Good day, ladies and gents. We are here for the IESF World Championship. Alongside me, it's Eagle, and we're going to be live with some incredible Dota as we're going to head to the first semi-final, which is going to be Estonia versus
Greece. I cannot wait, man. I'm super excited for the Greece match. Personally, I have super high expectations for the players, and I can't wait how the match is going to go.
I think it's going to be beautiful Dotes today, and I'm quite excited to see how the Greece lineup are going to play today, because they're quite the favorites for this tournament, for the qualification for Elliot 13 World Esports Championship. We're going to go now with the groups. Let's see what happened in the group stage, because we haven't broadcasted any game live, so we're going to go now live with the groups. We're having North Macedonia with 2 wins in the Group A. Albania as well with 1 win. Sorry, 1 win for North Macedonia, 1 win for Albania, and 1 win for Kosovo. So basically, that was a really derby, as I like to call it. Group A. Group B is going to be with Greece, Romania, and Serbia. As Greece won 2 games, Romania won. And Group C and D.
Group C is going to be Ukraine, Israel, and Croatia, as well as Group D, Turkey, Estonia, and Montenegro. This is basically what has been played till now, and later on we're going to see the first quarterfinal, is it? Or is it semi-final?
Well, I was going to say quarterfinal, because it'll be played like probably, from what I know, A against C and B against D. But let's just take a look here. Like, we have Turkey, who won 2-0. That's a great contestant. Greece with 2-0. Let's see now the quarterfinals and the semifinals. So we see North Macedonia against Estonia. Estonia won 2-0, a fairly new lineup and the known lineup for the European Dota 2, which quite destroyed North Macedonia in 2 close games. So we're going to see Estonia willing to beat Greece today, as well. Greece won 2-0 against Israel. And let's see on the lower bracket, on the bottom bracket.
Speaking about the top bracket first, I'd say indeed Estonia is the underdog, but I think the boys do have a chance against Greece. We should not count them out yet. And about the lower bracket, we do have Turkey, Albania. First game was a stomp from Turkey, who are now facing Romania in the upper league, which Romania did win against Ukraine 2-0 once again. The first couple of rounds of games have been 2-0s all across the board, as you can see.
Yeah, right now I think the main contestants, at least from my point of view, is going to be Greece and Romania, and I think that they're going to be quite strong contestants for IESF in general, as after the semi-finals, 2 teams will qualify, and the final is going to be played as a seeding tournament. For the seeding tournament. Do you think that Greece has a chance against... actually, I'm going to ask, do you think underdog Estonia is going to have a chance against Greece?
We shouldn't count them out. They did win the game quite considerably. It was a 2-0, very convincing victory from Estonia. But now they're facing quite a higher tier opponent as last time, so we're about to see how they're going to do.
Yeah, it's going to be quite an interesting game, and that's the first semi-final that's going to go through. We're going to go with Estonia against Greece, and from what you said, it's going to be the underdog. And usually the underdog stories are quite astonishing. But I don't know in this case, we need to see some games, some proper dotes from Estonia in order to win against Greece, as Greece is a powerhouse, and they've been quite consistent, playing well in the Tier 2 tournaments in Dota 2. And we're going to see. And the second semi-final is going to be Team Turkey against Team Romania. And I think Romania with Weha, I don't know if, everyone should know Weha, a Tier 1 player. If Romania has everything they need, they also have Cancel in the roster as well. So they have two really experienced players, and obviously some players from No Bounty Hunter, which was quite a good team in Tier 2-3. So basically, the lineups are quite well gelled together, and I think the communication between the teams is going to be great, and we're going to see really nice games today.
I know, man. I'm super pumped for those games. This one, but the next one as well. They are super duper good games. And the Turkey lineup that you were talking about, it's not to be underestimated either. They do have some notable players. They're maybe not as flashy names as Romania with Weha, Cancel, Arise. Arise has been in the scene for quite a long time, but they do have some good players.
Yeah, let's actually see the lineups for the first semi-final today. Let's get into it. So we're going to go with the first lineup. Is going to be Estonia with Rabade, Grass, Fespix, Nozomi, and Severe. And for Greece,
we do have Focus, Nataki, Skylark, maybe next time, and Spartan.
So from, you probably know the Greece players. You told me even before the broadcast that it's going to be... they have 3 good players, and they've been constantly playing together. From what I know, they've been playing for over 2 years together. I think it's not maybe next time Skylark and Focus, if I'm not mistaken.
I would say so. The only addition, let's say, I think it's Notaki, who is a guy who used to play with No Bounty Hunter, the Romanian guys. But since he's Greek now, he plays with the Greece squad. But the others used to be a team for far longer, and I think they're used to one another.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like a really great game. It's going to be a best of 3. So we're not going to see only one map of Dota, if you can call it a map. One round of Dota is going to be a best out of 3. And the game should be starting quite soon, I imagine, as the players are going to start connecting to the lobby. We're going to see some stats now, as we have Rab8 here with, it's like an average of his stats. He had a 6.512 KDA and a great GPM of 480. And his average last hits are 191. And also, I have actually an interesting statistic now from the production. It seems that, wait 1 second, this is quite interesting. I don't know if anyone knows it, but Entaki is a professional soccer player in Greece for the second division. That's quite interesting, to be honest.
Well,
So
well indeed.
he's playing Dota 2 and football at the same time, soccer, sorry. And the hero damage is 20k. So Rab8 deals some damage quite here from Estonia.
Oh, those are solid stats indeed. Quite surprising fact about Notaki. I didn't know that. What a multi-talent, can we say, both in esports and in actual sports.
That's actually cool, isn't it? That's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, you can brag in both divisions, both esports and real sports. Speaking about Greece, now we do have Focus. I think is their mid laner, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe their carry. I could be wrong, though. Here are his average stats: 7 kills, 4 deaths, and 11 assists. Pretty solid GPM and last hits, I think, a little bit higher than the guy from Estonia. But a little bit less hero damage, just 19k. Still pretty solid stats. Can't wait to see how he performs tonight.
Yeah, I think it's going to be quite an interesting matchup. So what I want to say is that Focus is actually the carry and Entaki is the mid laner. So the position 1 is going to be the football player, the soccer player. So let's see how it dribbles around in the game. I'm gonna be quite pumped. So the first question I'm always asking the casters: what's your favorite hero in the game?
Oh, that's super hard because it usually changes with the meta.
Yeah, I know, but right now, what's your favorite? What's your favorite hero?
Now, I would say right now it's Earth Spirit. Probably I have quite a few games on him, and I like to flex my Earth Spirit skills.
I obviously like the Nyx, the Life Stealer. He's a quite nice guy. He was quite in meta for a while, but now with nerfs and he quite disappeared. But what can he do? You can still play your favorite heroes quite
as long as you're good enough.
Yeah, like never underestimate your own champion pool, so to say. So, yeah, thanks for the question and the answer. Do you have any question for me as a shoutcast? I mean, you can ask me anything about Dota. I'm quite happy with shoutcasting Dota.
Yeah, definitely. As far as I know, you're definitely into Dota. What is your favorite team that you follow in TI? Let's say most tier 1 teams, the usual ones, not tier 2 or tier 3, the more common teams.
I want to see Team Undying, as I know the story that they had no sponsorship, no bootcamp. Right now, I know that they're bootcamping, so I'm quite happy for them, and I'm really interested in what they're gonna do at this event. Like, they now set up a bootcamp. They have a coach. They had a really decent, I mean, solid performance, not decent, in the North American qualifiers. And I think that Team Undying is one of my favorites. And obviously, let's cheer up for the Romanians as well. No Bounty Hunter.
Sure, let's
go.
I
like those guys. I like those guys. I even bought the in-game thing, you know?
Yeah.
I never bought anything.
The supporters club.
Yeah, I need to support No Bounty Hunter. I like those guys.
Yeah, this time actually is quite an interesting year in the professional esports league, the higher-ups, because we have quite a few uncommon teams, let's say a couple of unheard names, many newcomers coming up to prove themselves.
Yeah, and from what I saw, like the competition is fierce enough, and I think that this year is gonna be like a really big international event happening right here in Romania, where we're shoutcasting from at Arena Națională, as I like to call it. Yeah. So the game is gonna be live quite soon. We still have 2 players to connect, but that's gonna be quite short, as we're gonna go live with the first semi-final, Greece against Estonia. Let's do for the predictions, man. What do you think is gonna be the score like?
Hey man, I don't want to count Estonia out, so I'm gonna say a 2-1 for Greece.
2-1? I'm going for a solid 2-0, so Turkey and Romania, you should get started, because after the semi-final, you're gonna be live. I'm going for 2-0. I'm a 2-0 guy. I don't like not clean games. You know, I'm cleaning out every game and finishing them in 25 minutes all the time.
Pooh, I feel you. You're all the way, no in between.
Yeah. No mistakes, man. You have to do no mistakes. Clear the tier 1 towers, get the tier 2 towers, and then finish up the game. You don't even need the Roshan for that.
I mean, you do have a point, since most of the games, actually all of the games in this bracket have been only 2-0 still now. But I think it's time to defer things and to bring on the 2-1, let's say.
Yeah, the observer says it's going to be 2-0 Estonia, so I just told them if they're going to be wrong, I'm going to fire them. Yeah, I have the power as a caster, you know? I can fire the observers. So it's not going to be those 2-0 for Estonia, you're fired, guys. We get new observers for next time we shoutcast Dota 2. I'm just joking. And the guy from the sound as well. He keeps saying that it's gonna be 2-0 Estonia. That's funny.
Well, looks like you're gonna need some new stuff, since it's definitely gonna be 2-1.
It's definitely gonna be 2-1. I'm gonna fire you as well. It's gonna be 2-0 for Greece. I'm joking. I'm not firing anyone. I'm a cool guy, okay? But it's gonna be 2-0. Yeah. So someone's actually one more guy from production is gonna said it's gonna be 2-0, 100% from Greece. Who should we believe? The observers, the one guy from production, or the main shoutcaster?
I think the people in the chat should also make a prediction. Why not? Everybody type what the score thinks is gonna be. Let's all make a prediction. Let's place your bets, and we'll see whoever is right.
We also have this guy from production is a crazy fan of Dota. He watches all the time Dota, and he even gave me the exact numbers that the game's gonna win. So the first game he said it's gonna be in 32 minutes, and the second game in 28 minutes. That's quite short games.
I mean,
I'm not sure.
Those are bold predictions, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's open AI level type of predictions.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen like that. I think it's gonna be 35 and 35, or something similar to that. But we will see. We will see what's gonna happen. Yeah. So Spygo, is it your first international event that you showcasted?
It's actually my first in Dota. It's not the first in esports in general. I used to cast a couple of CS:GO events, but in Dota, hey, it's the big leagues now.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I can write that. I can write that to my mom. She'll finally be proud of me.
Yeah, I think she will. If you're gonna ask your mom, for what team do you think she's gonna, what team do you think she's gonna support from this semi-final, not from the second one? Not from the second
man,
one,
let's be real. My parents are Greece all the way, since Greece is vacation.
Oh.
Let's be real.
So
it's a little bit of a bias here.
Ah, okay. You're doing it like that. Okay. I can imagine Greece has the best beaches for sure. Like the sun is incredible. The water is always great temperature.
The souvlaki, man.
Oh my God, let's not talk about food, man, because.
Okay, but once again, let's not count Estonia out. Of course, jokes aside, those guys could actually win the series.
Like even win the whole final. Being an underdog is probably. It's probably gonna be the best thing out there. How can I call it? If you have a good game or a good day, you can win any match. Doesn't really matter. If the team is in a great atmosphere, the shot caller is in a great shape, you can just destroy everyone. Oh, here we go. The first game is gonna be Estonia against Greece, as we're gonna go with the pick and ban. We're seeing now the first ban from Estonia, and we also see the flags showing up, so we're gonna be helpful with those. Quite nice.
Yeah, that's always nice to have. Here come the first wave of bans, typical meta bans, Bane and Dawnbreaker. This is quite new, the Dawnbreaker being allowed into Captain's Mode. A bunch of teams do tend to ban it nowadays.
Dawnbreaker was a hero that first appeared, was quite crazy good in the first few patches, but once in a while it got nerfed quite a bit. From time to time, small nerfs him. In the last patch he got nerfed, he got really, really big nerf. But he's still being played, and he's still quite sick because his ultimate is global, and he has a lot of CC in his kit. So that's why the ban went towards him. And obviously the Bloodseeker ban, which is, let's say, casual ban. We don't like Bloodseeker.
I mean, it's a hero that once again came back with the meta. He got quite a few buffs recently. I do have a friend who plays Bloodseeker, and he was like, yes, finally I can play my hero. And it looks like the pro guys have noticed that as well, and a whole bunch of teams started to ban or play the hero. Same as Dawnbreaker, has pretty good synergy and has a spike. It has a spike time that can just go and shred the enemies to pieces.
Yeah. Let's see what the next ban from Greece is gonna be, as they are using their what's it called? I actually forgot.
It's a reserve
Extra time. Reserve time, yeah. Thank you for that one. They take some time with this ban. Like they took like 1 minute for this ban.
Well,
that's quite unusual.
They definitely have plenty left. There's no need to worry.
Obviously. Oh, they went for Queen of Pain ban. That's quite interesting. There must be some guy from Estonia that really likes Queen of Pain. Otherwise, I don't really understand this ban.
I'm more interested in the first couple of picks. Let's see how they open the draft.
Yeah. That's the most interesting part.
10 seconds remaining.
Here they have 10 seconds. Obviously, they have the reserve time. We also see the lineups here. So we have Grass, Fespix, Nozomi, Severe, and Rabbit for Estonia. And for Greece, we have Focus and Taki. Maybe next time, Skylark and Sea Spartan. Oh, we see a Jakiro. A really great pick here. Obviously, the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting this one. Most people do play Vengeful Spirit nowadays. It's very versatile. Some people even put it on their core position. Definitely a solid pick. Let me explain once again for the people at home why I was a little bit biased, let's say, towards the Greek squad. Those players, Focus, maybe next time Skylark and Spartan, are super duper high level players, in case you don't know. Spartan is like rank 30 in the world.
Yeah.
But the Estonia guys could be also very high level. I just don't personally know them.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, they went for the Bat Rider. I've seen a crazy Bat Rider in the quarterfinals played by Weeha on the mid lane for Romania. Let's see if Intaki is going to take that one for position 1. Oh, the all-time favorite of mine, Bangalore. I hate that. I hate that one. I really don't like playing against Bangalore. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, classic pick, and I think Bango vs Bat, it's alright as well. It's not that bad. You can escape the napalm, let's say, with your Q, as well as the ult is pretty good at escaping.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see, one more banner for Estonia. Right now the drafts look quite similar. I mean, not quite similar, but really well gelled together.
Dire team ban.
See what they're gonna go for. Okay, they banned the Monkey King. Now that's one annoying hero as well.
As a monkey, yeah, depends what Greece is gonna ban as well. That's the Storm Spirit gone. I'd like to see some more lockdown into Estonia's draft. We'll see what heroes they pick after the banning phase.
They have quite a good CC right now. I mean, both teams do have. Like, they have the Latch from Bat Rider, the Stun from Vengeful Spirit, and in the other part they have the ultimate from Pangolier. It's quite annoying. Obviously, they have like the Ice Path from Jakiro for the stun as well, which is a small stun. It's like 2.5 when it's maxed out, but still counts as stun, right? Let's see. Now both teams are using the reserve time. Starting using the reserve time. It's now it's the interesting part of the draft when they really need to take their picks. They
That's
went
the
for
Void down.
Yeah. No Chronospheres today, guys. In this first best of one. I mean, in the first game.
Sure, interesting. I was sort of expecting, I don't know, the Sven maybe, but Void works as well. Very picked hero. It's actually interesting. The Estonia guys are banning carries while Greece is banning mid laners. They just banned Puck now. The next one should be Templar Assassin, maybe? They keep the trend on going.
Yeah, let's see what they're gonna do. So, 10 seconds, and obviously they still have some reserve time. Let's see what they're gonna go for. Estonia against Greece. Are you excited? Just let me know. Are
man, come on, I'm so ready. I told you, I'm so ready. Both games, both best of threes, this one and the next one that follows. Once again, there are going to be 2 best of threes tonight. First, it's Estonia versus Greece, and then it's going to be Romania versus Turkey. So you should stick on the stream till later. There are very good games coming up.
Obviously, the final is going to be played today as well, from what I saw. So it's going to be a long day of Dota here on IESF channels. Really long day. Let's see what they're going to do.
This is definitely not the end, though. This is only the Eastern European qualifier. There are other qualifiers that will follow up, and then there's going to be the main event, which is going to be Alani in Israel once again.
In Eilat, in Israel. You have it on the screen. I mean, I'm bigger. You can't see from me, but you can see from Spy-Eagle. It's a small guy. Yeah, the game is still undergoing with the pick and ban.
Yeah, both teams are still waiting for those core picks. The offlaners, I think, is going to be the next pickup for both of them. Actually, Greece does need one more support. Here's the Sven that I was talking about.
Yeah, you knew about one. Yeah.
Yeah, I've just seen the future.
You're cheating, man. You're cheating, man. It's not good. I mean, I think they still need some lockdown for Pangolier. Team Greece, because if you let that guy fly, it's gonna do some damage,
10 seconds.
Sure.
especially with the roll-up ultimate that he has. It's gonna be
Sure,
quite
sure.
annoying.
This is exactly what I was talking about, the lack of lockdown, and Greece sort of knows this. They do ban the Puck, who has the Dream Call, they ban the Legion, who has the Duel.
Yeah, they don't want to allow them to get the heroes that they want. Let's see now what Greece is gonna answer with,
10
as
seconds remaining.
there's gonna be
Enchantress.
Enchantress, okay.
Enchantress.
Interesting, interesting.
That's quite annoying hero to play against. Really annoying.
Sure, but it can be very good. I mean, it can control the tempo of the game, especially take the early. And look at Greece squad. They got Vengeful, they got Bad Rider. Those are heroes that can do action early game, especially good.
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
once Bat Rider gets his 6, it's gonna be one guy pulled up all the time. And he's quite an annoying hero in the early game as well. With the sticky napalm, of course, the flame breaker, and don't even forget about the flaming lasso.
Team pick.
Yeah, and I'm super curious about
Oh.
what Estonia is going to put on mid against Bad Rider. Is it going to be this silencer? Looks like it. I don't know what else they're going to put.
I'm not entirely sure they're gonna go for the silencer mid, but it certainly looks like it's gonna be an option here. Let's see what the next pick is.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
this is gonna have a last pick, of course.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup against the Bad Rider. I've seen many teams run Lina, for instance, and Lina Bad Rider is a very even matchup, let's say. It depends on the skill of the players. It can go either way real quick.
They don't have much reserve time, Estonia. They only have 30 seconds. But they pick right now. Oh, it's gonna be the tiny, the little guy that's gonna be probably played on a position 1, most likely. I even snatched the game with him last night. It's nice to grab a 3, you know, and just
Well.
hit people with it.
Why not? Let's see how Greece responds right now. They get the Medusa.
Ooh.
Interesting. So they go for that late game, let's say.
Yeah. That's quite an unusual pick. I mean, not an unusual pick, but unusual pick picked right now. But
It's
we
not
see.
that bad. I wouldn't say it's that
10
bad.
seconds remaining.
It's definitely all right. I would see a little bit of
5
a
seconds remaining.
gap, let's say, in Estonia's draft, maybe with the fact that they have a little bit of squishy heroes, except for Tiny. But they're probably going to fix that with the last one. First of all, we do have the last couple of bans coming in. Estonia has to make a choice. Only 20 seconds left on the reserve time for them.
Yeah, so right now it seems like they have only melee, I mean not only melee, but 3 melee. Actually, what am I saying? It's gonna be 2 melee for Estonia and 2 ranged. And on Greece, we have 4 ranged heroes right now. So we're probably gonna see a melee one as the last pick for Greece.
Yeah, we do see a couple of bans going in. Estonia taking out the
Beastmaster is a ban.
Beastmaster, and
Yeah.
Greece taking out the PL, who would have been pretty solid against the Medusa, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean,
10 seconds remaining.
Estonia looks fairly squishier than Greece right now,
5
as they have
seconds
like
remaining.
Medusa's gonna tank a lot of damage with his mana.
I mean, it all depends on how much Tiny is gonna be able to achieve. But yeah, we're gonna see. Here's the last ban for Estonia. Nyx coming in.
Yeah, next assassin. That little invisible fellow that's coming out of the dark to kill you while you dream about that squishy farm. But yeah, we're not gonna see this one little guy here. Obviously,
10 seconds
we're not gonna
remaining.
see the Beastmaster as well. Let's see what the last ban for Greece is gonna be, and we're gonna go with the last 2 picks, and obviously we're gonna go live with the first semi-final. They still have 1 minute and 26. From what I saw, Estonia has like 20 seconds, 10 more seconds to reserve time. So
Yeah, Greece on
they
the
need
other
to
hand has
decide.
plenty of time. They take out the Slark, and here comes the last pick from Estonia. They do need something to tank up a little bit. Someone hard to hit the buildings to stay in front. As you can see, Greece knows this. They took out the PL, they took out the Slark.
let's see what it's gonna go for.
10 seconds
I would
remaining.
like an axe pick here for Estonia, but that's in my dreams only.
5 seconds remaining.
Probably
Axe,
not gonna be the axe.
Yeah, I'm not sure they've gone for the axe. I've gone for, let's say, a position carry, someone who hits pretty hard. Weaver, it's
Oh,
alright.
Yeah,
I'm not sure I'm happy about Weaver into the lasso, but I mean, it's a solid pick.
yeah. Into the lasso, into the vengeful stun. It's gonna be quite hard for him to play the game, but we will see. Like a blink lasso into time stun is gonna be quite a that Weaver is not gonna
10
be able to
seconds
ultimate back.
remaining.
Sure, it could work. They were lacking that physical damage from a carry, and here's their answer, the Weaver, who does hit pretty hard, but can also be hit hard back.
Like, to be honest, I think I like the Greece draft more so far.
Well, it's not set yet. Let's see their last pick before we make predictions.
I like to make bold predictions beforehand. I mean, it's gonna be really hard for Weaver to use his time lapse in the fights with this lineup from Greece. But yeah, they have the ultimate from Silencer as well, so maybe that's gonna be no big opener for him.
Yeah, I mean, you do say it's going to be hard for him, but the fact that they only have the Vengeful stun, which is a reliable low cooldown stun, except for her, we don't really have other stuns. But what could save this is the fact that the Enchantress could take Mud Golems, who throw a rock and then stun the Weaver. So that's yet
That's
another
an option,
stun.
yeah, that's an option. That's a high option, but it is an option.
And
yeah.
of course the Lasso, but Lasso is pretty high cooldown.
It is pretty high cooldown, but once you kill the Weaver, he needs to bar back to come back in a fight. Oh, you were talking about stuns and a beefy guy. Here comes Dragon Knight with a reliable stun and quite great stats.
Alright, this is solid, but it's quite a greedy lineup, I must say, for Greece. They do have Medusa, Dragon Knight, and the Enchantress, and Batrider. Those are heroes that need gold, they need to buy items. So I'm not sure it's going to be quite such an easy execution for them. They do need the space to farm those big items to come online. So yeah, we shall see how it goes, jumping into game number 1 of this best of 3. Once again, you're watching Estonia versus Greece, casted by Spy Eagle and Ankh.
Yeah, we're gonna go live, guys. Let's see. Are you excited? Do you like the lineups?
I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm definitely not sure how it's gonna go. I was rooting for Greece as well, but maybe this DK pick was not my thing. Let's say.
Come on, man. He's a cool guy. Turns into a dragon. What do you mean?
I mean, I liked him in the anime. It was good.
Yeah, we're gonna go live with the first game. Quite in a few seconds. Let's get pumped up for the first one. Estonia against Greece. I'm gonna root for Weaver because he's gonna have a rough time. I mean, Spygel says he's gonna be roaming around
I'm Team
by
Greece.
himself, but you're Team Greece?
Yeah, so you shall beat Team Estonia.
Why should I beat Team Estonia?
Because this is not a biased stream, okay?
Okay, obviously it's not.
It's definitely not.
Yeah.
All right.
We shall see what's going to happen.
Yeah, definitely excited how this one's going to start, how the teams are going to approach the early game and the power spikes. Who's going to hit first? I would say Estonia should hit first, since Greece has such a disadvantage in the lineup, the fact that they do need those items to come online. They need the levels, the gold. So I think that's a point where Estonia could strike back and take over the game, maybe.
If they have like a really perfect early game and a great mid game, I think they can close out the game quite fast. But if I think this game is going into late game, there's going to be any chance. So let's see. We're having now obviously the smoke, and we see some information in the minimap as well.
Sure thing, they do smoke up in the Radiant jungle. Who they gonna catch though? Because I don't see anybody from Greece coming up here to the bottom rune. The only one who's around is Skylark, who in fact is not alone. He does have Spartan and Nataki, both the Enchantress and the Batrider. Here comes the Vengeful Spirit as well, so both teams are quite close together. Greece does seem to be in position to break that smoke off from Estonia, though Estonia seems to be taking it a little slower around the bottom rune.
Yeah, here comes some early words from Greece as well.
30 seconds to battle.
And actually from Estonia, sorry. They're gonna go root for the bottom tier runes, the bounty runes.
Yeah, but watch out now. I mean, the Pango from, not the Pango, excuse me, the Dragonite from Greece is closing in on the Estonian squad. He might see someone now who barely works. He is seen, though, by the word from, I think Nomosi was the one that plays down on the silencer.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna go.
Oh. The Vengeful comes in from up ahead, but now it's on
The
Skylark.
Suns
Skylark gets jumped
now.
in, he's cleaned down and killed. Skylark, first blood goes to Severe.
Yeah, great play here from Estonia, securing the first blood. And let's see if Enchantress can secure the next bounty rune on the top side of the map.
Sure, that was solid execution. They do seem to lose that rune to Spartan, and Spartan seems to be safe and sound. He just TPs out to the top lane. Anyway, it's a good start for the mid laner. He gets a kill on the, not the mid laner, excuse me, for the Estonian squad. They get kill on the DK and trade it for a bounty rune. I'll take that any day.
Normally. I like those sounds, man. Really cool.
I mean, you like them as long as you don't play against them.
Of course, of course.
That's how it goes. I'm quite interested in this matchup on the mid lane. I was speaking about the Lina Bat Rider matchup, but Tiny Bat is sort of similar. It could go either way. It's definitely very annoying for the Tiny in the early game, since you have super low mobility and attack speed with Tiny in general, but even with those napalm stacks, it goes even lower.
Yeah. Right now, it's some action on every lane. And it seems like Estonia is pushing on every single lane right now. I mean, not on the both side of the lane. We have Rapid some problems against the Dragon Knight.
Speaking about the Rabbit and the Dragon Knight on bottom, though, I seem to understand now why they picked the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight is pretty damn good against the right-clickers. And what does Weaver do? He right-clicks. Besides the Jikuchi, he just does right-click damage. Back onto the top lane, we have our second kill of the game. Hewley goes down to Spartan.
Yeah, that was a quick kill. Below 2 minutes.
Seems like that Enchantress is really doing work. On the bottom lane, once again, Skylark on the Dragon Knight, he should not have anything to worry about. He's super duper tanky, he has a bunch of armor and regen, and Weaver cannot really hurt him now.
Yeah, Weaver is like a toy to him. Like with his E upgraded, there's not going to be any issues, as the regen is quite high on Dragon Knight for the laning phase. Now it seems like Tiny is getting a grasp on the mid lane, finally starting to build up some last hits as well. We have Medusa with 14, that's quite a high number. And Battle Rider with 12, and Tiny just quite crossed a bit with him, 11.
Yeah, the top lane I think is going to be the place of action in this early game. That Enchantress could keep on bringing kills for Greece as it did just now.
Yeah, for right now, Medusa is doing quite a good work on the top side of the map. Really great with last hits so far, and Nentaki is pulling up a lot of pressure on the mid lane on Tiny. That's exactly what they wanted.
I mean, it's going to the plan, but it's not that huge of a difference. Estonia is definitely keeping their head up the water now, as well as Tiny, who we're talking about. He's doing fine on mid. It's a matchup that it could go either way at any moment, and Tiny's doing a great job so far.
Enchantress being annoying.
Yeah, she might pay for it though.
Nah, she's not gonna. It's gonna be safe. Safe and sound, man.
Quick turnaround from the neutral. Back on bottom now. Rabbit is turning up on, and maybe next time the vengeful split will indeed go down. Is gonna be a kill by Rabbit, but now he has to get out from Skylark.
Oh, what a prediction! Oh, no, remember, there was an observer word there. But yeah, Skylark is gonna try to kill the Queer here. Will he do it? One more attack. Probably gonna be.
I think he will get it. He's faster. Back on top lane, Enchantress might go down. She manages to get away. Interesting on bottom the way that Skylark died. He did get the Vengeful Spirit kill, but it's definitely not worth dying for.
Even had to stick there to survive damage as well. So there was no issue for Enchantress. She was not shaking in her boots right there. Tier 2 is a score. Quite some action in this early game for both teams. As Spartan is now...
Then he keeps on going. Spartan
die? Yeah,
Spartan being pressured back. One more right click is going to do it from Hewley, who takes revenge on the Enchantress. Last time he was the one that was killed by her. Well, this time it's revenge time. We get a replay as well for the action on bottom. We see Rabbit take the kill on the Vengeful, and then of course he will pay by Skylark's Breath of Fire.
Yeah, that was a good replay there. And obviously the career kill. Yeah, we're back in the game, 3-2. We saw Enchantress dying quite earlier. Bat Rider is standing. It's quite low. I think Tiny got some revenge spells on him.
Yeah, I mean, Tiny is solid against Bat Rider. Most heroes that have high damage nukes, high magic nukes are okay against Bat.
A bit of action here between Vengeful and Jakiro. Obviously, Jakiro is level 3, so he's doing quite a lot, some more damage. Great stun here. Let's see what Rabbit is going to do. Stun coming up from Vengeful, but I think he's going to die to Rabbit's auto attacks. No, he doesn't go for that one, as the tower is in his presence.
Indeed, he decides to back off, which I think was the better call, since he might have risked the stun under the tower, and God knows what would have happened next. Back on top lane, we see the Pangolier once again. Huel struggling to survive, barely making it away. He indeed does it. Barely.
That was quite some action, as Rabate is now going to get the kill onto Vengeful Spirit. Is not going to escape from that one. The last auto attack from Rabate is going to finish up. Well, actually, he's not going to finish up.
And there's no DK this time to save you. Look at Taki though, how aggressive he's going. He wants to lasso the Tiny, and he indeed does get the lasso. Pulls him out of the ice path and gets the kill.
Yeah, an easy kill from Untitled here, just getting what he wanted. He had no pressure, even though a teammate from Estonia was coming in that area. He didn't care, just went for the kill, saw the opportunity, and finished up the Tiny. Right now, 4-3. And now I think Silencer might pay for his misstep here, as Medusa has enough damage to kill and finish Nozomi. 4-4 and 2k gold advantage going up for Greece in this early game.
4-4 indeed, and this actually does favor the Greek squad, I think, since they are the ones that need to farm, that need that space, and if the game is going equal, it's basically all right for them. They just need to not fall behind, and right now they're equal, if not actually in the lead. Back on mid lane, the bat was quite aggressive, but he doesn't seem like he managed something. He does go on the Tiny, gets him very low, and he finishes him.
Come on, Taki, just be serious. Don't solo kill him in the tower 2 times in 1 minute. And Taki is balling out the Tiny at this point, and he's going to go with travel boots quite soon. Right now, the game is going into Greece's favor, the early game, as they're pulling out great farm onto 2 heroes here, as Medusa and Dragonite are leaders in the last hit as well. If we can see the net worth, that would be really cool, Mr. Observers. We're having 3.6k for Medusa, 3.2 for Batrider, and 3.2 for Dragonite. And there comes Rabate with 2.9 after solo killing Enchantress. Not Enchantress, sorry, Vengeful Spirit a couple of times.
It's still not that bad for Estonia. The only problem I see is the mid lane matchup. Tiny has fallen behind, and now I think he's forced to go to the jungle, or actually to play much safer in the lane, since he cannot just show up on the lane and try to fight with Nataki. He's just far too ahead for him. There we go.
Is only level 6 right now. I think Batrider is 7 or even 8, if I'm not mistaken. So the level discrepancy on mid lane is getting quite high, if I'm not wrong with that one. Let's see, Pangolier is level 6 right now. He's going to get really hard to play against quite soon. The sentries on bot lane have been touched so far by Greece, by Estonia. As Weaver cannot go invisible.
Watch out on top lane, we got action once again. Huli tries to roll into the Pang ulti, but gets dragged into the fire by the lasso of Nataki.
Yeah, quite an easy kill there from Nataki. 6-4 right now on the scoreboard, as Nataki's everywhere. And Tiny's just staying on the mid lane right now, trying to catch up on levels, as he's only have like level 7 so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you have a slow start on the mid lane. You tend to stay safer, to only show up on the lane when the enemy is not. But the enemy is not there because he's in your jungle, or because he's in your top lane, as we just seen. But look on bottom now, Rabbit is forced to time-lapse.
Let's see if he can be saved from this one. Skylark still has his stun up. Here comes Jakiro with the stun. A TP from Batrider. This is going to be a fight quite here, and Dragonite is going to be pulled out by the Pangolier. He's trying to get away, but I don't think it's going to happen, as Batrider is still doing a lot of damage coming up here. Quite close, and oh my god! What a stun from Jakiro onto 2 people, and it's going to get shut down here, and Weaver doesn't have a time-lapse. Will he get it? 2 kills, 3 kills now for everyone around, and this is going to be a safe 6-7, as Skylark is probably going to escape. Or will he? As the stun coming up from Jakiro, he's pulling into the tower, into the woods.
He's just a little bit too tanky to bring down now. Unless Grass the Tiny will have something to say. It looks like he cannot close the gap. But that was a solid fight for Estonia. They did end up losing the Weaver, which is definitely not great, but they do bring out Nataki, the Batrider. Quite a bit of action down here on bottom, as it seems not to have ended just yet. Maybe next time seems to be caught by Jakiro and the Pango. He does go down to severe.
He even picked health. That's quite funny.
Watch out for the Tiny. Grass is in trouble. Nataki's on the way.
Are you sure he's in trouble? Oh, here comes the sentry. Now he's in trouble. Let's see if he's going to escape this one.
Where's the detection? Where's the detection, guys? He's dying to the urn. He might just take off.
Severe with another kill there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Quite cool. Cool start of the game. Great early game for both teams. Really aggressive.
All right,
I like it.
Those trades were not that bad for Estonia, but look at Medusa. Medusa just having free farm. Look at the net worth graph as well. Here we see the replay, but after the replay, check out the net worth graph, how far ahead Medusa is. Once again, we're going to see the team fight and maybe catch that Jakiro ice path once again. I think this was the point where it went. Here we go, the ice path.
Really well played, yeah. And the stun from Vengeful was quite good as well. We're back on the live game. 9-8, 2 kills were done as we were shoutcasting the replays.
Yeah, but once again, check out the network for Medusa. Medusa is simply not disturbed up on top lane. Nobody comes to her. All the action is on bottom, and this is what Greece wants.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do now. 9-8, still a goal advantage for Team Greece, even though they fought quite hard. But as you said, Medusa wasn't in those fights, and Estonia pulled up every single member into this bot fight. We see the win probability here going up quite hard. 5 levels ahead right now for Team Greece. That's super, super strong.
There falls the bottom tower as well, down to the Decay Skylark, more than happy to take that one. And here's the first smoke of the game, actually the second one if you count the one at minute 0. It's 2 members of Team Greece smoking towards the mid lane, but look at mid lane what's going on. The Jakiro is already making it alive. That was a miss from the Medusa because of the low ground, and now the Pango's the one who might potentially pay. Here comes the Tiny jumping in as well. He doesn't manage to quite get the kill, and now Hule is on the run with the Pango, as well as the Jakiro who falls down, and now the Silencer will pay as well.
Here comes the first fight where we have Team Greece here. Right now, it's really, really interesting what's going on. 10-9, and the first tier 1 tower on the mid lane is going to fall for Team Estonia. Team Greece tier 1 is still up.
Indeed, this was the first time they brought in the Medusa, and that was simply just another gold injection for the Medusa. We see again that miss, the evasion coming in, Medusa missing from the low ground, the last hit on the Jakiro, but they do of course get him in the end with the Mystic Snake, I think it was.
Yeah, the Mystic Snake got the last hit there on Jakiro. That was quite cool. And double kill there for Medusa. That's not what Estonia was looking for in this fight.
Oh, and in the meantime, while we are seeing the replay, there was another kill, and here's yet another one potentially on the Weaver if they do have the detection. Doesn't look like it this time. Nataki did pay with his life, it seems. They lost the Batrider, but I think Greece is more than happy to lose those kind of heroes to just provide space for the Medusa right now.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's looking good for Greece, as now they're going to go for 5k gold
back
advantage.
on bottom. Back on bottom. Maybe next time might pay this time with his life.
I'm not sure about that one.
Unless Hule gets lassoed just like last time. Oh boy, give this guy a break. He did take the kill though. He earned that one. Let the man have his heal.
Yeah, he paid for his life there, but it was a good bait there from Vengeful Spirit. It's a good trade though. It's a good trade.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sure, why not? He even forced the bat rotation. That was close, but he made it out. He made it through.
Yeah, he's gonna go for Lincoln Weaver. He went for the mouse so quite early. So what build do you think is gonna be played? Let's say on Medusa. What do you think is gonna go for?
Well, she's definitely probably building the Manta style now. Maybe potentially we're gonna see a look. There's the Manta style. She just got it, and she's actually going directly for the Scotty, it seems. And that's a butterfly afterwards. Oh no, he just got the Dragonlance, sorry, and then going for the Scotty. Typical build, basically nothing differs from the typical build.
Yeah, he's getting quite farmed here, and here goes for a small pause as Team Estonia is getting prepared something here from Greece.
Speaking about the Medusa build, I'm a little surprised he's going butterfly after the Scotty. Personally, I would have gone for, let's say, a BKB maybe, but he does need that damage, and Butterfly does provide the damage. It's not really about the evasion, since Estonia doesn't really right-click. They mostly, the only right-clicker is mostly Weaver, but Butterfly does provide the attack speed and damage.
I mean, it's quite annoying to play against Silencer, right? So, probably gonna go for the Butterfly for the damage mostly, and obviously for some evade against Weaver. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 3 guys are smoked here, 4 guys are smoked here. In the mid lane from Estonia. The only guy that's shown on the map is on the top side. And yeah, we're gonna see what's up with this pause are going to be back with us for quite some time.
It's probably a little bit of a technical pause. It always happens on the tournaments. The teams have, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes, let's say, to fix things. That's the usual rule of the tournament. Or maybe just pizza came in, you know. You always got to be ready for the pizza guy.
Yeah. Seems like they're spamming the emotes. I absolutely love it.
Now we got the G's in the chat. We're back in the game. Let's see how this goes. The smoke. How is it going to go? Who they going to catch? If they're going to catch someone.
The game is back live, ladies and gents. It's 11 against at 11 right now in 14 minutes. And as I said, they're going to go for Rabbit. Here comes the time lapse is up as well. So let's see.
That was a global silence, though. They couldn't quite catch Rabbit, and now with the help of the time lapse, he gets away. He's still stuck in the trees, though. They might find him. Throws out the bugs. Here comes the TP, but it's cancelled. And now the Pangolier jumps in. That's her macro power being thrown out as well. Where's the Medusa ulti? It doesn't come quite yet. Tiny throws her into the air, but looks like Estonia might need to back off now, since Team Greece is back in full power. They did lose the Vengeful Spirit, but now I'm not sure Estonia can fight them anymore.
Yeah, right now so far it's wasn't that big of a fight for Estonia. They used all their resources and they only managed to
oh, but watch out on top now.
Oh,
things might just change as Gratz the Tiny is being chased by Skylark onto the DK. Let's see if he catches him. One more attack will do it. There we go.
2 quick kills for Greece. Actually, let's be honest, it's gonna be free if yeah, the lasso is here, the flaming one is gonna crawl out on Harley, and the stun from Vengeful is going to secure the kill, and it's going to be 3 kills for Greece. And right now, that tower is at 45 HP. Focus is just going to finish it up.
I mean, that's just the cherry on top. The tower brings them closer and closer to the 10k net worth advantage already for Dire. Really curious how Estonia is going to respond into this game, if they still have the chance.
It's looking quite good for Greece right now. The plan is working in their favor, and Medusa is, I think, at 20k net worth nearly. Right now, I think she's going to be really unstoppable from the Estonian lineup. We'll see what they can do, but Intaki is pulling out a great game as well, going for the BKB early. It's really good for him in this Estonian lineup.
I mean, we've seen the importance of items such as BKB last fight, where the global silence came out and literally no one could do anything to Weaver. He just ran away and timeless back. So once you get those BKBs up online, of course, you're going to be able to deal with things like global silence or the tiny spells.
Yeah, right now everyone's back on the farming, and no farms commencing in the next couple of minutes.
People are just chilling. I saw a gem being picked up by the Jakiro, I believe it was, from Estonia. He's probably get some D-words going on right now. But look on bottom, Rabbit might be caught here. He does see them in time and manages to Shikuchi away. That could have become dangerous for him. There are 4 players from the Greek squad right here. DK throws out the stun, but he, of course, disjoints it with the Shikuchi. Rabbit gets away this time. There's danger piling up on mid lane. Oh, DK, watch out, he jumps in. Rabbit is there, throws out the bugs, misses the DK. And now that's the Lincoln pop on Rabbit. Now the lasso could come in, but Skylark is forced to go back since he's all by himself.
Yeah, no observers on the map quite far. It's not that aggressive in this game. It's just 2 observers placed, and this game is looking quite chill, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see what they can do.
I mean, I believe there's a fight starting up here on mid lane. Let's see who they catch. Bad Rider, Nutaki is ready to jump, and he does lasso the Bad Rider, the Weaver, excuse me. Here's Hewley coming in with the Pangolier. He doesn't manage to hit no one, and now it's time for him to retreat. He does get swapped back in, but look at the ball just rolling away. Hewley gets out scratch-free.
Yeah, Hewley's, and as I said, the Pangolier is quite annoying.
But then again, what did he do in that fight? He couldn't save the Weaver. It was just for zoning measurements, and he barely got away.
Radiant are scanning.
Now Skylark is... I'm only going to say touching a bit the Tiny, because he's not taking any damage with that kind of armor, and he's going to blink out.
Yeah, but help is coming. Tiny's quite fast, though. He does get caught by the entrenches. Here's the TP. I'm not sure they got to cancel.
They cannot cancel that one.
They used the lasso for the Weaver on mid. And that is still yet on cooldown. We do see the BKB freshly picked up on Ataki though. I don't think he used it in the last fight. I think it's still fresh. Net worth still climbing and climbing for Medusa. Almost 13k right now. Back on mid lane, Jakiro coming in for a word, but he might just pay for it. Indeed, here comes the team of Dire, and they take him out and get the gem.
Yeah, right now the game is starting to look quite strong for Greece. Let's see what was going to happen.
Definitely that gem pickup not gonna help Weaver's time coming in from now on. But still, Estonia does seem to keep their side of the map relatively controlled. I think the next big power spike for Greece might be a gank into Roshan, or maybe they could just strictly smoke and go right away into the Roche pit. I'm not sure you want to jump into the Roche pit though against Macropyre and Pangolier spells, so they will probably look for a fight first. Maybe right here up on top lane with Rabbit. Rabbit thinking he's all safe, is not that safe as he gets jumped in, bursted down, taken out immediately, and back on the mid lane, Silencer also falls down to Nataki.
As I said, man, the time lapse is gonna come this game. It's gonna be really hard to pull up that time lapse.
And this was exactly the window that I was talking about, taking the kill and going into the Roche, but this is exactly what Greece is doing right now. And this will only lead to more map control, probably clearing out the tier 2s and then potentially even more.
Yeah, right now it's going to be an easy rush for Greece, as they're not going to be interfered. Like, look where Estonia is placed right now.
Yep, and we can see also BKB being completed onto the Dragonite, who's going straight into the Aghanim. So these guys are not joking. The Aghanim DK is pretty strong. They're tanking up. They're being serious about it.
Yeah, Medusa is quite scary right now.
Yep, and with all of that advantage, of course, they just moving straight away into the enemy's territory, pushing out those last tier 2s. They're still playing to go. There's a tier 2 on each lane, but look at how fast they're going down. And I'm not sure Estonia can do anything about them. They might have to do something about it if Greece does decide to go for the tier 3. And we do see some pings coming out. They might actually try to do that. Estonia does throw out the glyph and the TPs are coming in. Look at the focus. Medusa is also tipping on bottom. So looks like Greece is done. They just scratched the tower a little bit and now they're looking for blood. They were looking for Tiny, but looks like they're not going to be able to catch him. I mean, you know how it is. They just took the tier 2 on top. Now they're going for the one on bottom or maybe the one on the mid. They're free to roam the map however they wish.
22 minutes and quite a lot of kills. We still have like Roshan on Medusa. So we're gonna see some fights quite soon. Maybe Huli here is gonna pay. Maybe next time is interested in the Pangolier.
As well as Skylar, the Dragonite. Here he comes, gets the stun in, and I'm not sure Pango can get out of this one.
I've seen this one again, like all we know is like deja vu with the kill on the top side. Yeah, great prediction. Bad prediction from maybe next time there to just collapse onto Huli and get the kill. Right now, they have like a lot of net worth over as Focus just gonna push a Fear Free by himself right now. Obviously with some guys behind him, Skarnak and SSA spot and
as once again happening, but look in the jungle of the Dire. Here's the action. Jakiro gets taken down, and I don't know, Estonia is shambling in this game, is crumbling. They finally TP back, but they only have 2 people there. The third one is coming from the fountain, but this is gonna take much more than just the Shikuchi and an avalanche to take the squad of Greece down. Oh, he catches him.
So in the last second, pulling out. The Weave is gonna have time to time-lapse here, but still gonna not be enough as the stun comes out. Now Pangolier is in a bit of trouble. Here comes the BKB, was good there from Huli, and it's now gonna be the Rax is gonna go down on the bottom side of the map. Team Greece are dominating right now, quite hard.
I mean, at this point, it's super duper hard for him. Here's Skylark once again, takes down the silencer, gets the stun, pops the big KB. This is just normal business for him. Will they go for the tier 4s or will they go for the mid lane? Looks like Medusa is just chilling in the enemy base.
He didn't like the Dragon Knight pick, but he says dragons are really cool, man, and right now they're pushing hard with that Drake. He even got a lot of kills with this Dragon Knight. I think it was a really good setup from Team Greece.
I mean, yeah, it did end up being super solid and buying a lot of space for Medusa, who's basically unstoppable right now. What is Estonia gonna do? They just don't have the heroes to burst down the Medusa. There's no mana burn there. They don't have the items, they don't have the levels.
Yeah, it's a really hard game. I mean, it's nearly impossible to come back from this one. It's 21k over right now for Team Greece, and you have to kill the Medusa, and I don't think she's dying anytime soon.
I mean, things could happen, but right now things are just happening for Greece as they take down the Jakira. They keep on pushing, bringing down the Weaver. Almost, he gets the time-lapse away, and now Hewley, the Pango, is caught in the middle of the action. Silencer does fall down himself in the backline, and now Hewley has to get away, barely making it alive. But you know who's not gonna make it alive? The tower. And now maybe Tiny himself as well, as he gets got on, gets destroyed.
Yeah, the tower's gonna go down, the Rax is gonna go down, and I think GG's can be called here from Estonia unless they still have something in their sleeves. I'm not entirely sure they can do anything. The net worth is quite low for them.
Yeah, I mean, in this qualifier type of games, GG is usually called at the last minute, let's say. But this might just be the last minute. Hewley gets pulled in with the lasso. Batrider Nutaki just seems to be on point every time, bringing people to the Medusa. Bring him on a platter. And now Hewley's back. He just bought back, but cannot touch the Medusa. And Medusa, once again, she still has the Aegis. Only 10 seconds left, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be expire. He's not gonna die. That's for sure in the next 10 seconds.
Oh, Spartan might die, though. Barely making it alive. Here goes out the Aegis, does regen out, focus, gives him back a little bit of mana, but Tiny goes in. Here comes the global as well. But what is Medusa doing? She's not getting any damage. She's not taking any damage.
She's not taking any damage. She's not dealing any damage. Doesn't even matter, as Medusa is just way too strong in this game.
Just way too tanky. They do decide to go back since Focus does lose quite a bit of mana there. And now it's Estonia's time to pressure them. They do jump Focus, take down the Pangolier.
Will Medusa die here? She's got no mana, and Medusa is dead. And maybe this is your comeback for Estonia if they're gonna get more kills. I'm not sure that's gonna happen, but who knows?
They do get the Venge as well. Is this comeback time? Rabbit does get quite a bit of gold. They take down the raid boss, but their pace is in shambles right now. Only one set of racks remaining, and DK wants blood.
I was joking.
DK wants blood, but he might pay himself unless he has a TP out. Maybe he doesn't. He has to
I think he's safe, man. I think he's safe.
I mean, he still has to watch out. The Tiny and the Weaver could maneuver and control him. Looks like they're not going to decide to pursue those. Skylark is free to run away. But will he run away as he jumps in? Gets the help of Nataki as well. Almost bringing down the Tiny. In fact, he will bring down the Tiny, but he will fall himself. So Rabbit getting quite a bit of gold on the Weaver. He got like 3k almost in that team fight.
Yeah, he got 3k, yeah.
That's pretty solid, but still, I'm not sure it's going to be enough for them to come back.
He also stole the gem there.
Yeah, I think Nataki came to look for the gem, but it was a little bit too late. The Weaver already picked that one up.
He got the tower and probably going to pay with his life, as Rabbit is maybe going to chase him down. SSA Spot is now going for the slow, but Nataki
gets the
pay
big
with his
KB.
life? Yeah, he does. Rabbit getting one more K here, nearly 800 gold, and
He will
also
get it.
double kill for Rabbit. Hewley is trying to find, maybe next time is not gonna happen.
All right. That was a pretty solid change of gold going towards Estonia's bank accounts, let's say.
Yeah,
that
they won
was,
like 6k in this fight.
That was solid, and especially a whole bunch of that gold went on the Rabbit, their carry, which is very important. But those were also some, let's say, missteps from the Greek squad. They sort of decided to went in one by one after Medusa was long gone, which was a little questionable.
They were having too much fun.
Yeah, I guess. And Nataki came in to look for the gem, but the gem was already taken by the Weaver. So good play from Rabbit.
Yeah, Rabbit finishes the critical item. As the Titan's sliver is really good on Medusa. Also Rab 8 has one as well. So double Titan silver sliver from neutral items right now. It's quite cool. Now maybe next time find Jakiro is an unusual spot on the map, as it goes down quite quickly. They might even be preparing for Roche now. Taki.
Taki very deep. He might actually pay for this one. Pops the BKB not to die and manages to grab the Tiny. So this should be a secured kill on the Tiny. Here comes Global Silence as well. Barely make it alive. He doesn't make it alive. He actually falls down on the Bad Rider, as well as the Silencer ends up paying by Skylar's hand. Back to Hewley. The Bangalore has to get away from the Medusa. Looks like Medusa's not interested into chasing him.
Yeah, the game is probably going to go quite fast to Greece now, as they need to do some buybacks there. In order to defend, Skylark is pushing harder and harder for the victory. It's only Rab 8 alive right now, and
yeah, well,
here comes Shakir as well.
They need those buybacks, but who has the buybacks? Looks like Pango doesn't have it. He just popped it the last fight. They tried to go on Rab 8, they don't quite catch him. Basically, no one has the buyback on Estonia's side. This is all or nothing for him now, and it's getting real risky.
Yeah, detection is there for Rab 8. He had the focus is just having so much fun.
Medusa's just a little too much for him to handle. Look how beautifully she enters the fountain to face the Weaver so that she can get the Stone Gaze on him, secure the kill. And here comes the only buyback, the Weaver. But the game is, I mean, almost basically over. We could call it already 1-0 for Greece, as we will head shortly into game number 2.
Seems like my prediction was quite close. I said 32 minutes is going to be 31 minutes unless Greece has they didn't want to have fun for 1 minute. So my prediction went well for the first game. It's 1-0 for Greece against Estonia.
I'm actually impressed. That was a super close prediction. You said 30-something minutes and it 32. Was almost 31.
Yeah, it was quite close, isn't it? I'm probably going to be 2-0.
Yeah, I'm more excited actually, not about our predictions and about the second game that is about to come. This is once again a best of 3, so we're about to receive some more action from these teams. And then there's going to be yet again another best of 3. It's going to be Romania versus Turkey.
Yeah. So let's go with the bracket. It's first semi-finals as we've seen so far. It's Greece against Estonia. It's 1-0. The second game is going to collapse quite soon. And then we're going to go with Turkey against Romania.
Oh man, I'm super curious about the next game. Is it gonna be a 2-0 as you said, or is it gonna be more of my prediction and we're gonna see a third game as well?
We're not gonna go for the third game. Quite sure about that one.
Oh,
I like how Greece is playing. I just like how Greece is playing.
We're 2-0 all the way. All right, let's see. We'll see how this goes. Estonia definitely. I see there's some more potential in them. I think the draft was a little rough for them around the corners, around the edges. They could work on that. So the second game will bring new opportunities for them to maybe come back stronger.
I have only one question before we go into a small break. Who do you think is going to be the MVP now for Team Greece as they won the game?
Oh, this is super hard. I'm not sure if I'd give it to Nataki on the Bat Rider or maybe Skylark on the DK.
I'm going to go for focus on the MVP. We're going to be back after a short break. See you later. we're back and we're ready to roll with the second game of the first semi-final. Greece against Estonia. The first game was quite interesting to watch and we saw a lot of plays. We're going to go with the MVP quite soon. What was your prediction once again? Because I forgot in this small break.
My prediction was definitely
Fast.
Nataki or Skylark. It was. It's
It's
Focus.
going to be Focus, man. He had 25k net worth, 15-1, 16, and we I didn't even watch his KDA.
I
It's
mean,
quite huge.
I'm definitely the type of guy who'd give the MVP to, let's say, one of the supports, the playmakers.
Come on, man. Give it to the carry.
No, I like to give it to my role, so I'm biased, definitely. Anyway, good performance for Focus, an interesting game number one, but I'm definitely more interested into seeing what we're going to get into that second game of this best of three and how things are going to look, especially in the draft, because I want to see more from the draft of Team Estonia. I definitely feel like they could have given more into that draft.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Yeah, we're gonna go for the second game. The draft will commence soon. I already saw in the observer area that the players are starting to connect. So we're gonna get really fast in the game number 2.
I can't wait.
Do you still think it's gonna be a 2-1 production or it's gonna be 2-0 for Greece?
I mean, I don't know. After this first game, I kind of lost a little bit of faith in Estonia, but I'm sure the boys could come up with something better. The first game was the problem of the draft, I'd say. I didn't like the Weaver pick. The last pick Weaver didn't quite work out, especially against the Medusa. So in this game, we could potentially see things go much better for him. So I'm gonna be a fanboy of Estonia as well, and I'm gonna keep my prediction 2-1. Let's give these guys a game as well.
Give them a game. All right. So it's still with that prediction. I think Greece will just make you shut up after game 2.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I just don't like the fact that the bracket looks right now 2-0s everywhere doesn't please me.
Doesn't please you? Well, that's your opinion. I'm gonna respect it. I'm not sure Greece will. Yeah. So from what I saw, they managed to get a great grasp of the early game, managing to let Medusa on herself for quite some time there. And to be honest, I felt like the pressure. I felt Estonia pressure to make plays across the map. Like they were really hard on them. And
yeah,
here goes the pick and ban.
That's the pick and ban, in fact, yes. That is the problem with a draft such as they had last game. If you don't get the early game pitch perfect, you're kind of lost. And that's what happened with Estonia. But this time they got a fresh new attempt at it. Here we go with the first wave of bans. Let's see how they're going to play this one.
10 seconds remaining.
If they're going to start things similarly or they're going to switch something up. Because usually in this kind of qualifying best of three, if the first game doesn't go right, usually you kind of have to have another card up your sleeve, let's say.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, let's see what it's going to be. Okay, the Bloodseeker is out. Once again, Bloodseeker gets banned now instantly. Probably going to go for the Bane ban as well quite soon. We don't really like Bane.
Interesting though, we might see the Dawnbreaker being picked up unless they ban it into the next wave.
Sure.
Alright.
Is that a Pangolier? They didn't like the Pangolier. He was quite astonishing and quite annoying to play against as well. Let's see what else they're gonna go for.
Super curious if we get to see the Dawnbreaker or they take it out now, because I would love to see that hero. I mean, man, it's fun to watch that hero play.
It's fun to play.
It's fun to play and it's fun to watch the others play it. It has super good synergy. It sets up team fights because it's basically a Spectre or a Tinker. You can go gank someone on the map and then Dawnbreaker just comes to your help.
Yeah, let's see. They're already using the reserve time. As seen in the last draft, they used the reserve time quite to the last few seconds as well. They're going to go for the bait ban, as mentioned. And let's see if your prediction is right, if we're going to see the Dawnbreaker or not. Well, I'm not sure that we're going to see the Dawnbreaker today.
Oh, we might do. That's the Vengeful being taken out.
Vengeful is down.
I mean, they might still not pick Dawnbreaker, who knows, but it's a fun hero to get, and a bunch of teams started playing it now. And if you get it, you might as well get it now, I guess.
Yeah, we're back now.
Yeah, we got the scoreboard as well for those of you who just joined the stream. It's 1-0 for Greece, and this is once again a best of three, so this might be the deciding game in case Greece wins, or else we might go for a third game. There we go, that's my girl, that's Dawnbreaker. See, nobody bans it, someone has to pick it, that's just how it goes. Super interesting pick. I'm not sure if this will keep Estonia in the series or not.
Let's see if the Dawnbreaker is the answer for Team Greece. Oh, here comes the next assassin. As I told you, the little guy, the invisible guy that's quite pushing you hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite solid against Dawnbreaker. Maybe Greece didn't ban Dawnbreaker on purpose to try to trick Estonia into picking it and then countering with the Nyx. Nyx is super good. That carapace works really well on Dawnbreaker.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe it was a trap.
Ancient apparition. I like this guy.
Okay, okay, interesting. It also cancels out the heals from Dawnbreaker's ulti, since everybody using the ulti and is hit by the Ice Blast doesn't get healed anymore, and is definitely a solid support in general.
Yeah, I like the one. And he's quite good with finishes as well. Yeah, let's see what Estonia's going to pick here. They obviously have the reserve time, and they're going to probably use it once again. They like their reserve time for sure. Yeah, as I said,
I'm definitely sure
time.
I'm definitely sure they're gonna take their time, especially since Greece hasn't showed any major heroes yet. They're playing it quite safe, as most teams do like to tend to pick a core in the first couple of picks to secure it. Well, Greece just picked the Nyx and the Apparition. Nyx could be a core, but I'm not sure it's gonna be. It might be a position 3. We'll see. It might even be mid. Who knows? Here's the Tiny for Estonia yet again, just like last game. Not so sure about this time if they're gonna still put it on the mid, but that's always an option.
We'll see. I mean, Nitaki was quite punishing that Tiny in the mid lane in the last game.
10 seconds remaining.
They have quite more CC now, Estonia, than Greece. They have the Dawnbreaker stuns and obviously the Tiny with the Avalanche.
Sure, and we do see the next wave of bans starting to pop in. Estonia takes out the Medusa, which means that Greece Focus, in fact, will not be able to play that hero yet again. Let's see how Greece responds to this one. There's still very good carries into the pool. We do have the Void. Weaver is taken out, all right? We have the Void, we have the Sven. There are many meta carries that are still into the pool.
Let's see what's going to go on. Yeah, you said about the Medusa ban. That's a really interesting one, and they play quite well. Last game with Medusa, Greece.
Sure.
They don't wanna see it again.
Sure, I would say that is a respect ban coming in from Estonia.
Focus did quite a nice job there with Medusa last game. Right now it's quite a decent draft for both teams. I mean, the start of the draft, obviously. Let's see what the next bans are going to be. As Battle Rider is taken off the map. They didn't like the Battle Rider.
Okay, so the next one is going to be DK, huh?
No, I'm not sure they're going to do the ban the whole draft. I think Greece
joking,
has
of course.
More things up their sleeves.
Sure, of course I'm joking. I'd love to see maybe a Void being played this game. I'm not sure on which side, potentially on Greece side to go with the Ice Blast. We shall see if it doesn't get banned, maybe it gets picked.
Yeah. See what they're going to go for. They still have 1 minute and 50 seconds for the reserve time as well. So no pressure for Greece. They're not taking the time like Estonia is, but they're quite reserved there with the bans. This time it seems. Let's see what they're going to go for. And obviously after that there comes the picks. Oh, the Phantom Lancer. I usually call him something else, but I'm not going to say it in this stream.
Whoa. Okay, that was too close for me.
It's not a good word, you know? I'm not going to say it.
Okay. Yeah, Phantom Lancer was banned last game as well, I think, by Greece?
Yeah, I think so.
They banned it as well, but that time they had the Medusa, so I'm not really sure why they banned it this time. I guess it's fine against Nyx Assassin, but maybe they want to pick another hero that works, that is weak against PL. Nothing comes to mind yet for me, but we shall see. Maybe it is in fact that the Void pick that I was talking about, because Void can be beaten by PL in some cases.
Void whom was buffed a couple of patches ago, and now is in a great state and competitive Dota. And I think that Void could be a good pick here. You're right about that one.
Sure, but I would like to see a little bit more of Greece's draft before we commit to anything. And Estonia, goddamn, I mean, that Dawnbreaker really brings joy to my heart. We shall see how they play it. It's not going to be easy. Once again, Nyx quite counters her with the carapace.
Yeah.
But definitely interested in seeing how that goes. And it goes very well with the Tiny, because Tiny likes to roam on the map, try to get kills with the dagger, and Dawnbreaker could always come in and assist him.
Dawnbreaker with her ultimate is really strong.
Yep, that's yet another ban on the Monkey, and Greece responds with the Jakiro ban. Interesting, out of all heroes, they ban out the Jakiro.
I don't know what that one was about, but They might have to have something in their minds.
Team pick.
Oh, the puck. The puck is here.
Alright, even more control. Actually, they kind of lack control. What am I saying? Nyx Assassin is the only stun they had, and that's not a reliable stun. That is a skill shot, as we say it. The puck, they needed the coil, they need the control in the team fight, so definitely a solid pick for Greece.
The puck is also good against the Solar Guardian of Dawnbreaker.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
you can keep that in mind, that they went for the puck in order to just, how can I say, just annoy the Dawnbreaker. Alongside Nyx Assassin with the the E skill of him. So
Sure. Sure, I'd like to see still though yet another stun for Greece, because right now they don't really have one reliable stun, which doesn't have a huge ulti such as Coil. So I'd like to see one of those. Maybe that's why they banned the PL, since PL is quite mobile and they don't want to play against really mobile heroes. But we shall see. In the meantime, Estonia responds with the Disruptor pick, which is solid. Sure, I'll take a Disruptor any day versus a Puck. Puck definitely has no chance in the ulti of Disruptor if he ever gets caught.
I mean, to be honest, I see the Disruptor dying quite fast here. With the coil from Puck and with the Ice Blast from Ancient Apparition, that's gonna be an easy target to pick off.
Team pick.
Sure.
Ooh,
Ooh,
the Night Stalker.
that's interesting. That's interesting, sure, and it works very well against the Puck. Once again, if he gets close to him, manages to get him in the silence, I'm not sure Puck gets away from that one that easily.
When I was playing competitive Dota 2, which is quite some years ago, my first game was with Night Stalker, so for me that pick is really good. I really love
Yeah,
it.
it's actually one of my favorite heroes as well, and I have quite a few games on him. Time for Greece to respond though. Somehow they need something a little more tanky, because their lineup right now is kind of lacking. They're a little squishy. They need that frontliner who doesn't care about being silenced into the Disruptor ulti, doesn't care about fighting the Night Stalker. They need someone like that. And Estonia knows this. They took out the Monkey King. Monkey, who was quite good here. The other one I see might be Troll, maybe? Troll? I'm not sure many people like to play Troll, many teams, but it could work. It's someone that can man-fight the Night Stalker. Chaos Knight, okay, Troll, Chaos Knight, some heavy melee clicker. That works for me, sure. That works for me, and he has the stun that I was talking about. I was talking about they need one more stun.
Yeah, CK is strong here.
Radiant
Sure.
team back.
The Beastmaster is out. They don't want to see the the book with the creatures, and obviously the wars are really annoying in this patch as well. I've seen a lot of Beastmasters being played, and I think that's really hard to play against. And I think Beastmaster could have been really good for Greece here, so I really understand the
10
ban.
seconds
Let's see what Greece is gonna go for 4 now, as they have 2 more bans. Ursa is out. I don't like that one. That's
Sure.
really annoying.
It works
Hero.
well. It works well against both Nyx and Chaos Knight, Ursa. Not especially in the early game. I think Nyx could play a well enough lane against Ursa, but then later on in the game, Nyx is super scared of Ursa. So I see that ban going their way in a good way, as well as Chaos Knight. Sure, Chaos Knight does want to man-fight the Ursa. Estonia has to respond with their final ban as well. Let's see what they're gonna have to take out. I think I'm still not yet sure if Greece wants to play the Nyx Assassin as a support, as a position 4, or they put it in the offlane as a position 3.
They went for the Furion ban. Why would you ban Nature's Prophet like that? What has Nature done to you?
Well, it could have been a Nyx Nature lane, and this is what I was talking about. Nyx is very versatile. It could be a position 3, it could be a position 4. We'll see.
5 seconds.
This is the last ban for Greece coming in as well. Greece needs to ban, I think, a mid laner or a carry. I'm not sure if Tiny goes mid. Probably a carry. I think they could throw a Tiny mid, no problem. I mean, if they're feeling bold, they could throw in the Night Stalker mid if they're feeling crazy. Yeah, there it goes, a carry ban. It's the Sven. Is this the Void pick for Estonia? I don't think it is, because they don't have the synergy with the Chronosphere. If he pops the Chrono, who's gonna hit from outside? Disruptor?
10 seconds.
So sadly, even though I wanted to see Void this game, I'm not sure we're gonna be able to see Void.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see, they still got a lot more time. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Radiant team
Here it comes. Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Alright. Sure, solid. I'm not sure I would have seen this one coming, but it works. And now it's time for Greece to reveal the final hero of the draft.
Let's see, Juggernaut is a great pick for
10
Estonia.
seconds remaining.
Doesn't do quite well against Puck though, but overall is a great pick. And
Lycan.
Lycan.
Oh, okay, this is super aggressive lineup from Greece.
as it was last time, right?
Sure, but it could not work out for him. It could not pay off this Lycan pick. It could very well, but there's a slight chance Estonia might capitalize on this and actually win the game.
It's quite decent against Juggernaut, right? So I think that
Yeah, things could work out for both teams actually. I'm not even sure who I want to predict upon. I really like the Lycan pick, but I think I'm going to give a chance to Estonia. I really wish for them to equal the game to make 1-1 score, and hopefully they will be able to manage this.
yeah. So are you still gonna stick to your prediction? No, this is the last time I'm asking.
Yeah,
you
this is the last time. I'm going Estonia. It
You're
has to
going
be
Estonia?
1-1.
Come on, man. Come on, observers. Give me something from the production. I want to hear some predictions now. After you saw the lineups, I'm really looking forward to see who's gonna win this one. From the predictions from inside, I'm still standing here. I'm still standing here with the 2-0. It's not gonna change anything from my point of view. I like the Lycan pick. I like the Puck pick. I think the lineup fits well. You say it's too aggressive, but I think it's gonna be working quite fine for Greece. I'm not.
I mean,
that's just my opinion, you know.
You may be right. We shall see. You're standing well. I wonder how everybody's standing at home. I hope you guys are standing well as well. Once again, you're watching the IESF qualifier for Eastern European DOTA League. This is once again just a qualifier for the main event, which is going to be Alan in Israel a couple weeks from now, I think.
Yeah,
in October.
I think it's going to be quite some time till there. Well, the weather's going to be great in Israel, so not to worry about that one.
I mean, hell, we might even book a flight. Who knows?
It's cheap, man. It's quite cheap. Romania to Israel is really cheap. I even looked a glance at it and looked quite good for the price. I'm probably going to go there.
That's great to hear. But in the meantime, let's get into the second game of the day. Once again, this is the time for Estonia to take the win or be eliminated.
I feel like Kentucky is going to do quite a well job here with Puck. This is the player to watch from my point of view. So I think... oh, he's getting blocked by his own from Lycan's Wolves. That's quite funny. They're having a lot of fun. Once again, Estonia's coming here with smoke. The same. They got the first blood last game, so let's see what they're gonna do now.
The same start now. They're heading up to the top lane, top bounty from the Radiant side. Let's see if they run into someone. They might run into the Nyx Assassin. The smoke does eventually wear off. They do manage to block the camp close to the mid lane. I'm not sure Nyx Assassin will come to this. He might smell the bait here, especially since Estonia has done the same thing last game, but at the bottom bounty rune.
I think it's going to be any mistake done by Greece now, as they already played this card. So, yeah, I'm not sure they will take the bait.
There he goes. They're saying nice and safe. Actually, the Nyx Assassin is wrapping around behind the Estonian squad. He's going maybe to take a look from behind. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing, or maybe to block
maybe
the
stole the
mid lane
rune.
groups.
Who knows? Let's see if maybe next time he's doing something crazy here.
He's probably just gathering information, I'd say.
The battle
There he goes.
begins.
He's Huel going. He sees Rabbit. Those guys will probably TP, especially the Juggernaut will TP, or will just walk to the top lane. So this time there's no first blood going the way of Estonia. There's definitely a much more chill to start to the game, and we shall see how this goes.
Let's see what's going on. Great block here from Nyx. Nearly stopped by Disruptor there.
Yeah, interesting choice there by the Dawnbreaker and the Disruptor to come behind the tier 1 tower. Well, that just goes to show you how aggressive they want to be in this lane. They left the Juggernaut with the Disruptor up on top, and they put, of course, the Dawnbreaker with the Night Stalker on bottom. And it's off to Tiny on mid to deal with the Puck.
Yeah, not that much action. Last game we had a lot of action in the early game, but maybe next time is maybe punished there by Severe. But I'm not gonna get joking around with the Forest as stun coming up on the bot lane. Still nothing there. Just quite a chill early game.
That was quite close actually. If Disruptor would have managed to get another Q on the Nyx, I think he could have potentially gotten the kill there. But yeah, good jukes from maybe next time as we keep on going. Mid lane Tiny versus Puck. I would say I'd definitely give this matchup to the Puck.
Yeah, that's a lot of control. Yeah, the static storm could have been enough there for Disruptor to just not the static storm, sorry. The Thunder Strike could have been enough to kill. Maybe next time. Oh, he's still hanging around. Like he likes to take this early fights. Maybe next time, just pulling out the creep wave.
Sure, he's taking the creep wave and he's making quite a bit of space. He's distracting the Disruptor from his core, the Lycan, who can keep on trading with the enemy Juggernaut. This is fine to do. He might even pull him to a camp or to the tower. I'm not sure where he gets him. I think he pulls him back to the wave. Yeah, back on top.
Yeah, and Taki still doesn't have the control they had in the first game, but I'm quite sure he's gonna pull it off. Now, let's say we have Tiny with 13 last hits and Puck only with 8. So this game, it's a grass game with Tiny to get the early advantage.
Yeah, but I would say this is about to change as Nataki is going to put some levels on the Puck. I might be wrong, but this is my prediction. I think Puck does better as he gets the levels. But down on bottom, look what's happening. Huli on the Night Stalker will fall by the hand of Focus. The Chaos Knight secures first blood, and now back on mid lane. Looks like Tiny has his revenge on Nataki. This
He
time,
even tipped him. That's quite BM, right?
yeah, guess the tip.
After the 3 solo kills from last game, finally Tony gets one, and a double kill on bot lane, and we missed that one. Focus gets another one onto Nozomi as Dawnbreaker goes down.
I mean, this bottom lane down here might not be going so well for Estonia after all. The Dawnbreaker and Night Stalker sounds great on paper. Like we see a bottle refill here on mid lane by the Dawnbreaker. Gives Tiny, of course, a much needed bottle refill. He deserves it after all, after that kill on Nataki.
Oh, Nataki. He's getting some damage here on Grasp. He pulls up a tree and uses the bottle for kill up.
There we go. After a few levels, Puck does start to annoy the Tiny, but in the early game, of course, it's very, very dangerous for him. That Avalanche and the Tiny right clicks do deal quite a bit of damage. Up on top lane, nothing going on. I mean, a Lycan Juggernaut lane, there's not much going to happen here. Most of the action we will probably continue to see back on bottom and on mid. Unless we get a gank from either side, I'm not sure we're going to see kills back on top.
Yeah, some action on bot lane, but nothing serious there. Now, Skylark is trying to secure as much farm as possible. He's quite annoying there with the Wolves onto Rab 8. As he's going to start blocking. Nah, he's not. He's just going to let him leave.
Yeah, Nyx was looking for Impale as well. Couldn't quite get the angle on that one. You're probably not going to kill the Juggernaut, but you can always annoy him. Keep him off the lane, make him buy salves. Or rather, his support buy salves.
At 2-1, still Greece is in lead, even from the early game. Going for Talisman on Nataki, obviously for that early game presence.
Still, I'd say this is much more solid looking for him compared to last game. I'm only a little skeptical about the bottom lane where Dawnbreaker and Night Stalker. I'm not
Maybe
sure.
Lycan now is in a fight on the top side of the map. He's quite
way
in danger.
too tanky. Way too tanky. So as I was saying, I'm more worried about the bottom lane of Estonia. But other than that, they're doing a pretty solid job. I'd say much better than last game.
Taki is having some issues here with Tony. It's really hard to lane against this guy, especially when he's up one level and has a strong lane presence so far. Getting all the last hits, man.
Definitely actually manages to snag level 6 before the Puck, and now on top we might see Skylar going down if that spin keeps on going. It does. Oh, he might pay actually now. The Juggernaut might die under the tower. No, he barely gets away.
Yeah, right now 2-2, and maybe Focus can get Nozomi with the next stun. It's gonna be in 5 seconds.
I would say so, unless
a Chaos Bolt will come.
Unless Dawnbreaker manages to juke this one, which I'm not sure will be possible. This is yet another kill for Focus.
That was close though.
What a start from Focus. 3-0 already on the Chaos Knight. It's quite impressive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is trouble for Estonia. This bottom lane. I'm not sure how they'll fix this. Maybe if Tiny comes in to help, they could turn a couple of kills on Focus. But look at them actually turning a couple of kills now. Starting on with the Ancient Operation, who does go down by the hand of Huli. Yeah, looks like they will indeed have to go back since Focus is full HP.
It's night time, So the time of the Night Stalker.
Yeah,
Let's
Minnow
see,
up on top.
Severe is not in a great timeline here as he gets pulled down from Lycan, and that's not the guy you want to give kills to.
And that's actually quite solid. Skylar getting a kill without ulti. Now he has it and he can pop it. So he didn't have to waste it on the puny disruptor. He can use it on the Juggernaut to force him out the lane. And indeed he does that, which means a lost farm for Juggernaut. And now he can pressure the wave and the tower easily. This is very
a
good
lot
play.
of presence there. Like so far, the Nyx Assassin is doing a lot of work and creating a lot of space for the Lycan. Still, Nataki is left alone in mid lane, and I think Tiny has 2-level advantages on him right now. Oh, this is really strong.
And to be honest, I wouldn't worry as much about the Lycan, maybe in the early game, but in terms of Greece's draft, I'd much rather worry about the Chaos Knight if I were Estonia. And Chaos Knight is 3-0 right now, if I'm not mistaken. There's definitely a need of a gank on bottom. But as I'm saying that, the top tower just has fallen, which partially is a good thing for the Juggernaut, since his lane will not be bothered as much. But now it becomes a dangerous spot.
Huey,
now bottom,
he's gonna die.
Now bottom, the Night Stalker does fall.
Even deny all those creeps running around now. Maybe next time onto the top side comes with the Impale, onto Severe. Here comes Lycan as well, the great snare there. But I think Severe is going to get killed by maybe next time. No, he's not going to go for the kill. Maybe Lycan is in a bit of a trouble as well. If Juggernaut's going to ult there. Yeah. Seems like that was...
He does go down to the units of the Lycan. That was a good play by him. This is the issue. Once the tower falls, you do manage to get some safe space at the carry, but the jungle becomes open. And now on mid lane, Skylar might get to pay by the Tiny. And indeed, Tiny manages to shut him down.
Easiest money of my life. Good early start from Greece. 6-4. Now CK is on 4.5k net worth. Nearly Tiny there, so Tiny has a way better game than last game in the series. Let's see if we can pull out this game in order for a prediction to go well, because right now Tiny is the only guy that's keeping up prediction up.
Yeah, it depends, but definitely a much better game for the Tiny. We see an Ice Blast coming in mid. He does connect it with the Tiny, and this could potentially mean Tiny going down. Coil comes out as well, but Nataki is forced to back down since Dawnbreaker is here. Yet that doesn't save the Tiny. He does end up freezing to death with the Frostbite. And now the units of the Lycan are here, securing potentially yet another kill for Nataki.
Beautiful play by Nataki, but is he going to pay with his life? Actually, he's going to go for another kill. Oh my god! Nataki is huge in this game. 9-4, getting 3 kills in the mid, nearly by himself, with the help of Ancient Apparition and the units of Lycan. Nataki is on fire, and maybe the prediction is going to go down as right across the map, everything is going into Greece's favor.
There we go, yet another kill on bottom, potentially, unless Howley decides not to go. Nataki there standing his ground, connecting yet another kill, and now yet again on bottom, Focus is in trouble. He falls down to the Juggernaut, as well as the Ancient Apparition. Those are 2 returning kills, a little bit of light in the darkness that Estonia is into right now.
And so far, we will see a small review, a replay, sorry, about this 1v3 that Nataki has pulled off. Absolutely crazy, teleporting back the Dream Coil perfect, and now getting out of this invention with his E, baiting actually Nozomi into this fight, and here comes Lycan to help him get this 1 versus 2. That's a really beautiful play by Nataki. Dodging around all abilities and managing to pull out this sick 1 versus 3, nearly 1 versus 3.
Sure, that was sick, and that also managed to get him ahead, or not ahead, excuse me, almost equal with the Tiny, since Nataki was a little behind in terms of net worth. Well, right now he almost got the Tiny back. Kills like that managed to shoot him up the net worth chart just like that.
Alright, let's see what they're gonna do. Another fight on the mid lane, probably gonna be, yeah, Night Stalker paying with his life. Now Focus is in a really bad situation, but look at the crits, getting the 2 kill, well, 1 kill quite soon. Here comes maybe next time as well, trying to secure Focus's life, but it's not gonna happen. Here comes Nataki as well with a beautiful Q, getting 2 guys in the same time, and Rab 8 is probably gonna escape from Nataki, and maybe next time
Oh, here comes the Omni Slash though. It goes right onto the Nyx Assassin, and there's Tiny just in time to kill off Nataki. So after all, I'm not really sure who got the better part of that fight, to be honest, because both
Probably
teams
has to be Estonia.
both teams lost 3 people, but Tiny might be going down here as well. Nope, there looks like there's no TP cancel for Skylark, and Rabbit will abuse this fact
TP back as well.
Simply TP, just TP lol.
Yeah, unlucky for Skylark. He was looking for 2 kills, but the TPs were on point there.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the net worth chart. This is sort of equal. It's definitely looking much better for Estonia. We see them almost on par with the Greece. Check out Nataki now, though. He was pursuing Hewley. Will have to go back as he sees the Disruptor.
Even got the creep
We
there.
look on bottom. We do see a Dawnbreaker ulti landing onto Skylark. Skylark will most likely go down here unless he gets the deny of the neutrals. He doesn't quite get it. Gets taken out by Tiny.
Now 12 to 10. That was quite a lot of experience and goal that Estonia gathered.
This is solid. This is alright for Estonia. They really need to take down the Chaos Knight though. But I mean, he's the big bad boss, and it's not that easy as it is for me to say it. Down on bottom yet again, Tiny might be in trouble this time as he gets gone on by the Nyx Assassin with the Vendetta. But the Lycan units don't seem to be enough trouble for him. Nataki, watch out. Watch out for the Disruptor. Disruptor sees him, but is silenced. Now Disruptor might be in trouble as he gets Ice Blast by the Ancient Operation. Disruptor gets taken out, and now the Darkness is poked by the Night Stalker. Here's your coil from Nataki. Night Stalker breaks off the coil, but he gets timed quite a long-ass duration before the coil takes out, and now he will probably freeze and go down. Not before taking out the Ancient Operation, though. Focus, there's no cuss range for him to further pursue.
Dire's courier has been
Still pretty decent showing up from Estonia as well, from Greece. Now it's 14-11. The net worth is not a huge difference right now on the map. It's only 3k for Greece, as they did quite a lot of mistakes in this early game. Now, beautiful kill from Ancient Apparition, getting the kill, but obviously getting punished there with the Night Stalker.
Yeah, that was not a big problem. The problem was, in fact, yes, the Night Stalker going down. That was the issue for Estonia. They did manage to force the TP on focus, though. You can see Greece has quite a bunch of players here.
Yeah, we're back now with the live game. Ataki is finally pursuing and the chasing Tiny. Is not scared of him anymore. Now, Ancient Apparition is going to get a solo kill once again onto Severe. The second one in nearly 1 minute.
In Battle of the Supports, Disruptor just cannot trade with the Ancient Apparition while he has the Ice Blast on. But look at Focus, look how he goes after Nozomi pops the ulti, but I'm not sure that was a lucky roll with the stun. It was only 1 second or so.
Yeah,
and
quite unfortunate.
He only has it at level 1, so there was no way he could have locked down the Dawnbreaker long enough to kill him. Looking at the dire top jungle though, maybe next time looking for prey here. Might find the Juggernaut, or the Puck, excuse me. There we go, that's the Impale, catches 2 with the Impale, even the Night Stalker in the backline. That secures the kill, and now probably the Dawnbreaker will also fall. There's 2 quick kills for Greece, while Estonia does manage to get the Puck, which is very important kill, but they just lost 2 people. And potentially even more. Unless Rabbit, what unlucky Omni Slash, he goes on to the neutrals. That was not lucky, but they do turn on to Skylark, manage to burst him down to half HP. Will be enough to bring him down. In fact, it will be.
This game is looking like much closer than the first one, and it might feel like Estonia could go for the 2-1, as you said. Right now, Tiny is doing quite a lot of work, and they're trying to kill the neutrals here. He's having a rough time.
I mean, I really wish for them to win this game so we could go to a game 3 and they could not be, let's say, undefeated. They at least get a 1 respect victory. But nonetheless, the game keeps on going. We see both sides keeping on farming. I was glad the Juggernaut joined the fight last time. That was an unlucky Omni Slash, but the glimpse from the Disruptor saved the day, brought back the Lycan, and they could finish him off.
Illusion Rune spawned on top side, where 3 guys gathered around the bottom side rune, but didn't get it. So right now, there are no observers on the map, as you can see. There's only 2 sentries, and that's about it. Having out a 3D cam with Maybe next time in the area on Hewley, but the observer, I mean, not the observer, the visible ward sees him.
Yeah, maybe next time trying to get some information down there on bottom. Definitely seen by that sentry. Look at Estonia. Estonia, they're so gathered up together, they might actually look for a smoke or simply to just go down the bottom lane here, look for a potential target. Looks like they decide not to smoke and they run into the Nyx Assassin who spots them immediately. I expect the Ancient Apparition to just TP out right now or simply hide in the trees unless he doesn't have a TP.
They're playing a lot more group than the last game.
Yeah, looks like there's no TP on Spartan and he'll just have to hide and seek down here. And it looks like that'll be alright. Estonia will not look for him in that corner of the map. But look what's happening in the Roche pit in the meantime. This looks like a free Roche for Greece since none of the players from Estonia squad are around the pit right now. They will trade the bottom tier 1, but I'm not sure who gets the upper edge of the trade here. I would say probably Greece with the Aegis.
An easy Roche picked up here by Focus. And that's going to give them quite the big advantage right now. Roche at 17 minutes, 4k gold lead.
True, they are already struggling to kill off the Scarce Knight. Imagine now with the help of the Aegis, this guy will not go down. But I'm not sure Estonia wants to fight them right now. It looks like they're sticking into the bottom jungle, maybe pushing the bottom tier 2. But that is exactly what Greece is doing as well. And they're doing it at a much faster pace than Estonia is doing with the help of the Lycan Hall.
They even have a Tiny of their own in order to help them push.
Yeah. That's what you get when you order Tiny from Wish. Oh, there we go. Maybe next time the Nyx Assassin catches the Disruptor but doesn't manage to connect the Impale. And now gets gone on by the Tiny. Even drops the Static Storm onto him. And look at top lane. Top lane is in shambles. All those units forcing Rabbate to go down. This is slowly starting to look like the first game for Estonia, which is definitely not a good thing for him. There we go. They go on Nataki. They catch him. Don't quite manage to burst him down. Ice Blast coming out for Spartan as well. Here's the Dawnbreaker ulti healing everyone, but it's not quite enough heal to keep the Tiny alive. And now Greece coming in. They still have the Aegis. They haven't used it. This is shambles for Estonia. Problems left and right as Rabbate might just go down himself under the protection of the tier 3s. That's not enough to save him.
Right now 21 to 14, 7k gold lead, net worth into Greece's hands as here comes Focus just destroying this tower. He still has the Aegis up. Actually no one from Greece died in the last fight, right? If I remember correctly. It was a clean 4-0. Now Hewley is playing a dangerous game. Near Focus. Let's see if they can manage to find them. There's no observer wards on the map right now, but they don't care. They just get a tier 2 for free onto the mid lane.
And the problems just keep adding on for Estonia. The net worth keeps on climbing for Greece. It was barely even until the last couple of fights, but now it's almost 10k for Greece. There we go, we see the fight yet again. As you said, Greece losing. They in fact did lose someone. They lost the Nyx Assassin, but that was the only casualty, and they definitely, most definitely got way more out of it. Oh, while we were reviewing the replay, there goes yet another kill. The Disruptor falls down. He's even forced to throw out the Static Storm. This is not looking good. Estonia needs something, and they need it now. And as far as I know, I think Focus on the Chaos Knight, he still has the Aegis. He still hasn't lost it.
Yeah, right at this point in the game, like, they have so much control of the map. They're punishing every single tier 2, and now they're going to go for the tier 2 on bot lane. And I'm quite sure that this tier 2 is going to fall down quite quickly. From what I say, Greece is under control of this whole game. Like, you blink once, they're 4k gold ahead. You blink twice and they're 10k gold ahead. And right now the gold graph is going huge for Greece as they have a 96% win probability at this point and 7 levels difference. That's really huge.
Oh boy, Estonia, they need every percentage of those 4 that they have left. This Chaos Knight seems unstoppable, still has a minute on the Aegis and is building hard. This guy's not dying. Meanwhile, on the top lane, looks like the Night Stalker will pay. But there's the turnaround kill, Tiny bringing down Skylark. That's a little consolation prize for him. But look at bottom, the base is falling. There we go, Tiny jumping in, gets Kerpe stunned by the Nyx Assassin, and now Focus turns. Here's your Omni Slash, though manages to bring down the Aegis, but that's only the first life. And now Juggernaut is left with nothing, being forced to run back. But is he gonna run back? He runs back into the stun of the Chaos Knight, and does end up falling.
Now the Disruptor ultimate does nothing there as Focus is scrambling around onto Estonia to get that fear free. As is gonna get taken down quite fast. Now here comes Glyph to secure it for quite a few seconds, but Focus is not going to back down from this. He wants to take down the tier 3. Here comes the creeps. Dawnbreaker is trying to do something. Let's see what they're going to do. Focus.
They don't care. They don't care. The Tiny does the buyback. The Ice Blast misses. They might get an Ataki here with the help of the Tiny buyback. He phase shits out. Will he get away? He manages to get away this time. No, he does from the Maelstrom Lightning. But back into the fight.
Dying.
Focus is 1v3. They're 1v4. They're still not dying. Has the heart regening. He might in fact go down finally. There we go. He takes yet another one with him, the Juggernaut, but does go down in the end.
It took like 1 minute to kill that Chaos Knight there in the 1 versus 3. He was really annoying to play against. It's really annoying.
It was almost like he was playing Medusa yet again, just like game 1. Just super tanky. And look at Skylark now, pushing the top lane, ratting away the tier 3 tower. He gets it, in fact. Goes further on to pursue the melee racks as well. I'm not sure he'll be able to get those. Gets him to half HP. What's the response from Estonia? They managed to get there in time. So Skylark is required to go back. Oh, will he go back though? Here's the Ice Blast coming in. Managed to connect on 2. But I'm not sure Greece should pressure here. They should wait for Focus to come back, and then they should regroup down mid or top. There we go. We get the replay of the fight starting on bottom yet again. The Tiny buyback. They finally get Nataki here with the help of the Maelstrom proc. But look at Focus. He gets 1. He's still alive. And then he keeps on fighting Rat-Bait. Gets him as well.
He's having a lot of fun.
They barely get him. Oh, tough game for Estonia. Tough game. 13k net worth advantage for them. As Greece will probably move on to the mid lane.
Focus just there's a career there. Disruptor, once again, getting punished for his mistakes. I think it's Disruptor dying in nearly the same position like 4 or 5 times. It was Ancient Preparation to kill like 2 or 3 times, and now Chaos Knight is just securing the kills quite easily with the stunts.
Yeah, that was a good coil. I think they caught a glimpse of him, like literally a little bit of, they saw him for a little bit, and then he just blind coiled that position, and they caught him mid-TP. A little bit of unlucky there for Disruptor. As Greece, as I said, they're moving on to mid, probably to top lane, as there's no tier 3 there, as well as bottom. Both lanes do not have a protecting tower. Estonia is quite gather up in their jungle. Rat-Bait does walk under the vision of maybe next time here. Let's see what he decides to go. I think he's just gathering information right now. He's walking under a Sanctuary now. He might get to pay if Huli sees him. Huli on the Night Stalker does pop the dust, and they know the Nyx is there. The puny Nyx does pay in the end, but look at the turnaround. Here's Nataki coming in with Skylark. The Lycan already popping ulti. His units are stuck. This is not that great for him. He loses the Wolves as well as the Ancient almost. There we go, Tiny jumps in, almost get the Ancients, but now it's time for Chaos Knight to jump in. They drop in the Static Storm as well, but nothing can save Huli from the fury of Focus as they finally move into the mid lane.
They want to finish faster this semi-final as it's 25 minutes and they're quite annoying to play against. Pushing now, they're going to go for the bot lane push here.
Back on mid, they pull the Chaos Knight in, but Chaos Knight actually is going ham there. Takes 1 by 1, destroys the Disruptor. Now the Dawnbreaker, it's up to the Juggernaut to kill him. But will he manage to kill him? He does, in fact, with the help of his teammates. They bring him down. But now Nataki and Skylark are still in the base, making damage to the lineup of Estonia.
Skylark was untouched there, and he was ready to deal some damage. They're going to get for the racks now. As Focus is going to buy back and TP towards mid in order to finish this game, maybe.
As far as I don't like to say it, since I wanted Estonia to win, so we could have the first one of this bracket, I think I'm going to say that the game is almost probably over, as no one has buyback on Estonia,
GG's.
and GG comes. Damn, what a game.
Someone's going to get fired, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna need new observers, guys, as the GG has been called. We have the first semi-finals and the first team qualified for IESF Israel. We're gonna have Team Greece in a beautiful 2-0 turnaround, absolutely destroying and winning this semi-final.
And qualifying, they're their first team who qualifies to the Israel from this bracket, from the Israel LAN. The next ones is going to be either Romania or Turkey. There's going to be yet another best of 3 coming up in just a few minutes when the players decide to join the lobby.
Yeah, who do you think is going to be the MVP of this last game of this semi-final? I'm so happy. My prediction just went.
I mean,
I'm astounded.
This time I might give it to Focus as last time.
So you want to give it to Focus? Well, we're going to probably see it after the break. We're going to see the highlights of this game, and afterwards, a small break.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young,
We are back once again here with Matthew, the new Romanian caster here, as he's going to join up for the semi-final between Romania and Turkey. How you doing, Matthew?
Hi, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, Matthew is a professional two player. I mean, not professional, but way better than I am. So he's going to be the analytics guy here for this semi-final.
No.
Yeah, not AK like me, even higher. I think it's 10k MMR. I don't even understand how this guy plays so good.
Yeah, and divide that by 2 and you got me.
Don't lie to the viewers, man. You're good at that. Right, so we're having. Did you watch the first semi-final?
Yeah.
So
I thought there were some issues with the draft, but overall it was enjoyable, I think.
Okay, so we have to discuss the last game MVP. Who do you think it was for the second game?
Most likely the CK. He had a really good game. Yeah, and he had impact throughout the game as well.
I think that was Focus. So let's see who the MVP from the last game was. And of course, it's Focus. He had 13 kills, 4 deaths, and 8 assists, 15k net worth, 671 GPM, which is quite huge, and 816 XP per minute. And as last hits, it was quite not that big of a number, but the game was 24 minutes long. So 188, 98 last hits, and hero damage nearly 25k. I mean, actually close to 24. Yeah, Focus was the MVP of the last game, and we're gonna see Greece in the finals for the seeding. They already qualified for IESF in Israel, in Eilat, so we're gonna see a lot more from Greece, 100%. What's your opinion on playing? I mean, not even playing, but let's actually re-see the groups for the people who haven't seen them yet. So yeah, we're going to Group A, where North Macedonia won 1 game, lost 1. Albania as well, same for Kosovo. And in Group B, Greece won against Romania. And it's a potential final, Greece versus Romania, in case Romania wins against Team Turkey. As for Group C...
Yeah, for Group C we have Ukraine, who has a 4-0 streak, which is impressive. We have Israel, which won 1 game and lost 1 game. And Croatia, who lost all 4 matches, unfortunately. For Group D, we have Turkey, which again has a 4-0 streak. Estonia with a 1-1 in series, and Montenegro losing all 4 games, unfortunately. Seems to be pretty even across the groups as far as scores go.
Yeah, C and D are quite similar, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, this is the groups. We're going to see the playoffs once again quite soon. We already know the semi-final. We talked about it. Greece against Estonia. We saw it live on all 3 platforms. Actually, 4 platforms, if I'm not mistaken. Huya, Twitch, YouTube, and of course Facebook as well. So now we're gonna go with Turkey against Romania. The game will be ongoing quite soon. What do you think? Do you have a prediction for this game? Like,
can I give a prediction based on personal bias? Based on personal,
of course.
Yeah, I hope Romania wins, of course.
Oh, you hope Romania wins? Okay.
I'm not certain if they win because I've never actually seen the Turkish players play at high-level Dota, so I'm not really sure what they're capable of. So I'm rooting for Romania as it is.
Well, I'm thinking about, let's see the lineup first, and then we'll decide who's going to win. So, as for Romania, let's start with Turkey. We have Avalanche, Neo, Sneaky, Weesent, close to We, huh? And Chef. I like this guy, Chef. He's going to be my favorite player. When I was at a young age, I wanted to be a chef. Unfortunately, now I'm a caster. So
yeah, my name is Chef. My last name is.
It's a favorite player of both of us then. And for Romania, we have
Arise, Flash, Weha, Blink, and Cancel.
Okay, so from what I've heard, I think Romania is going to use a stand-in. I'm not sure if for the first game or for the full best-of-3 series. I'm not sure it's going to be a stand-in for who, but from what I know, a player from No Bounty Hunter will step in for Romania as one of the guys cannot play. I'm not sure who that guy is. I hope we will get the information soon, but that's for sure. We will have a stand-in for Romania, so that could be something, how can I say, bad for Romania, I guess, or something.
I mean, if you play quite a few games together with a certain person, you get used with their game style and gameplay, and it's quite difficult to replace him at the last moment, especially if he's a core player or even a support player, or any type of player, actually.
As for the average stats, we have here Neon as the top contender for the MVP with 11 kills, 3 deaths and 14 assists, and a GPM of 577 with 233 last hits. And obviously the hero division 28k, nearly 29. As for Romania, I think we have Wiha for the stats, as he played absolutely outstanding in this tournament. Yeah, it's going to be Wiha 769 KD, not that impressive as Neon, but as for last hits, is quite similar, 205, 459 GPM and 24 nearly K hero damage. From stats, Turkey looks better, right?
Yeah, of course, but that might just mean that Wiha likes to fight a bit more and doesn't care if he die, whereas the other position one just like sitting creeps.
Yeah. Sitting creeps, getting kills and curing for the team. Yeah, that's about it for the statistics. Let's hear your prediction.
My prediction?
Yeah, like
before
bold,
the draft
prediction.
Romania 2-0.
2-0, it's going to
No
be 2-0
doubts.
for Romania.
No doubts.
I'm going to think about this one a bit. I mean, Turkey looks scary and they play quite well in groups as well. So, but in Romania we have Cancel, we have Wiha, we have Arise, all good players. Let's go for 2-0 Romania. Why not?
Yeah, of course.
We shall see what's going on. From what I heard, the players are going to start joining the lobby, so we're going to commence with the game quite soon. We're going to start with the first pick and ban of the second semi-final here between Romania and Turkey, and this is going to be a bloody one because both of the teams like kills and they fight quite a lot. I watched the quarterfinals yesterday from both teams, and Team Turkey and Team Romania actually played really well, both. So it's going to be a really great duel between those two teams.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, so I asked Spy what's his favorite hero. I'm gonna ask you as well. What is your favorite hero in Dota and why?
In this patch or overall?
In this patch, let's go for this patch.
Let's say Spirit Breaker, obviously.
Spirit Breaker.
Yeah.
That little guy.
Yeah, he got some buffs that make his farming speed incomparable to other position 4s, and he's really fun to play. You just charge in without any hesitation.
Okay, and what about the most hated?
The most hated Tekis, regardless of patch. Yeah, sorry.
Obviously, doesn't matter the patch. Tekis is the guy.
Yeah.
We're gonna start the pick and ban, and it's a really fast ban from Turkey here, as they're gonna remove the Unbreak in the first second of the pick and ban. Let's see now what they're gonna go. They're gonna ban the Vengeful Spirit, which was actually almost near peak or ban in this tournament. From what I saw, it has 100% ban rate or pick rate.
Yeah.
So this guy is quite popular nowadays.
Yeah. Batrider, I think, is a Wiha targeted ban because he plays that hero a lot and he's really good at it.
He demolished yesterday in the quarterfinals. He played quite well with his Batrider. Now Romania goes for the Monkey King. No one is going to be in the trees today, as it seems that the monkey has been cut down from the trees and sent to the ban pool. Look at Turkey, they have a beautiful flag. Romania actually don't have the best flag.
Yeah, well, the red is hidden a bit, right?
Yeah, it's a bit hidden. Turkey looks wonderful. They worked quite hard on the flag. Let's see for the first pick here. It's gonna be Bane, which is left open.
Yeah, no surprise here. Very good hero. Very good stats, very good laning presence.
Is that a good first pick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's see what Romania responds with. As two picks will be picked up right now. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, Wisp.
I like this one. This one is like a game changer. Roams quite a lot across the map. Gets a lot of presence. Now Gyrocopter, or Aurel Vlaicu, how we like to call it here in Romania. The guy with a really big homing missile coming right back at you.
Aurel Vlaicu in Dota 1.
Yeah, Aurel Vlaicu, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. I'm not really sure if it's actually a position 1 Gyrocopter because he's really been getting buffed as far as magic damage is concerned lately with the shard and stuff. So it seems pretty bold that they would instantly pick their position 1, but let's see how the draft goes further on.
Yeah.
Because they could turn it around if he gets directly countered, and they could go for another safe lane player. Safe lane hero, I mean, sorry.
Yeah. Let's see how that goes. Obviously, once again, one team gets into the reserve time. I think that's quite something that happens every day in the pick and ban phase, but it's quite early now, so let's see what they go for. Oh, it's Lina.
Lina, yeah.
One of my favorite heroes.
Could be a 4, could be a mid, not sure yet. We'll need to see some more heroes.
They went for a tiny ban quite fast. So
Yeah, we had targeted ban yet again. He plays the hero as well.
and there's Sven ban for Romania.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going to happen now. As one more ban goes towards to Turkey, and Romania still has a lot of time to decide what they're going to go for. I like this Yo pick, and I remember back in the old days, CK and Yo was something really, really hard to play against. Maybe we could see it again.
Yeah, I don't know,
Yeah.
but the Wisp was really broken back then. Tether actually stunned the enemy
Yeah,
hero,
that
and it
was-
was impossible to play against.
That was really nice.
Yeah.
Let's see what we have here. 1 minute and 30 reserve time for Turkey. Now the clock is ticking, and they're really taking the time here.
Yeah, I think they're really unsure of what the Gyro's role is in this game. That's what I think, at least. We'll see how it goes.
I still don't know who's missing from Romania, and would be nice information to gather. Okay, they went for the Lion ban.
Okay. Position 4 bans, I guess.
Dire team ban.
Mirana as well.
Yeah,
Spirit is gone.
I think Mirana ban is for Arise because he played it, I think, in the last best of 3 and had a good time with it, maybe.
So apparently Khan from No Bounty Hunter will play instead of Cancel. I don't know for the first game or the whole series, but this is the stand in the Romanian bot here. So we're gonna miss Cancel, which is, to be honest, a really important member in the Romanian lineup. We will see how it's gonna be going with this change. But Khan is a great player. Khan plays great Dota for No Bounty Hunter, so I don't think the Romanian fans should worry.
Yeah, it should be fine. I
Right.
think the 3 of the members from the Romanian team are actually from No Bounty
Teammates,
Hunters.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they went for the nice Stalker ban.
Yeah, very
They
good
don't
ban.
really like the guy in black who makes from day night. Let's see what they're gonna do with this 20 seconds to pick one hero here. As we're gonna see a lot of from this draft now with those 4 picks that will be coming quite shortly. What do you think? Can you predict the next pick? Let's see if you're that good.
I'm not really sure. I would go for maybe an Abaddon to be
Oh, Nabadon, that's
and then to be extremely annoying. But I really can't say. I'm not really familiar with their playstyle.
Rubik.
Yeah.
Ready to steal some Bane ultimates. And obviously Lina's. Lina's skills are quite good if you steal them properly.
It's a good position for.
Really a big playmaker. I just love Rubik for the playmaking capabilities all across the map, and endless possibilities. You can just decide the game by yourself from a position 4, which is quite rare.
Yeah, he also got a talent buff where you get 25% cooldown on all stolen spells, so we have a big spell like, let's say, Bane Fiend Grip. Could be really impactful. They're thinking here. So it seems that Gyro is position 1, most likely. Elder Titan.
Now that's a great ultimate to steal.
Yeah, of
from
course.
Rubik.
Yeah. The advantage with the Elder Titan, I assume he's off lane, is that the Wisp will always be in close proximity to the Gyro, so most certainly he will always get double hero spirit damage, and it makes him a great threat in lane.
Yeah. So right now the Rubik can just get the Laguna Blade, get the ultimate from Bane, get the ultimate from Elder Titan. He has a lot of options.
Yeah. Most likely Arise will play Rubik. I'm not sure how familiar he is with that hero, but
He is for sure. He has a lot of Dota games.
Yeah. I would like to see an Arise Magnus, and it's not banned.
Yeah, it's open.
Yeah.
It'll be nice and fun to watch. He has a lot of huge highlights with him.
Yeah.
Let's see, 30 seconds to go on the clock. And that's the reserve time for Turkey. So they're really thinking forward for this pick. They're taking their time, and the time is ticking. They only have 20 seconds for the reserve time.
Maybe they want to play a random hero, who knows? They're
I
that
don't
good.
I don't think that's the option here. Don't think that's the option here. You're still deciding. And they finally did. And it's Silencer.
Okay. So yeah, Silencer 4, most likely. It's a very annoying and very strong lane. Silencer overall is a very good hero dispatch. He got buffed a lot, his Q got buffed a lot, his Arcane Curse.
I'm actually scared of what Romania is going to pick now, because they need some sort of tankiness in the lineup. They kind of lack that. And some teamfight capabilities, because right now they don't have like the best teamfights.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about their offlane initiator, most likely. Okay, they choose to go in the split push direction, which with makes sense. Weeha's last hero is gonna be interesting. I'm really uncertain in which direction they want to go.
Yeah, they didn't show anything quite so far.
The bans will see if Turkey maybe... Yeah, Windranger is also Weeha targeted ban.
Yeah.
He's not very popular as a core right now. He's popular as a position 4, but still, if you know to play the hero well, it doesn't really matter.
It's interesting to watch that they put so much pressure on Weeha with the deciding bingo. Obviously, when you have the last pick, you have to actually bring something to the table, and Weeha is the type of guy that actually brings something to the table. Yeah. So let's see what he can do here. With he also has 2 more bans, so he can be comfortable with the position 1 here. I mean, obviously, they can just send Lina mid, right?
Lina is most definitely mid, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Let's see, Romania still has a lot of time in the reserve time. They have 1 minute and 40 seconds to just get like the whole options here.
Yeah.
They went for PL, yeah.
PL is this. I mean, Gyro is 50-50 against PL, but it's overall a good ban. PL is a really strong hero right now, very favored. Invoker ban yet again, a Weeha targeted hero. So
they like the ban Weeha, man.
Yeah,
I can tell you that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So this is their safe lane choice. If I'm being honest, not quite sure what they could go for, what synergizes with Bane on lane. Maybe it's Bane 4. I would go for Juggernaut, honestly. Seems like a decent pick against their heroes. Not sure though.
Let's see.
Slark. Okay.
Man, I remember back in the old days when I was playing DOTA, I had a friend that was playing Slark. I think he had like 5k games, and I'm talking about 2 or 3 years ago. He really liked that Slark, and this is your favorite hero, right? Void Spirit.
No, my favorite hero is Pudge, but let's not talk about that.
Spirit Breaker, you said Spirit Breaker.
Oh, okay. Spirit Breaker in Dispatch, but overall Pudge, yeah.
Yeah, Void Spirit is really annoying one. And I think he has a good matchup in Lina, right?
Not quite. I think Lina destroys most melee mids, but Weeha is a skilled enough player to make sure that he gets his farm and his levels. I'm not really too worried about that lane.
What do you think about those drafts? Who do you think wins based on the drafts?
If they execute the Gyro Wisp correctly, I think Romania has a really good shot. But on the counterpart, they have very limited disables for Slark. So there's the Rocket, there's the Rubik Lift, and the Void Spirit stuff. But other than that, he's free to play the game as he wants. So I think it will come down to how they play the laning stage Romania, at least with Lycan and Rubik. If they can shut him down, I think the mid game potential is Romania's, and they can snowball from there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really interesting game to watch. I really like the Turkey draft. I'm not going to be lying here. I think it's slightly better than Romania's, because Romania's draft is really hard to execute than the Turkey one.
Yeah,
like,
of course. I agree. Yeah.
I think it's going to be an interesting game, and we're going to go live with the first semi-final, Romania against Team Turkey. Semi-final number 2 of the day. Team Greece qualified for the first one with a 2-0 start, and now we're going to watch some quality Dota. Of course, we watched even before some quality Dota, but now it's going to be a bloodbath, as I said, and I'm really ready and willing to watch this game, because I'm going to love it after this break, obviously, because the game starts with this quick pause.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, if I were to play against Turkey's heroes, I would be extremely annoyed.
Come on, Void Spirit is annoying as well.
I mean, yeah, but not as annoying as Bane and Elder Titan. So frustrating. And Silencer. I'm not even going to talk about Silencer. You just get one spell on you, and you have to go base. More or less. I'm exaggerating, of course, but it's very annoying.
Game is finally back live. We're going to go with the first game. Let's see what's going to happen, as it seems quite interesting from the start.
Yeah, I think they're splitting up. I'm not sure if they want to do a smoke play. Turkey seems to be sticking together around the Radiant mid. Maybe catching a support player scouting for observer wards. But they have the advantage of the Lycan Wolves to gather information from across the map. I think maybe it's gonna be a 2-2 split on bounty runes. I'm not sure if a first blood is gonna happen. They're too careful on the Romanian team.
Yeah, look at Conway. He's staying like he's super careful back in the tower.
30 seconds
Yeah, they
to
have a
battle.
very strong level 1 on Team Turkey. I'm not sure they want to engage that.
Oh, they even see the wolves. They penetrated the defense of the Turkey. Well, look at Lycan, his interesting build, only with farming item tangos. And so far, the motor here, and the game is going to commence. Early word, observer word on mid. Now Avalanche is going to pick up with the slug quite easily. The bounty. And I think Turkey is going for 3 bounties and only 1 for Romania. So a small advantage.
Yeah, small advantage.
Yeah.
I think the most interesting lane, at least mechanic-wise, is going to be the mid lane. We'll see how it goes for Weeha, how he handles himself against the Lina.
We shall see that. Finally, the game is about to begin. I mean, it's begun. Let's see. Misses the deny here, Weeha. And the last here as well. That's not something we're used to.
Okay. Down bottom, I think Slark is by himself right now. I think his support was on a warding mission.
Khan is getting pressured. I mean, Yo is also pressuring as well.
I'm surprised Silencer went for W level 1. You normally would go Arcane Curse, but it makes sense that that lane doesn't really cast spells. It's just a personal preference for me. I think it does more damage. Okay.
Yeah, as of now, everyone chills. Is chill atmosphere on the DOTA 2 land. Blink gets some auto attacks on Chef.
Hitting creeps. Everyone's favorite activity.
In the beginning, of course.
In the beginning, yeah.
Weeha goes for an aggressive play here, gets some damage on Neon, who's managing to snatch that in the back. Now going to return some fire with the auto attacks and the range as well.
Yeah, that's what Lina does. Cast one spell, then right-click the enemy. Unfortunately, Weeha doesn't have much counterplay there, but very good initiative on the aggressive when he realized he wanted to go for the range grip.
Oh, we missed the first blood on top lane.
Okay.
Khan seems to have taken it. Now Weeha is gonna get bad. Ooh. Close one.
Yeah. It would have been really bad if he died, because look at all the creeps he would have missed XP-wise. Yeah.
Now maybe a gank is gonna commence.
Yeah. Maybe the Rubik can do
That's
something.
Rubik, yeah. Rubik comes into mid lane and can pull him up. Let's see.
Oh,
Misses the
okay.
taunt.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't.
Nice.
What?
Yeah. Nice. Well played.
Mistake actually by Neon, just overextending there in between 2 towers, and Rubik getting a great roam inside.
Yeah, I think might have been that his safe lane didn't call the Rubik missing, and he was over aggressive. I would have gone for the same play if I'm being honest. Yeah.
In the top lane, people are still chilling. Yo is quite low from what I see here. They're pinging the top side as well.
Yeah.
Mufus got a bottom now, so it's going to be quite beefy with HP.
Yeah.
Not going to be any problem for him.
His lane is recovered after that kill, so
yeah, that was
decent.
a really great pickup from them. A lot more observers than in the last semi-final. We've got like 4th place so far. In the last semi-final, I think both teams didn't play that many wards, Greece and Estonia. But this game, they really take wards seriously. Now, great taunt from Weeha. Also teleports to take the damage and the shield to protect himself.
Yeah, he's playing with the build. He realizes that he cannot actually tank Lina's right clicks, and he's playing with the max dissimulate. That's the correct approach, pushing the lane, farming the small camp, and repeat until you get level 6 and maybe get a rune and roam. That's what I think that's the correct approach.
As of right now, we see Khan getting a bit poked.
Yeah.
On the bot lane is just a farming festival. So no action there. I think on the top side is going to be the most action, because Turkey is pushing quite hard, and for some reason we don't know exactly how, but Khan managed to get the solo kill there onto.
Yeah, I think Silencer was a bit out of position. I'm not sure if Gyro is playing with Rocket Barrage or not.
I'm not sure he needs.
The popular build for some time was 1 point in homing missile, max flak, and then stats, and you farm like a madman.
Lina's putting a lot of pressure onto the mid lane. Neon is doing a great job. Actually, when we saw the highlights, it actually was Neon against Weeha. Basically both position ones in the statistics in the beginning. Now Rubik is going to pay for his misstep here by giving some stats to Avalanche, and he's going to actually TP back.
Yeah.
He lost a lot of agility there. I mean, the Slug gained a lot of agility there.
Yeah. But it's only level 1, it lasts like 30 seconds, it's not that...
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the top lane, Khan now has a lot of things to worry about, as Sneaky's pulling up his hand in the air. But this is going to look like a fight. Khan is going to go low.
Yeah.
Khan is going to get healed up. Let's see what Khan can do here, as Sneaky is going to pull him up. But Yo is trying to get a kill here. Probably going to die to Sneaky's auto attacks as they hurt like a madman. As Flash is going to go down. Now Sneaky got a double kill here onto this top lane.
Yeah, that's what I meant when you play Wisp plus something, you always get 2 hero spirit damage and you hit people with your stapler. Very strong. Okay, after Silencer feeds, he's gonna TP mid to fill his mid's bottle, the correct play once again. Maybe stack the triangle for his position 1.
Yeah, there was a bit greedy here as Khan maybe went for way too much, and Flash healed himself to try to heal Khan, but it wasn't enough. And look at Sneaky's auto attacks, deals like 100 or something.
Yeah. Okay, Slark seems to be having a really good game. Denying a lot of farm from the Lycan as well, like 15 denies. That's pretty big.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Turkey looks really well, really good in this early game, as of right now.
Denied.
Yeah. So if Slark has a good game, he might be able to pop off at one point. I'm not sure. We'll need to see what items he goes for.
Radiant
If he goes
are
for the
scanning.
Echo Saber, for the Diffusal, or for the Shadow Blade, he has a lot of options. I would go for the Diffusal if I'm being honest.
Money to burn.
Right now, Khan is looking for an aggressive play, but I think he's going to escape Sneaky. He's quite a beefy guy, or will he?
Yeah,
That's
he's fine.
like-
He's fine. Doesn't care. He's level 6 at minute 7 off lane. That's impressive.
He had a great lane.
Yeah.
It started quite bad for them, but they managed to...
Yeah, I think Silencer made a small mistake and he might have been caught out of position or something. That's why he fed. But as long as his offlaner is having a good time, it's not that big of a deal. If he used all his mana before dying, most importantly.
We was going for a small roam here.
Yeah. Let's see if he achieves anything with it.
I think he will.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
Sneaky is going to get stunned up by that homing missile. Yeah. Easy pick up there from Weeha as he manages to sneak out the small kill. And now Weesent is level 3 and maybe Khan can pull up another stun onto him. No, it's going to be okay.
Yeah. They're just playing aggressively to secure the tower.
Radiant's
Okay.
top tower is
Lycan
under
feeding
attack.
bottom. Or, no. Nice rotation by Weeha. Very good. I think he's gonna die. Yeah.
Yeah, Weeha's all over the map, getting 2 fast kills onto top lane and onto bot lane.
Dire are scanning.
I'm surprised
Radiant's
Lina
middle
isn't being
tower
more
is under
aggressive towards the mid, pushing the lane if he sees that Weeha is missing, to force somebody to defend the tower. I wasn't really able to track her movements, but I assume she was just farming the vicinity.
Right, as of for right now, even though Romania has 5 kills and Turkey only 2, we still have a gold advantage because look at the net worths. We have Slug with 3.5k and Lina with 3.8k.
Yeah, Lina's having a really good time. Despite dying there, it doesn't really impact her farm that much. I'm thinking she might be going for Travel Shadow Blade. That seems to be the new flavor of build for Lina. Because Silver Edge now builds from small crits, from a Crystallis, and it deals a lot of damage. which from 3 stacks of passive, she can solo kill any support hero in a stun without even actually using Laguna. It's really strong.
went for infused raindrops on the mid lane. Probably a really great pickup against her.
Yeah.
And as of right now, the farming game begins for both teams as they don't want to get into any action. As of right now, Avalanche, as you said, has a lot of denies and last hits. Weeha's pressuring the mid lane. I'm not sure what Lina is doing right now.
I think she's trading the tier 1 tower, but it's the mid one is much more important to defend. Yeah. If Weeha is gonna linger here, he's gonna need support because she might be TPing mid or coming mid. I think there's gonna be some action mid maybe because the Elder Titan TP'd. We'll see what happens.
Great, the XP gets into Rubik. Hurricane goes into Weeha's bottle. Now the tier 1 on the top lane has died. The tier 1 on mid lane is going to probably be gathered as a, how can I call it, return of investment in the tier 1 there. Let's see what they're going to do. Actually, Team Turkey is actually gathering around mid, so they're not going to let the tower fall down that easily without a fight.
Yeah, I think they're recognizing that the Lycan has the Helm of the Dominator and wants to do something with it and take this objective is quite important.
Yeah, but here comes the Creeps, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Weeha gets the last hit on it, and it's now still gold advantage for Team Turkey. But they're moving across the map, and they're maybe trying to do something on the tier 1 on the bot lane.
We'll see, I think they're just content with the farming right now and pushing the lanes. Gyro went for the Crystallis, and then I think he will go for Ags, meaning he just wants to hit creeps for the foreseeable future. That's the plan.
Weeha with another soul kill to mid.
Yeah.
He got silenced there. Probably wasn't paying attention. Avalanche is quite low as well. But he's not going to get interfered with farming those creeps. We see. Weeha is looking for Avalanche. And he's probably going to get shut down here. Will he? Avalanche quite low, but here comes the ultimate. Who's going to save himself? But now maybe Weeha is in a bad spot. Here comes the Laguna Blade and going to get shut down. Khan now teleports into action. Chef is going to go down as well. Double kill for Khan. And beautiful teleport from Wisp. Going to get this great play here from Team Romania. 8-3 right now. And still, Turkey is an advantage.
Yeah, really unlucky by Weeha there. I think he got the Dark Pact off on Slark, but he still died, which is very important. Rubik stole Finn's grip. And he will have it for the next team fight, I suspect.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, the tower is getting pushed. The tier 2 tower is getting pushed by Elder. Let's see the replay of this. So Weeha tried a great play. Arise.
Oh, they missed. Yeah. Okay.
That was the unlucky part.
Yeah. Death Remnant caught a creep. Unfortunate. But really good return kill.
Yeah, that was a great play by Yo, actually.
Yeah. I think if they want to focus on killing someone, the Lina is the highest priority target right now. Slark.
Slark is even harder to get killed.
Yeah. They need really good execution to make sure that he doesn't press his Dark Pact off.
Gyrocopters is now building up towards Naganim Scepter.
Yeah.
That's up for the next item.
Hitting Ancient Creeps.
Getting the last Ancient Creeps. Flash is helping him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing alright with the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, this sort of gameplay seems to be going out of style because they nerfed stacking, but it's something they might be just comfortable with and they enjoy playing, so it's much more important to feel yourself when playing a hero rather than just going immediately for what is meta or what is strong. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, that's correct. We have got his Kaya finished.
Yeah, he's going for Kaya and Sanj. That's the tankiness build. Very good. I don't think he might need a BKB or a Dispel later on. I've seen people go Lotus Orb on him. Quite strange, but we'll see what he decides. I think he will go for a BKB next, most likely.
Okay, a silence, probably a fight, but I'm not seeing it. Probably to save Slug. Maybe Weeha was a bit more aggressive here. Oh, he misses it. No, he doesn't.
He just
what
walks.
Is Chef
He
doing?
walked
But
back
he
into
wants
it.
a fight.
Okay. I don't think this is a good fight for them.
Look at Blake. Oh my god, what a great sleep, and Gyrocopter is down. But here goes Yayo, get Avalanche with a double kill here. Great earning starting from Turkey, and right now it's 5-9. That was a big mistake there from Gyrocopter, getting caught like that, and it's gonna be a pause. Maybe there was a DC, who knows?
I think the Wisp was overly ambitious with the relocate. I don't think it's that good of a position. They didn't see any heroes, they didn't have any vision, and I think they relocated into 3 heroes, Lina stun into death, unfortunately.
He also disconnected. Yeah, he also disconnected, so probably there was a error hit there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, some miscommunication or something, who knows.
Yeah. Maybe there was a bug. We shall see. So we're gonna wait for the game to actually come back. The game is still paused. We're waiting for Khan to come back to the game. Gyrocopter is still disconnected. That was really unfortunate. Maybe you're right. Maybe IO didn't teleport properly there, and the sleep was perfect there from Elder Titan. Elder Titan seems to be actually doing a quite good game for himself.
Yeah, I really like the hero conceptually, but he's very difficult to play effectively. So you need to understand what the hero does, what his timings are, and what heroes he plays very well against. Okay. Did they say why they were disconnected or just left? Maybe
No.
Maybe he's upset.
I don't think that's an option. I don't think that's an option. No, probably. I'm not sure if we have a replay from the last fight, but would be nice to actually see. You know, I see the admins are now asking if everything's alright for Romania. Still don't have an intel on why Khan left. I guess we have a replay. Okay, so let's look what the IO is doing, huh? So they're teleporting, and I think Khan is not moving. Oh my god, it was timed perfectly, by Sneaky. This is a really great fight.
Yeah.
It seems that the internet is down for Khan, but apparently he just reconnected, so not to worry. The internet in Romania is quite strong, guys.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be any issues. Yeah, we will probably go back to the game soon as they write G, which is go. So we're going to be back with the first semi-final. The score is 5-9. Romania is still in advantage. I'm not sure exactly why or how, but I think
the gyro farming ancient stacks might be the reason for it.
Yeah, look at Lina. He's got 139, nearly perfect creep score as of this game, and Gyro is on 109. Afterwards, they come Slog with 96 and 20 denies. And Lick comes with 78, and Weeha only with 70. This Spirit. No, the game starts. Sorry.
No, I didn't want to say anything. Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. My bad.
Starts to being quite chill atmosphere here on the Dota 2 Rift. We see a beautiful word. Actually, thank you to production for showing us. I'm gonna buy that skin. I'm playing usually position 5 or 4, so that's a nice word skin that I should grab.
Okay, so they're smoking bottom. I think they saw the Elder Titan on the minimap and they want to secure a kill.
He's being quite sneaky right now, using the neutral item to escape, but Khan comes with the ultimate, and there's nothing much to say here.
I'm not sure if they can force anything right now because their top lane is being pushed in and they would simply trade towers. So they'll need to address the top lane.
Ooh, here comes the Lina kill. As no, actually, I thought Lina was gonna get killed. It wasn't. It was actually a small silencer.
Yeah.
That's still a good pickup by Weeha.
If he is not paying attention on silencer, he's food for the Void at any stage of the game.
I mean, Lina as well should be food for the Void with one more guy.
Yeah, technically, but we'll see what she goes for. I would personally like to see a BKB if they want to take an engagement in the near future. She can't play without BKB.
Avalanche is quite huge, she's level 12 right now. And I think he has one of the biggest net worths, top 3 at least, in this game.
He should. Yeah, he should.
Yeah, he's top 3 with 7.6k.
Back to farming the triangle with Gyro, as expected.
El Clásico.
Yeah.
Of the Gyrocopter. A smoke commences and they're looking for a play.
As I said, she has BKB on Lina. I think they're trying to, if she has BKB, they can actually play really aggressively in the triangle and maybe achieve something. I'm not sure. I think they're just dewarding the path, or they don't have observers for the triangle to see the way in, because it's quite dangerous to walk high ground even if you have BKB.
Oh god, Laguna Blade is ready, and here comes Neon.
I think
going for
Wisp is dead. Yeah, Wisp is dead
for sure.
So greedy. He was so greedy on
Oh my god, Neon need to press the BKB and somehow he's still alive, but also sometimes Weeha's down. Now Gyrocopter is gonna go down. What a decimation from Team Turkey, as they're gonna probably get for a Rise as well. Doesn't matter that the stun commences, a Rise is gonna go down. Triple kill for Slug, and Blink will probably escape with the movement speed.
I think he didn't see the Bane there on Void and went instinctively for the Lina and got gripped. No counterplay there for him available, unfortunately, because he doesn't have a silencer on his team. So, yeah, very good fight for Turkey. I suspect they want to take the mid tower from this fight because it's more important than the bottom one, even though the lane is pushed in. Okay, so this is a replay of the fight. Weeha is jumping in. And, yeah, doesn't immediately go for the Bane to disable him and dies.
Man, for sure, Sneaky with the plays here, saving Lina. Really great play by Sneaky. He's playing absolutely beautiful with this Elder Titan. And to be honest, if I were Romania, I was thinking about banning this guy for the next game.
He's not a very popular hero. It's still a very niche pick, so I'm not sure if people are accustomed to playing against Elder Titan.
Small push here from Weeha on the bot side with the Ancient Underhide from Blink as the Dominator.
Yeah, I
see if
think
they can
they're
secure this tower. Probably not.
Probably not, yeah. I think they're just looking for their next item timings, seeing how this game went. They need BKBs desperately. They need BKB on Weeha, they need BKB on Gyro, and then they can take an engagement.
Now the neutrals come to start up with the tier 2 neutrals. Nearly 5 out of the 5 found actually.
Okay. Another kill on Silencer.
No,
or
Bane is here. Or he's not.
Okay. Unfortunately.
Good fight.
Mass TPs, I'm surprised. They must have expected more people to be there. But there's smoke behind. Maybe they can do something. We'll see what happens. Maybe they can catch the Lina by surprise. But she has BKB, so it's quite difficult.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're still pressuring the bottom side of the map.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
I think they insta-TP'd because they anticipated more heroes to be there, but left once they realized that there weren't, but there actually were. Yeah.
Now Bane pays with his life.
Yeah. Then the tier 2 is secured. Oh.
Is it though? As a fight on top side.
Right. Yeah.
Ooh, Blink was quite low.
Quite low.
The Laguna Blade was on Blink for sure there. And now Avalanche is gonna get dismantled for a bit from the animals neutrals gathered from.
There's not much you can do when Lycan presses ult and sets his creeps on you, other than run.
Khan is just destroying this tower. Now Avalanche is going ham onto Rubik and is going to kill him for sure. And once again, this Elder Titan is destroying everyone. Avalanche with the double kill. Khan is going to get shut down here. He's not going to TP in time because Lina is going to get stun onto him. And 4 kills already for Team Turkey. And this game isn't looking too hot for Romania, as when Team Turkey is trying to group up, Romania starts to fall.
The same thing happened again. Void got gripped by the Bane. History repeats itself, unfortunately. He needs to be saved somehow, but it's very difficult seeing how the Wisp is always attached to the Gyro. And they might be able to take Roche from this, but I'm not really sure they can do it in time. Maybe Team Romania can react by TPing to the Outpost. We'll
Let's see. The Wolf is there to get info.
Yeah, she has a DD on Lina. I think they can secure this, maybe.
They dropped it, actually.
It dropped it, okay. They realized they cannot do it in time, then it's too risky playing the pit against Void without BKBs, as he can go in and out and deal with you.
As of right now, the game is not so even. I mean, it's quite even. A 3k gold advantage from Team Turkey. And I think Sneaky here, he's doing a god work as of now.
Yeah, he's really carrying the game. When he gets his agonism, he's gonna be unstoppable. Agonism, sorry.
I have 6 levels ahead from Team Turkey. Are they gonna do it? This is a sneaky play from Romania. The Roche is quite low, and I think they're gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
No one is gonna contest it.
Yeah, they were able to do this because the Lycan scouted the triangle and saw that Elder Titan is not there, because Elder Titan is extremely strong around the Roche pit, and they managed to snag it up, which is extremely good for them.
And Weeha's gonna pick up the Aegis of Immortals.
Yeah, so he can play more aggressively. It doesn't matter if Bane Fiends grip him right now. He can actually go in and do all his damage, die, and then do all his damage again. But he needs BKB. I'm pretty sure they're waiting for their timing on BKB while pushing out lanes. And they're going to smoke and try for a pick-off and an objective afterwards.
Right, back on farming on Khan.
You love to see it. Hitting creeps all day. No remorse for the creeps.
No remorse for them, yeah. For neutrals as well. He loves farming neutrals as well. I think even better than creeps. Oh look, a point of view of a creep who actually disappeared
Dire's top tower
from the
is
map.
under attack.
What's the net worth standing like? Who do you think is on top? I think Gyro should be, I mean, Lina should be on top, most
Yeah,
definitely.
Lina's for sure.
Yeah, should be the first. Yeah.
Lina, Slug, and Gyro as well.
Yeah. I think they might be able to take this tier 2. I'm not sure if Radiant wants to fight. They can fight, but okay. Seems
I think they're scared to force a fight right now.
Yeah.
I would be as well.
Yeah.
Even though they have the Aegis on Weeha, I don't think both teams don't really want to fight. Maybe Team Turkey actually do.
Oh, they're okay. Yeah, they're relocating top to take to push the lane and take the tower.
That's a great play.
I think they might, if Turkey recognizes this, they might smoke immediately and gank them right now when
Actually,
they
that's
relocate
what
back.
they're doing.
Yeah.
3 guys are smoked.
We'll see if they're successful. Okay. Okay.
Khan is playing quite aggressive. They're gonna retreat a bit, but here comes Khan with a beautiful damage. Will he do it? Weeha trying to get Lina. Lina with a beautiful stun back there. Blink is not doing anything to slow them down. And right now, that was a great play. They took the tier 1 tower. They even nearly took their Weeset, and they're gonna get this tower as well.
Yeah.
The
Very good
cliff is
fight.
down.
They managed to disengage very well on Radiant and not bleed any kills, which is very important, even though they lost the tier 2. Much better than having Slark or Lina die. So I say it's a worthy trade-off. I mean, not losing any heroes, but losing a very low HP tier 2. Holy.
Here goes the Aegis.
Yeah, he died instantly. He melted.
They don't have many ultimates to fight. We have beautiful reaction.
Yeah.
Here comes the Gyrocopter ult. And
Oh.
Chef is gonna go down.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, not before Void Spirit.
Happened again. The story of this game.
Oh, Khan is tanking 3 guys, but I'm not sure if he can tank the Avalanche and Sneaky. Here comes the hand from Sneaky with a sleep. Beautiful onto Wisp. And now Wisp is gonna die as well to Avalanche's hand. And it's not looking good.
He got, I think, a 5-man spirit off. He hits like a truck.
And it
Yeah,
seems like 11k damage.
Yeah, very well played by Team Turkey, I must say. I think a bit overly ambitious on Weeha by showing mid and not understanding that they can burst him instantly.
Yeah, once again, Chef doing the plays.
Yeah.
He's just destroying the Void Spirit.
Bane, the MVP of this game as far as keeping Void in place is concerned.
It was a small fight here.
Yeah, the replay of the last fight. Yeah, I think most definitely now Weeha needs a BKB before they can do anything. It's very dangerous otherwise, and I think he needs to focus on removing the Bane from the fight. I am not sure what sort of defensive items Bane has, but he cannot resist his burst either way. I'm certain. That would be, it should be his priority.
You went for 2-0 Romania, but at this point it looks like 1-0 for Turkey.
Can't blame me for being patriotic, can you?
No, I cannot, but look at Sneaky laughing in game. He's like, he heard you.
Yeah. I saw Slark covering the upper part of the map as if they want to push that lane, but they seem to be smoking into them. I think an engagement is about to happen, not quite sure.
Yep. The creeps are going to push the sphere free. I mean, it's not going to take it down, but still going to do some
You'd
damage.
be surprised how much damage they do if left unattended. Okay, so Lina
I mean, of
TP.
course, you
Yeah,
have a small
but-
tiny there that's ready to dismantle the tower.
Lina has travel, so it's not that impactful that she shows on this lane. She can be everywhere at once, more or less. I think they want to play around top, at least on the Radiant side, and secure that that tier 2 and the outpost that they can take next Roche.
Network is looking good for Team Turkey. For Slark, 9-2-3 right now. As Void Spirit 6-3, 4-4. Gyrocopters 5-5-3, and of course Lina 4-1-9. But the MVP, from my point of view, is 3-2-12, the Elder Titan.
Yeah, of course. He just came back from work with his briefcase and wants to smack people with it.
Yeah. Look at the levels though. Lina is on 21, Slark on 19, 16 on Elder, and Romania is not looking so hot on levels.
Yeah. It's insane
down.
difference. Yeah, yeah. Despite the dying mid, like we said, she's been doing very well on keeping up with levels and farm, as is expected from Alina. Not much you can do to counterplay that.
Where's my pension?
And the first item, BKB after travel, is a very good decision given the context of the fights that they took within that time frame.
Skadi finished now for Slark.
Yeah. Right now, I think Lycan just wants to do Lycan things. That means placing himself on bottom lane and sending the creeps to the tower.
Look at the items on Lina. She's so strong right now.
Yeah. She's gonna get a satanic. Yeah, she will not be able to die, I think.
Oh, Chef.
Yeah, yeah. Good catch here.
Good night, Blink.
Yeah.
Don't even try to run, man. It's useless. Avalanche will just finish you off with the Chef ultimate. 18-14 right now, and another pause. As Gyrocopter disconnected from the game once again. Seems like has having some issues.
Yeah,
the game is not looking...
Not quite sure what's happening. Maybe internet issues.
Yeah, the game's not looking so hot for Romania. We're probably gonna... Oh, he's actually back in the game. That was a quick one. That was a really quick one. Yeah, the levels are really high for Team Turkey right now, and I think they need to stall a bit more on this game. Romania, as I said, the composition is really hard to play. Romania's team composition. The draft from Turkey is easier, and right now it's played quite well.
I think they need to make a lot of mistakes for Turkey to lose. They have quite a big advantage, at least as far core-to-core comparison. And also the Bane is an extreme nuisance, even in the late game.
As of right now, Turkey is not pushing quite hard. They're still waiting for Romania's next play on the map in order to secure something, but we will see.
Yeah, I think they want the Elder Titan circle the top part of the map again. I think that's what they want to do. They want to push that lane really badly. Okay, looks like an engagement here.
Yeah, Khan doesn't seem to engage that well. The ultimate did nearly nothing. Slark ultimated away. Sneaky is in a bad spot, but here comes the BKB! What is Elder Titan doing? Absolutely dismantling there. And now Lina is taunted up, but she's gonna go back for sure. No issues there. She's got the BKB. She's got the heal from the lifesteal. Khan is gonna go down. No, it's a miss there, but now Neon is getting a double kill. Sneaky is trying to get some kills, but that's about it. 20-14, and now Team Turkey is on 7k net worth advantage, and the game is not looking that well for Romania.
Very well played by Elder Titan. He managed to sleep both the supports, enabling the Lina to finish them off. We had died as well.
We has down as well. Neon got the kill there with Lina, and now the BM is here for Team Turkey. Lina is just way too strong for Romania. And when Elder Titan just nearly 2 drops here with 2 auto attacks, you need to worry a bit more.
You need to itemize against it as a position 1 agility hero. You need to get or ask your supports to get armor items for you. Otherwise you are at 0 armor and he just smacks you 2 times and you're dead, unfortunately.
The fastest one tap I've seen. No, another pause, but this time from Team Turkey. They're on 9k gold advantage right now. They're really feeling good, and I think they're close to winning this first game. Let's see the replay once again. So we initiates here onto Chef, which was good for the first time.
Yeah,
Not so good ultimate from Gyro.
He got a spirit on 3 people and then just walks in, hits the gyro twice.
Ooh,
Yeah,
really smackdown there.
yeah, yeah. And Delina can play aggressively because she also has Satanic and is very strong and can dispel silences.
The life steal that Satanic brings is just way too good for Lina. Okay, back into the game. 31 minutes. The game is not decided yet. I mean, we've seen better comebacks than this one. It's only 9k.
Yeah,
but the levels are...
Yeah, they really need to throw the game as Team Turkey. You can see how confident they're feeling from the Slark not going BKB. He recognizes that they have 2 disables or 3 disables and he doesn't actually need it to go in. So he can play really greedy in terms of his items as damage output is concerned. It seems that to be smoking bottom. I think they're recognizing that Lycan wants to push the lane. Or I'm not sure Lina is the best target here.
I'm not sure Lina's gonna get shut down here.
Yeah, she's just gonna kill everyone. Yeah. Very poor choice of target by Rubik. I'm not sure if he needed to initiate from the smoke on Lina. Maybe should have searched for someone else. Yeah.
Still one more silence. I think someone is back there in the fight. Yeah, that was Weeha.
Okay, yeah.
I just love this.
Yeah. Oh, he has Refresher on Silencer. That's amazing. Even if he has BKB on Weeha, if he globals, then BKBs and globals again, Weeha has no counterplay. Very good item. I'm surprised he managed to get away with it after dying so many times. Yeah.
Checking the rush.
Yeah.
Still not up there yet. The game is looking good. Really good for Team Turkey. I don't think they're gonna throw this one. Once again, Khan is having some issues. That's for sure.
Tipping him to make sure. He's not upset enough. He needs to be more upset. Yeah.
It's not even a game, man. Why are you tipping him? Tip him afterwards. That's way well BM. Yeah, the game is going well for Team Turkey, and I think they're gonna end this one in approximately 5 minutes. What do you think?
Yeah,
I don't think they're gonna.
I think they need to secure the Roche, and there's nothing that Dire can do about that. Yeah, most certainly. They just need to push the lanes, take top tier 2, secure Roche, and then just go straight down mid.
Yeah.
Everyone has too many items. Yeah, yeah.
Fast game for Team Turkey. I mean, from now on, because it wasn't that fast of a game. But from what I saw, it was Team Turkey initiating only when Romania did plays. They didn't really do much across the map. They only responded to what Team Romania did. So maybe if Romania does the waiting game, maybe they can catch up on some levels and on some farm.
I think they're way too behind to be able to successfully kill anyone other than the supports. They can't kill any cores at all. So Elder Titan is a menace because he gets Spirit on 2 heroes and he has a 4-second BKB and he can actually just 1v1 the carry. I'm pretty sure that the game is done, as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to rule it out because I'm supposed to be...
close the stream, guys. The game is done. Come on.
I'm supposed to be rooting for Romania, but that's what it seems like right now, unfortunately.
Okay, we're back on the game. And it's 32 minutes in.
Yeah, look at the Roche go down. Everyone has some sort of crit damage.
No, I think Lina's just way too far ahead.
Yeah.
I think she's level... I haven't seen it. It's 28 or something. 24. Okay, I was over-exaggerating. But it's still a really high number for 32 minutes in. She's just dismantling every tower and everyone.
Yeah, and even Bane, as you can see, he has Glimmer, Ghost Scepter. He doesn't really die if he's very careful with his positioning. So he can get off his spells, and his spells are crucial in keeping Void in place.
BKB on the way for Void Spirit. I don't think he has enough time to make it happen. Let's see. Now Sneaky has even the Aghanim and going for a crit. That's quite nice.
Yeah,
on,
I think
Sneaky.
From what Slark circled on the map, I think they want to play it safe and take the bottom towers in order. They need to get some vision first in that area because it's very difficult to push towers that are that close to the enemy's triangle. But I think they will do some sort of a smoke play into the enemy and try to get a pick off. Or smoke to simply ward the area. We'll see what they decide to do.
They even bought a gem on Elder Titan.
Yeah, Lina went for a dagger. She just blinks in and insta gives any support on the Dire lineup. They have no defensive mechanism against her. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think they have Yules or a 4-staff or Glimmer. I'm not sure. I don't think they do.
They don't.
Yeah. they're very poor on their supports, which is unfortunate. And she has a DD in her bottle now to add insult to injury.
Rise has a 4-staff.
Yeah.
Observers is showing us
Yeah.
what they do have. And
Yeah,
Yo
but
obviously has a Holy Locket.
he still dies in one stun from Lina
Oh,
at this
that's
point
my
in the
dog.
game. Yeah.
It looks like a dog, my dog. But mine is a bit fatter. I'm not gonna... Yeah, mine is a bit fatter, that's for sure. Oh, it looks nice. Thank you, observers. I fed them today, don't worry. Alright, here comes a push from Turkey. Avalanche is pushing quite hard with the slot. He's really far into this game as well as Lina's nearly both at 24k net worth.
Okay. Yeah, they seem to be very confident choosing not to ward the triangle at all. They must be aware of the fact that they're nearly unstoppable and they can do everything they want
Oh
on
my
the
god,
map.
look at the items, man. Skadi,
Yeah,
Abyssal,
yeah.
Silver Edge.
Yeah.
Really strong items.
He also has the shard, I don't know if you noticed, so he can help his support. He's helped his supports from the void initiation, for instance. He can help them if he's in range. It's a very annoying shard to play against as a position to initiator, such as Void Spirit.
It seems like this wolf is gonna take this over.
Yeah,
But
I'm not sure. Yeah,
seems like
yeah.
Khan is gonna get taken down here.
Yeah.
Or maybe the life steal. No, it's not gonna be enough.
Imagine being that strong that you can actually ignore the Wisp and kill the position 1 with Wisp tethered to him. So they're really, really, really far ahead in terms of items.
Blink is trying the split push. He's gonna try not to die here.
Yeah,
But
he has a Hex. Whoa. I did not see that.
Abyssal.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
creeps are waiting, man. Waiting for the end of the game with the bats open.
I think as long as they keep their lanes pushed in and Lycan doesn't do Lycan things, I think they can just end the game soon.
Rise has a portion of Elder Titan as well, but it's not gonna help him that much, is it?
He has Mask of Madness on Elder Titan. That's a very, let's
Interesting
say,
choice.
yeah, cocky item, I would call it.
I mean, they're in a nearly 20k net worth lead.
Yeah, I still wouldn't go for it, but I understand why he did.
Right, the Rack's gonna be taken down from Team Turkey as they're playing absolute beautiful Dota in this first game of the semi-final. And I think we can just agree that the MVP of this game, if it's gonna end to Turkey, which probably will, that's gonna be probably Neon with a really solid performance. Now, a fight here, bad player Neon is not gonna be taken down as that was a close and really easy kill on the gyrocopter. Another one for Lina, but will she pay for this? Will she finally die? Neon is quite low and she's gonna be taken down by Rise here with getting that 9k gold. 900 gold, sorry. Aegis will expire in 20 seconds. Will he manage to escape? Sneaky comes here. Blink is running away from Sneaky. We all know how strong that guy is. Now,
I think that sleep is a bit unfortunate.
I don't think he's gonna die.
His Aegis might expire mid-fight. Oh.
Sneaky! What are you doing with the Elder Titan? You're demolishing a triple kill by Sneaky, going for the quad here. Will he get it? The sleep is perfect, and Sneaky's just godlike right now. You cannot kill this guy. 44-15, and the game is done. Team Turkey wins game 1 in a beautiful manner. Elder Titan is a god. Absolutely demolishing. This guy is just so good.
Yeah, I really expected for them to retreat after Lina died, but yeah, giving no shits.
Man, it's a different plan in the notebook of Elder Titan. Like, he has a notebook to win this game. It's 1-0 for Team Turkey. Absolutely destroying Romania. As we're going to be back very shortly after highlights and after a small break with game number 2, Romania versus Team Turkey. But first of all, who do you think is going to be the MVP?
The Elder Titan, without a doubt.
Elder Titan. So we're not going for Lina. Demolish
no,
Elder Titan.
No, Elder Titan.
Man, we're going to see after the break the MVP. We're going to be back. What we learned today is that the timer is a lie. We're back live with the pick and ban. The game is starting sooner than we expected. We're back here with Matthew, and it seems like Team Turkey is 1-0 right now. And
Yeah,
let's see.
Romania thirsty for vengeance, I'm sure.
Is it?
We'll
Or
see how it goes.
Is it going to be a short game for Romania? Are we going to go for a 1-1 here? What do you think?
I'm not really. It would be exciting for myself and the viewers to go 1-1. But
Yeah.
if Turkey puts up the same performance as before, I'm not really quite sure what to say. Maybe. I think the Elder Titan was really the key of their last draft. He managed to have some really good stats and amazing impact in team fights, which I'm not sure if the Romanian guys were acquainted with.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. But I'm expecting a Dawnbreaker ban anytime now, so it's a given.
We still haven't decided MVP from the last game, but we're going to discuss about that maybe after the pick and ban.
Yeah.
See what's going on. So, Matthew, you watched this game. Did you watch Romania beforehand? Did you watch Turkey beforehand? This tournament?
I only read the only read the DOTA buff statistics, so I didn't watch the games. I just looked at the heroes, their item builds, and their timings and stuff like that. I didn't really.
Yeah, let's talk about the MVP. Who's going to be sneaky? Obviously, it's 16k net worth, KDA 8 to 19. So a lot of us is going into this guy, and also he was bashing quite hard. The heads of Romania. GPM of 454, an XP per minute of 727, only 185 last, he didn't need more. But look at the hero damage, he dealt 30k hero damage, so we did quite well in this game.
Yeah, the experience per minute is the most important, the most important aspect of his performance. He really managed to get levels fast and have an impact with them.
I think everyone from Team Turkey did a great job this game.
Yeah, of
The
course.
supports didn't get caught that often, and
Yeah, I think the silencer was the only one getting caught out of position, but it's not really that bad, I would say. I think the Bane is more important to be alive than the silencer, but both are equally crucial.
got flashed in real life. Yeah, so the pick and ban is currently stuck. We're waiting a bit on the teams to see what's going on. But as of for now, Team Turkey look really strong, and I don't think we're gonna see another Titan.
Yeah, he might
This
get
game.
banned. Yeah, we'll see. If they feel the same way that I did, they might be thinking something else entirely. Some other hero might have been a problem with the draft, let's say the Bane, and they go in that direction. But we'll see. Maybe they anticipate the Elder Titan.
Oh,
Maybe
it's a pause in the pick and ban.
Oh,
wasn't.
okay.
It's the first time I hear about this. I didn't know you can pause the pick and ban.
Yeah.
This is-
Apparently they went live too fast, and something
Yeah.
might have. Yeah.
Probably gonna be remake. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm curious though, is Cancel playing or Khan? Do you know? Or
Still don't know yet.
yeah, but the first two bans are
Okay,
pretty
we're gonna
standard.
start soon. We're gonna start
Yeah.
soon. I have some intel from the admins. It seems like they press start even without knowing that it's gonna be live. So yeah, you were correct. The start was a bit. You were too excited to start the game. I mean, we had the time on the stream, you know. We had 1 minute and 34 seconds going, but still, the players were ready to play. Yeah.
Should be an exciting game. I wish they would do something about their flag though. It's not. Yeah.
Oh, I heard from the
Nice.
production we will start shortly, so that's great.
It looks more like the Ukrainian flag if you look at it,
Yeah,
because the
yeah,
red
yeah.
is missing entirely. Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit on the sides, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
When it glides up, you can see it. Okay, it's gonna be another lobby. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be another lobby. I just saw the information on my tablet. So we're gonna wait for the new lobby. Obviously, it was something bugged there. I mean, I wasn't really sure you can pause in the lobby.
Yeah,
Something must-
I didn't know either.
Yeah, I can hear the pick and ban. Yeah, so we're gonna go back with the game 2 quite shortly with the pick and ban. We saw the MVP of the first game. We saw a true force in Team Turkey as they played quite marvelous on this one. I'm not sure what Team Romania has up their sleeves. Like you know, we has picks. Team Turkey also knows we has picks as they banned quite a huge part of his champion pool, if I'm not mistaken, in the last pick and ban phase. I think they banned like 5.
Yeah, five heroes, I think.
5 heroes.
Yeah.
That was a great number.
What I'm really looking forward to, maybe they want to test it out. I'm not sure if this hero is that viable. Meepo. We has Meepo. I really want to see that as the last pick if they don't ban it. It could really be a surprise. I haven't seen it in a long time.
I think Romania played Meepo, but it wasn't played by Weha.
Really? Was played by Cancel? Or?
No, not by Cancel. I think it was a position 4.
Position
Meepo.
4?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really haven't seen that. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a new one. I think it was hard countered and probably sent him to position 4 to just stay there and suffer.
I see. Yeah.
It's a really hard position 4, guys. Don't play Meepo. Unless you have like a lot of hours in there. I mean, even position 1 or position whatever, Meepo is really hard to play. It's one of the hardest heroes in the game.
Yeah, you can learn the mechanical aspect of the hero very easily if you just practice, but knowing what to do with it, it's very difficult. Because you can die very quickly and just feed a lot of XP to your enemies. That's the hero's biggest downside.
Yeah. So, Matthew, one more question. Do you think there was a draft error for Romania, or was it more of a gameplay-wise one?
I think it was an execution error.
Execution error. Okay.
Yeah, because 3 or 4 consecutive fights, Void got disabled by the Bane, which shouldn't be happening. Yeah.
We've got the pick and ban.
Dire team
Okay.
ban.
So now we can ask for the information. Is it going to be Khan or is it going to be cancel? Who's going to be played? Observe us. Enlighten us. If you can, of course. Oh, it's going to be Khan.
Khan. Okay.
So Khan is still going to be played instead of cancel for Romania. Double standing. Probably going to be for the full best of 3 series. Most likely. Now, let's see what ban Turkey is going to start here.
Dawnbreaker, I'm pretty sure. Dawnbreaker is
Okay, I'm
pretty
going to
standard.
close my eyes. I'm not going to watch. Oh, they still have the reserve time. I always forget about the reserve time. Okay, so you're saying it's a Dawnbreaker.
Yeah,
I'm just
Dawnbreaker.
saying Bane is going to be a Bane. They don't
Yeah,
want to
Bane is also a good choice. Yeah.
Bane open for Romania. I mean, Bane is open and well played by everyone. It's really an easy executable hero.
I wouldn't say it's actually really easy to execute it. You rely so much on positioning and not feeding, which Chef really did well in his game.
Yeah,
But,
Chef was, I told you he's a good player.
Yeah.
From his nickname. It's really intelligent nickname.
They're really thinking about this. I'm very surprised. The bans have been, the first bans at least, have been pretty fast forward so far. So Batrider, Dawnbreaker, Venge are pretty good opening bans from what I've seen.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to do with this ban. They're really taking the time. It's nearly 1 minute from the reserve time and also the 30
Maybe
seconds.
they don't know that the lobby has started. I'm just kidding. I hope that's not the case.
There might be the cases, so from what I'm seeing from my tablet, as it seems that's maybe going to be out of the lobby. If you can check, probably it's going to be that case. I'm a man with everything on my sleeves. You don't see my tablet, but I do have a tablet here, ready with all the information.
You're a magician.
Yes, I'm a magician. I can agree on that one. Yeah, don't worry about this. This is not the official pick and ban, probably. It's going to be remade once again. Yeah, it seems going to be another lobby from what I hear here. So don't worry about it. We're going to be back with the game 2 quite soon. With the pick and ban, of course. Yeah, the players are going to connect now. Not to worry about. Gonna check everything is alright. Okay, everything will be fine. People are gonna join now, and we're gonna start with this one. There was a huge update, not a huge one, sorry. There was a small update last night that maybe did some errors in the game. From what I saw, we had some to fix some things, like our production was up all night for the hood to work.
Yeah. Actually, it was a pretty big update to like 700.
Yeah. We're
so
usually used to 10 megabytes updates,
yeah.
but this time there was a 700 update.
Yeah.
So maybe this is the problem for the lobbies, or who knows. What matters that everyone is ready to start playing the second semi-final and the second game of the semi-final.
I would actually look forward to professional players playing all random to see what they do with the draft they have no control over.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen in this tournament.
unless they willingly make the timer, wait for the timer to expire, and they pick a random hero or ban a random hero. Who knows? Yeah.
Matthew, would you like to go to Eilat to cast the IESF World Championship in Dota 2?
Where?
In Israel.
Oh. I'm not sure I'm quite qualified for that.
No?
No.
I don't think you are. Or do you think you are? So back to, let's play a small game. I'm gonna get my tablet here. I'm gonna get random characters from Dota 2, and I'm gonna ask you if you know what this ability is called and which ability from which champion it is. Okay, let's go with a quite easy one. Reveals Greed. Who has this ability?
Alchemist, I think, third spell.
Come on, man! How are you so good? Okay, I'm gonna get a hard one. Okay, let me just put here. This is probably one of the hardest one. It's not such a... Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna say the name of the ability. Okay. Okay, Grave Chill.
Visage.
Come, man, are you a wizard?
Yeah.
I think I'm not gonna catch Matthew with anything.
I'm sorry, I'm not that good at the game, but I have a good memory, so I got that going for me.
Okay, wait. There must be something here. Obviously. I'm not gonna get... I'm gonna try to get a hard one, okay?
Okay.
Maybe not this one, but it could work, You're not cheating, right?
No,
Okay.
I'm not cheating. Okay, I'm looking away.
Okay. False Promise?
That's simple. That's Oracle. Yeah.
Come on, man. Okay, the last one. Let's see if you can get this one. What champion? I mean, not champion. Sorry. What hero?
Oh, wow.
What hero you didn't play? Let's see. Maybe this guy. No, this guy is popular. So many popular heroes, right now. Okay, I think I got one. Let's see this one. Gonna load up now. Gonna know. Okay, Overcharge.
Overcharge? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Wisp.
How is it possible?
Yeah.
Guys, he answers in 2 seconds. He doesn't even think. Ah, that's Wisp. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this.
Okay.
It's impossible. It's nearly impossible.
You know, it's that bad. I actually enjoy Dota 2 sound design, and there's a game online where you actually just hear voice lines and you have to guess the hero. It's
And
really
you-
hard. Yeah, I do.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
Not for
Yeah.
you. Not for you, for sure.
Yeah.
He knows everything, guys. Should I try one more? I'm gonna try one more, okay? Probably not gonna be successful with it, but who knows? How can you know every ability? Like, let's see. This one. This guy. I'm gonna take my tablet away, so...
Okay.
I'm gonna say only the first 2 words, okay? Maybe this will be harder. Curse of...
Curse of the Silent, is it Silencer or Curse
No.
of Avernus? But Abaddon. There are only 2 choices, so it's fine.
He knows how many choices there are! Guys! Okay, we're back with the pick and ban. I have no words right now. I have no
Okay.
words. Okay, we're going for the Bat Rider, quick ban, Dawnbreaker right there,
Yeah.
Bane and Lina. So it's gonna be a first pick Vengeful Spirit for
Spirit.
Romania here. Looks like I guessed everything, but I didn't.
Pretty standard pick so far, so
Yeah.
nothing out of the ordinary.
I mean, it's usually Bane, Vengeful Spirit, Dawnbreaker, or Bat Rider,
Yeah,
you know? So
yeah, yeah,
it's not that hard.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, it's time for Turkey to pick one hero.
5 seconds remaining.
They went for, they had Bane last time, maybe they go for Silencer this time as well, because it's a really strong hero. It's good, very good against initiating on Venge, because you prevent her from swapping the teammate you're going on, so... And the hero is really strong so far, from what I've seen. I've played it a couple of times and it's very annoying to play against.
I have another game for you. We're gonna talk about cooldowns now.
Oh, those I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The
Monkey
king
King.
is
Yeah.
here. The trees will be ripped, and the action will be did by... Oh my god, man, I'm speechless with those picks.
Yeah, I really like them. I'm not quite sure if Monkey's gonna be played as a 4 or 2 or 1. He's very flexible in that regard. So we'll see where the draft takes us. Earth Spirit, if you're a good Earth Spirit player, you can do wonders in any game. So I'm excited to see how they play the hero.
This draft looks marvelous for Turkey. A lot of flexibility, as you said, and I personally like really much Monkey King and OSP as well. So
yeah, he's a very strong hero. He got buffed quite a lot recently. The Mirana, yeah, is most likely a position 4, I think. She hasn't been played as a core recently at all, so I think it's the Rise Mirana 4 on the offlane. And the Venge 5, so. Or the Venge 3, we'll see how it goes, whether they decide if she needs farm priority or not. Very flexible draft so far.
5 seconds remaining.
But I'm expecting targeted bans once again from Turkey against the Wiha's heroes.
And now Romania goes for the
yeah, for the bans.
reserve time.
Yeah.
Abaddon is gonna go. Oh, that's Abaddon, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Abaddon.
Gonna get banned. Tiny's gonna get banned for Romania. Now it's another ban for.
Abaddon is a really good ban against Mirana because you literally have no counterplay against that. If Abaddon doesn't get arrowed, he just removes the stun, so it's useless. Yeah, and Turkey went for the tiny ban again on Wiha. It's looking very similar to the bans from last game, from what I can see.
For Team Turkey, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what intelligent stuff Romania are gonna do, because it seems like they need to get the A game on drafting in order to win against Team Turkey.
Yeah.
The 1 minute and 50 seconds. The reserve time for Romania. This time they're the overthinkers, not Team Turkey.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about banning a hero that Silencer. Yeah, it's a good ban. No comments there from me. Normally when they think a lot about bans, I think they're taking the time to consider what heroes they want to pick next and ban the heroes that might counter those heroes picked later.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left on Team Turkey to get this ban together, or they're gonna go for the reserve time. They went for the gyro ban.
Yeah, I think maybe, I'm not sure why they banned it. Maybe they know Khan plays it a lot and it's a comfort pick for him, even though they didn't do very well in the last match. It's a very strong position 4, as well as I said, with the magic build, but they already picked their support, so I don't know. I think it's a targeted ban at Khan, most likely. Or maybe they want to pick PL, I'm not sure. We'll see.
That will be a harsh one. With a lot of damage coming up from Monkey King, PL does really well inside Monkey King's ultimate. There's going to be a chaos right about there. But the Void Spirit is down.
Yeah.
Ban from Team Romania.
Yeah. Good hero for going in the back lines and searching for supports. I think that these players are much more familiar with one another than I am with their game style, so they must know their hero pools and their strengths and weaknesses. So we'll see. The next picks are the most interesting, I think.
Don't forget, it's 1-0 for Turkey, so Romania needs to do something this game in order to keep themselves alive in this tournament. This is the qualification game for Eilat in Israel, the 13th Esports World Championship, and they're really hungry and willing to give everything they have in their sleeves in order to remain in this cup, in this competition, this qualifier. This is the last qualifier, so they really need to do something. The Invoker has been banned
again against Wiha. Yeah, it's getting boring, really. They only ban Wiha's heroes and Dawnbreaker. I'm suspecting another few Wiha targeted bans because
last two, yeah.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Jakiro, I'm not sure why people seem to be favoring this hero from the Estonian versus Greek best of 3.
Yeah.
I really didn't like the Jakiro first pick. I don't really think the hero does enough to warrant it as a first pick, but maybe they have some bigger plan with it here. It's a decent 5 on lane because it can harass the enemy, so it can apply pressure if he has enough resources to do so, like mana regen. But I don't know, I think it's just a personal preference.
Probably has to be. It was banned last game as well, right? From Romania. I think they banned it from Team Turkey.
I'm not sure.
Alright, Sven.
Yeah, this hero's fallen a bit out of favor because he got nerfed a bit with the stacks being nerfed and Echo Saber being nerfed, but it's still a strong hero. It cannot just AFK farm as much as it did previously. He could just like go to the woods and hit ancient crypts for 30 minutes and auto win the game by having more items, you know? So that game style has been nerfed and I'm happy for it. We'll see. Yeah, they have a decently strong lane with Sven stun followed by Apparition Cold Feet.
I like this draft so far for Romania. They have a lot of crowd control. They have a lot of stuns, and I think that.
Okay, so sorry, I interrupted you. Sorry.
No,
Go
no
ahead.
worries.
No.
From my point of view, it's looking good for Romania.
Yeah, I think the Venge is gonna be a 3 from their draft so far, and they're last picking Weeha's hero. So most likely the Turkey heroes will be again Weeha targeted. I think so, unless they want to do some strange thing and put Weeha on carry. I'm doubtful.
We will see. We'll see about that one.
Yeah.
I've seen a YouTube highlight video where Ancient Apparition played position 1. It was really fun. I mean, obviously we're not gonna see him.
Yeah,
play
position 2 is actually really good Apparition if you have a good game. Yeah, you deal a lot of damage, unsuspecting amount of damage. Yeah. I think maybe I'm not sure how popular PA is, but PA is at least for me the go-to against Sven. But PA is quite sad against the other heroes. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be a Darkseer Earth Spirit lane, which is very strong. The Apparition is gonna have a really tough time dealing with that if he's not careful in his positioning. And the Monkey might go mid or safe lane. So given the fact that they can choose which lane he goes to, Weeha might not actually want to pick a melee hero mid, because Monkey against any melee hero is impossible to play. You just show on lane and you get right-clicked, and you can't play the game. So we'll see what bans they go with on Romania, if they anticipate the Monkey being mid or the Monkey being position 1.
Yeah, we shall see. Now, Romania still has 1 minute in reserve time. They have to ban 2 heroes and to pick the last one. They banned Puck. Puck is a...
Okay, so they think Monkey is position 1. Okay, from the pack Puck ban. Wind Ranger, yeah, as expected. I think it was the second to last ban last game as well. Yeah.
They're going through an agenda of bans. They really, Turkey really shows that they really thought about this draft and they have a clear plan here. Like they're not picking heroes randomly, or they're not really doing the bans randomly. Like they really did an effort in order to play this tournament, and it's shown in this draft. Like they're really showing really nice bans against the Romanian lineup.
Yeah, so it's a very good tactic to limit the capabilities of their most impressive player on the Romanian team, because statistically speaking, Weeha has the most experience in the pro scene and has had the best results. So as long as you limit his hero pool and his ability to do stuff in the game, you increase your chances of winning. Of course, that doesn't mean you automatically win, but you have better chances. Okay, Storm Spirit, a natural mid ban. We'll see what they go for. I'm really not sure. Queen of Pain seems to be favored mid. I'm not sure if Team Turkey plays it.
That's a favorite of mine.
Yeah. There's also Ember Spirit. They have somewhat limited lockdown. The Sven stun is the only reliable one, and you can actually dodge it with Slate of Fist. And you have Flame Guard against Ancient Apparition to mitigate the damage. I think it's a decent hero. I'm not sure if they play it. And on Romania's side, I'm really not certain what they would like to pick, what heroes Weeha enjoys playing right now. Maybe a Tinker.
Tinker, that guy is scary right now.
Yeah, Tinker is very difficult to play against Monkey though, because he can really he finds you really easily, as well as Earth Spirit, so might not be that good of a pick. I don't know. We shall wait and see. I'm really uncertain of what direction they're going in.
10 seconds remaining.
I think they have reserve time as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see once again. Yeah, they have like 40 seconds. Yeah, 40 seconds of reserve time. Obviously, Team Turkey is favored in this draft scenario. They have the last pick in order to come to the mid.
Yeah,
if
they can counter Weeha's hero as well. Yeah.
we shall see what's going to happen. So you predicted the Ember Spirit for Team Turkey. Let's
For
see
Team
what's gonna
Turkey,
happen.
yeah. Let's see, yeah.
And you haven't said anything for Romania.
For Romania, I'm not sure. Maybe Queen of Pain. Sorry.
Okay. He did it, guys. He did it.
Yeah, it's she got buffed a lot, and she became the lane dominator that she once used to be. So she's a very good hero in the right set of hands. She can
She
do a
was
lot on
off
the map.
meta for quite some years now. I think 2 or 3 years. She wasn't really popular, but in the beginning of Dota, she was nearly in every game. So maybe with those buffs, we see her more often.
Yeah,
Ooh,
TA.
TA.
Yeah, that's an interesting pick into co-op. That shows confidence, as far as I'm concerned. Co-op versus TA used to be a 1v1 mid special. So
There's gonna be a 1v1 special mid for sure.
yeah, the thing is, co-op is the kind of hero that you can have a really good game on, but if you die once, you're useless for the rest of the game. But that thing has changed in recent years with the added items and the playstyles that you can take. And also, her dagger was really buffed. She gains lifesteal from her dagger, so she has sustain on lane just by casting spells on the enemy heroes. I'm suspecting that she will go for a sentry on lane because the counterplay from TA's perspective against co-op is to melt dodge the dagger. So she casts the dagger, you melt dodge it, but if she has a sentry on lane, she doesn't have that option. So
Yeah.
we'll see if they do that.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so we're gonna see Khan onto Sven. Arise obviously on the Mirana, Blink on Vengeful Spirit, Flash on Ancient Apparition, Weeha is going to be playing Queen of Pain. On the other side, Avalanche is going to be on Monkey King, and actually I forgot the other 4 members, so we're going to see them in game. We're going to be back with the game running smoothly. Game number 2, Turkey versus Romania. Turkey starts with 1-0 on the board, and they have... what's your draft prediction actually? I'm going to ask you. Who think you have the best draft in this game?
I like Turkey's draft a bit more.
Okay, so Turkey once again starts with the upper hand. I trust Matthew's opinion. So yeah, Neon is on TA. I caught a glimpse of that one.
Yep.
Oh my god, so many games. Blink he has like nearly 14k. It's TA. Oh, doesn't have that statistic on. He has 3 wins in a row as Temple Assassin.
Yeah, but that counts as
That's
pub
scary.
games. Yeah,
I know.
it would be interesting if they were competitive games, but yeah. Yeah. I think Darkseer and Dark Spirit are gonna have really good lanes. Okay, some tipping to start off the game, and they 5-man smoke. I think they might be going into their triangle and wrap around behind them. We'll see if they have really good disable level 1, so the Sven stun guarantees a first blood, the stun from Ven, just an arrow from Mirana. Basically, if they find one hero and the Sven gets to stun them, they're not moving for the next 5 to 6 seconds. Okay. Scouting arrow, they anticipated this move, I think they're just gonna retreat. That's really good at the word.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, as you can, I think Coop has a sentry in her backpack, I'm not sure though. So I think she might be going for the play that I mentioned. With the sentry on the mid lane to ensure that she can dagger the TA. Because the TA will then be put in the position to buy her own sentry or just eat the daggers. So she automatically gets an advantage on Coop.
The battle begins.
Right, great start. 2 runes for 2. Actually, can't manage to sneak out the bottom rune bounty. They went for 3 bounties and...
You have learned nothing.
Okay.
3 for Romania and 2 for...
Yeah,
Turkey.
I think the most first bloody lane would be the bottom lane. Safe lane for Radiant and off lane for Dire. I think that's where most of the fighting is gonna go on. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Cool lane on mid lane. Cool to watch.
Yeah. It's very interesting. How 2 high-skilled players pressing their buttons. I'm not being ironic. It's very interesting to watch how they manage their lanes. If you want to learn how to play the mid. In an unfavorable matchup for TA, that is.
A lot of action going on. Seems like On the top side of the map, Monkey King is quite oppressive with Jakiro as well.
Yeah, I think there he got right-clicked a lot in the early game because in the early laning phase because there are 2 range heroes and there's nothing he can do. He has stun level 1, no sustain. He's just gonna get smacked by Mirana and Venge.
As of for now, Monkey
follow,
King?
yeah, follow up into arrow. Yeah, but Jakiro
Is
had
Blink
mana.
dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
Blink is dead. But here comes the jump from Mirana to get the kill onto Monkey King.
Nice.
No, a beautiful dodge there by Monkey King, and it's not gonna be a 1-for-1 turn. It's gonna be a first blood from Team Turkey.
He actually played that really well. He kept the skill point to ensure that he can jump on the tree even though he takes damage. That's your standard specialist Monkey King play. And as you can see, for so far, TA's creeps last sitting on the mid lane is not very impacted. She's doing very well.
Yeah, we'll see the replay here. Beautiful escape there from Monkey King. A great kill onto Vengeful. First block going onto Team Turkey's pockets, and right now it's really painful to watch.
Yep.
Mirana jumping in the back corner there, and great escape. Now we see some action on the bot side of the map. Darkseer is okay, more than okay there. He's gonna get a potion from his support. All will be good. Weeha is now putting a lot of pressure onto TA.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously he's gonna max out that poison.
I'm not sure if TA went for a bottle rush or more regen, but right now she's content in going to her triangle for a bit to ensure that the lane pushes into her tower and she can farm it safely without taking damage. But if Weeha recognizes this, she can keep the lane equilibrium so that she doesn't farm. Whoa.
Flash will most likely die here.
Oh,
the stun is perfect.
So close. But I think Sven dies now. Or?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Actually, no, they glyphed the wave, sorry. What? Nice.
Perfect play, but here comes the slow from Flash, but we get it! Double kill probably for Flash. Will it be? No, it's not gonna be. It's a 2-1. Once again, Sven traded there for Darkseer. Not a very good trade. And that was really well played by Team Turkey, who glyphed the creep to stay alive more. Well done there by Spirit.
Yeah, he's gonna kill himself to the tier 2 tower to get to base faster. The correct play.
We have his mid control right now.
Yeah.
Getting the water bottle.
Yeah. TA is farming really well because she can just retreat to her triangle and hit the small camp. I think the small camp might be blocked, sorry, from the minimap from what I can see, but I'm not sure. No, it's only, yeah. They dewarded an observer, I think.
2-2. Now Romania has a small advantage of 500 gold. Not going to raise up that much. Sees Sven on 2k net worth as well as Queen of Pain. And Monkey King is close to that one as well. So we have a 51% win probability for Romania, which is really small and insignificant at the beginning of the game.
Okay.
Blink gets with the stones here. Let's see if Jakiro is going to die.
Very good play by Blink. Yeah, very good play by Blink.
And probably Mirana is going to finish her up.
Yeah. She instantly cut the tree that Monkey jumped to.
Yeah, that was really sick.
Yeah, he wasn't really able to contribute, and Jakiro fed, unfortunately.
So as of right now, there's going to be a pause.
This is the Khan special, right?
The Khan special, the disconnect. So we're going to be back. Do you think it's Khan again?
I'm not sure. I think...
Let's see.
Oh,
Has to be, right?
They just paused without anyone disconnecting. I'm not sure.
Yeah. We're going to see that what's up about that. Still, they're not writing anything. So as of today, this is a 1-0 for Team Turkey. Game is looking good, the draft is looking good, and everything seems to be in favor of them. Maybe Mirana and the Ancient Apparition can pull something. I mean, not together, they're in different lanes, but I think that they're the playmakers in this instance. I mean, even Vengeful Spirit did quite a well job on the top lane.
Yeah, they're really strong. They have a lot of disable, and they can right-click after. So they just Venge stun into Mirana arrow, and they just right-click with the Wave of Terror. So it's really strong. if they're not paying attention.
I'm really looking forward on how TA plays this game because I think she's really important in this matchup. And I think her having a great laning phase will make sure Turkey ensures the victory at the end of the game.
Yeah, she's the win condition, this hero. She's the one that's going to be doing the farming, not the monkey. The monkey is going to be more active in the mid game.
We see the fight here, which is the fight on bot lane here once again. Flash tried to pop up the potion. Now Sven thought he was okay, but Team Turkey had a different plan. Quite well executed. I really thought he's gonna escape, but Darkseer is such an annoying hero to play against.
Yeah, they had double iron shell damage, which is quite a lot in the early game. And I'm surprised that Sven actually turned to hit. I thought he was going to run away and let his ancient apparition die.
Yeah, still gonna be paused. We wait for. We don't know what's actually going on right now, but we're gonna be back with the game. We will see what's gonna happen in this matchup. Team Turkey is looking strong, is looking solid, and I think they can maybe pull off a 2-0 victory, make it make the semi-final faster.
Maybe if the viewers would like to see 3 matches, who knows?
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the most entertaining part of Dota. Who do you think is gonna? I mean, you watched Greece, you watched Turkey taking the flash. We're back in the game.
Okay.
Seems like it's still 1k smaller than 1k lead for Romania right now.
Yeah, the lanes seem to be pretty balanced so far. And TA is pulling ahead as far as the last hits are concerned because she's just hitting the small camp creeps, which is inflating her CS count, but not her net worth. As you can see, Co-op is doing really well so far. She's just having a free farm lane uncontested. We'll see what she goes for. She has a few options. I think she's gonna rotate up with level 6 and her ultimate on the Monkey King.
Let's see now. Beautiful ultimate from Queen of Pain is going to get Monkey King down. And Blink is going to be okay here in this instance. 5-2. 2 quick kills. Once again, Weeha moves around the map, getting the kills.
Yeah.
The much needed kills for Team Romania.
Yeah, that's the advantage of having a Queen of Pain favored matchup in the mid lane. The mid laner was not present. The lane pushed into his tower and he could not respond, so she just TP'd and got 2 kills for her team, which is very important in accelerating her timings. She has a few options now, either going for an Orchid or a Sanjay and Kaya build. I'm not sure which of them Weeha favors this game. The Orchid might be good, but I'm not sure if it's that good of an item this game against the Dire Heroes. Maybe I'm wrong.
Back on the bottom lane, still a lot of fights as you predicted.
Yeah.
Everyone escapes with their own lives. No worries there. Good skirmish though for Team Turkey.
Yeah. Despite the rough lane, Darkseer, Earth Spirit, Sven is having a decent game. His top net worth actually, more than a decent game.
Here comes Jakiro with the stun.
Okay.
Oh, doesn't have the stun, but the TP is good.
Yeah, good reaction by Blink.
But on the bottom side, there are some issues for Team Romania.
If he angled that Darkseer wall differently, he might have died.
Oh, Mirana is in a bit of a trouble, misses the arrow, and Earth Spirit might escape here.
What a Chad.
Yeah, that wasn't an escape, that was, he wanted to kill that guy. Yeah. He hates Mirana.
If I'm dying, at least do some damage.
Now Weeha's gonna start hitting the tower.
Yeah.
Towers are really similar on HP. Weeha's an escape. He's not gonna be surprised by Jakiro's W at all.
Yeah, they need to bring at least, they're bringing 3 heroes mid. They're refilling TA's bottle, and maybe Earth Spirit is gonna try something on Co-op. I'm not sure if they have enough damage and lockdown to keep her in place. We'll see.
Ooh.
Okay.
As of right now, maybe she does,
nice.
But a beautiful ult there. Now Neon could be in trouble, but actually Weeha's gonna die quite fast. Maybe Flash as well. Yeah. Ancient Apparition is in a big trouble, and another pause in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, that's very, very inconvenient, I think, for everyone involved. Yeah. Maybe Khan has been having some issues with his internet. He's the one that keeps pausing. I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah, and the game is back once again, but Flash is dead. And
TA got out, yeah. That's really big for TA. She just
looking
jumped,
good once again.
just jumped to the top of the net worth. He had a very good instinct on Weeha ulting because she stopped the Earth Spirit roll from coming in, but she still died, unfortunately.
Alright, as of now, actually, sorry. Team Turkey is coming back from 3k net worth disadvantage. It's less than 1k so far. And one more kill, actually. Once again, Mirana dies in the mid lane against TA, and it's not looking good. As Neon, I think, we're seeing the scores. I think he has like 3 kills right now? Or 4, maybe.
I think she has 2 kills, I think. I'm not sure.
She's on top of the net worth right now.
Yeah, she's
with
having a
4.2.
really good time, yeah. The game is going as it should for her.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Weeha's not gonna kill Radio. Jakira here.
Yeah. Given the fact that he died on Queen, he might need to reconsider the items that he is choosing moving forward. He might be going for a casual Sange on Quap, which is a very good item.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
The arrow is trying to crumble onto the Jakiro. They don't have a vision, they're trying to scan, but they're looking at the other side. Jakiro doesn't have a TP, so he can be maybe caught here by Weeha, but it's not gonna happen.
I think Sven is recognizing, yeah, Sven rotated to the triangle, recognizing that people might be coming for him.
Oh my god, what a play! Sensational play from Turkey! And now it's 9-6! Absolutely beautiful play from Turkey. Excellent play from them. I don't have words, actually. Darkseer is a monster. Sneaky. This guy is just playing absolutely sick Dota today.
A good Darkseer is very painful to play against. Excellent.
Let's see the replay once again.
Yeah.
Here comes Darkseer, beautiful stun for Jakiro, and now everything is perfect for Turkey.
Yeah. The ice path was great on 3 heroes.
As of today, we're back onto the fight on the mid. Seems like Earth Spirit is dead, and Weeha once again with the kill onto Jakiro, if I'm not mistaken. And trying to get Mirana as well. I mean, not sort of Mirana, TA as well. Will they do it? It's a really hard target to kill, and I don't think it's gonna happen. Blink is gonna pay with his life. The stun comes, and now AA is whiffing the ultimate and getting the kill.
That's the high confidence play. I'm surprised he turned around to try and kill Vengeful. Yeah, I think he would have gotten away if he didn't do that. But you know, when players feel good, they tend to do things their own way.
Well, I know who doesn't feel good right now is Ancient Apparition, who's gonna fall down with the flames of Jakiro and the Earth Spirit. It's 11-9 right now, and it's looking really good for Team Turkey. Like this can.
Unfortunately, I think Sven cannot join fights until he has BKB. As we've seen from the last engagement on top with Darkseer, he would just die if he were to be there. So he's just content farming for now, avoiding fights until he gets BKB.
12 minutes in the game. As I said, this game is a bloodbath. 20 kills on the map, and now Turkey is finally in lead with the kills and with the gold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think this is a free tier 1 tower.
Oh, 64% win rate. It was 51 earlier, now it's a 64% win rate. Let's see Blink going for a swap. Earth Spirit is gonna die here. Mirana with AA and with Vengeful Spirit will just secure this kill. Now, mid tower is gonna get
pressured by Jakiro. Yeah, he can do this.
Yeah,
Even if he dies, it's not so bad. Just absorbs XP and pushes the tower, the wave into the tower while damaging it. So
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm actually so curious about net worth, because I haven't really had to catch a glimpse in it.
I think TA is on top without a doubt. Or TA or Sven, but I'm favoring TA at least.
Mirana's arrow misses on mid lane. Darkseer is quite close to Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
That will be painful,
Yeah,
especially after that play.
Monkey with the Iron Shell on him, or with the Aghanim upgraded Iron Shell, is really tanky and deals a lot of damage as well. So it's going to be a really good timing for them.
Neon has the Dragon Lance up now.
Yeah.
He's looking good on him. He's looking good. He's feeling good. He's playing quite well in this game. Weeha is going for Orchid.
Yeah, he's going for Orchid. Okay. Yeah.
Another fight on the top side. Sven is here, caught by the Monkey King
This
as he
would be
jumps down and kills him instantly nearly. Yeah, Flash is the next to continue as he's going to get popped out by the Earth Spirit. Here comes Darkseer as well. Blink is quite low. Flash is going to die. Blink is going to die as well. And will everyone die from Romania? There's going to be double kill here from the Earth Spirit. Romania is getting trampled down by this Earth Spirit. Mirana won't escape, and the last guy is Weeha coming in this fight. I don't think that's a good one, as he's trying to kill someone. He's not going to get anyone, but he's probably going to escape as W's up once again.
I think Sven was a bit out of position farming that lane. He had vision from an observer ward, but I think a bit too aggressively against Dire's heroes.
This was a 4 versus 5 won by Team Turkey, and Turkey was with 4 people. So Neon wasn't even in this fight. I don't know, that 73% win probability is pretty good.
The Psyblaze damage, yeah. Yeah, I think Turkey is looking really good this game.
Or should he play once again?
Yeah, they're playing to their strengths really well, and they're hitting their combos, which is important when you have a Darkseer.
Yeah, Darkseer is doing a marvelous job as well as Earth Spirit. So the first 2 picks, no, Darkseer wasn't the first pick, but Earth Spirit is doing marvelous job.
Yep.
This is a 4v5 fight and no contest from Romania. Already Flash is down on mid lane. Seems like Romania is really struggling against Team Turkey, who are playing quite well today. Neon is going to get swapped.
Whoa.
Not so much synergy in Romania there. Now
actually, it was a really good play from holy. Yeah. There's nothing they can do. Nothing they can do so far. They can't defend it. Earth Spirit rolled in to tank the arrow from the Mirana. That's what happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's looking really grim from Romania.
Yeah.
Neon is really far ahead. We have Sven with 136 last hits, 144 for TA and 102 for Darkseer. Monkey King with nearly 100, and Romania is nowhere to be found. I mean, Sven is farming, but they need a lot more time for Sven to deal some damage. They need a BKB on Sven. It's really important on that guy.
Yeah, I don't think he can do anything. He just gets disabled if he shows up and tries to hit people.
Yeah, he needs that BKB ASAP.
Yeah.
Darkseer now has the Aegis up. He's a lot stronger now. What about net worth, Mr. Observers? 614 for Darkseer. That's really huge.
I think the timing they're looking for is Orchid on Co-op and BKB on Sven, and they might try to do something.
Ahead. TA is really far ahead.
Yeah. Okay. They use their Mirana ult defensively, so there's not much they can do right now. I think they're smoking into them with Team Turkey. I see Earth Spirit, Darkseer, and Jakiro were in smoke. Maybe they want to do something.
Let's see now. They're getting full control of the bottom jungle, getting the wards up, clearing the observers with the sentries. Romania is trying to scan them. Don't really find them.
Are they really cocky enough to go for this?
Yes, they are, and they will! As Weeha is going to go down instantly. Earth Spirit is great at the game.
Yeah. He also has a setup from Monkey King, Boundless Strike, so he can't really miss his role if Co-op moves unexpectedly. So very good team play by them. Oh, going top again with Iron Shell on him. He can solo kill the off lane of Romania.
Oh my god, this is not something that you're looking for.
Yeah.
This is Spirit.
It's looking grim, really grim. I think I think my prediction was a bit off.
Yeah, maybe. I think so as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think I said 2-1, but I don't think it's going to be 2-1. It's going to be 2-0 straight up for Turkey.
I think right now the next objective that they're looking for is Aegis on TA, because she has Desolator. And with Aegis they can take any objective they want without impunity, so...
Man, I would love to have this Earth Spirit on my team every single day, as he gets every stun up Now Flash is going to get decimated. In the meantime, Sven is going to get killed as well. Daxia comes with a beautiful struck together. And now the ultimate comes to finish off Sven. Sven is quite low. Will he get it? The Oren will do the job, probably. He leaves it to the void. Now Blink is dead as well, and it's going to be 3-0. No kills from Romania, no damage dealt. The tower is going to go down. Team Turkey is unstoppable right now, and they're not going to be taken down.
Yeah, I think Team Turkey recognized that Sven was really close to his BKB and was farming it in the triangle. I think he doesn't have it on him, I'm not sure. And they managed to stun lock him. So he basically wasn't unable to even press his stun. I think he only cast one stun, he didn't even ult or something.
Darkseer also has finished his blink. The Roshan is back onto TI, and the game is not looking good.
Yeah, I think if they do not win the next engagement with Sven, BKB and Co-op Orchid, the game is nearly impossible for Radiant to win.
I think the game is impossible as it is right now. I don't think they're gonna allow Romania to make any plays. They're playing so well.
So the Orchid reveal did nothing, I think. She used her ult bottom and did not get a kill. So that's pretty huge. Yeah, so the Sven BKB is the next opportunity, but I don't think they're going to achieve anything with it as it is.
And
it's he needs 1,000 gold. Yeah, 1,000 gold. Yeah. Even so, he doesn't really kill anyone on the Dire lineup except for Jakiro, right?
Yeah, it's a hard game for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to farm his best.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Turkey right now is content just hitting creeps and pushing lanes and absorbing as much farm for themselves. And yeah, I think they most likely are going to take tier 2. From their vision, I would suspect it's going to be the bottom one.
Yeah, they're going to drop the tier 2 on bot. They'll try to get some advantage on the tier 2 on top. But obviously, Turkey's pushing way harder than Romania will ever be in this game.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think they saw the TPs and they're retreating, so...
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm not sure if TA should show here because 2 heroes are missing, but she's really, yeah, unbelievably strong. I don't think that's an issue. It's just my instinct. Yeah, I think they're just gonna do the same. They're gonna go mid next. Or they might just be interested in smoking in their triangle and dewarding the vision that they know they placed already because they saw her traps. And maybe take an engagement there and do something afterwards. We'll see what they choose to do. Or they want to defend the top tier 2.
They're looking for a defense. They smoked up a bit in the jungle. And they're gonna start pushing and searching for Romania. The game has been silent for over 3 minutes, and that's not something we're used to when those two teams are battling. Oh my god.
Deleted again.
And the tip as well.
Oh,
yeah.
That's mental damage.
I wonder how many tips he has left. Because he's been tipping the whole games.
Yeah.
No.
He's been saving them for the Romanian game, knowing that they're most effective against the Rise, perhaps. I think these players know each other from high-level pubs, I'm pretty sure, so...
Yeah, that's for sure. 24-11, Team Turkey are looking really well. 8k gold advantage for them in this game. 22 minutes in, and I'm not sure what Romania can do in this game. You said the BKB on Sven, but let's see if the BKB can do anything in this case.
Yep.
I think it's up onto him.
Yeah, they smoke with the BKB. Co-op is showing bottom. I'm not really sure. Okay, so they forced a rotation bottom because Co-op was there. So they're going to fight 4v3 right now. Maybe they do something.
Stun. Okay, this guy's dead.
Yeah. Okay, so Team Turkey recognizes this and is retreating.
It was just 1 kill.
Yeah, it's not really important. He tanked the gank, so it's very good for Team Turkey right now. I think TA needs BKB if they want to pursue more objectives. Otherwise, she might get stun locked. I'm not sure if he's farming towards that or he's going more damage.
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
He took the outpost.
Yeah.
As well. And now the game is still farmable for Sven. He's got 12k net worth. Queen of Pain is close to 10k as well.
Yeah, you see the 8k advantage of Dyer is really not representative of the game because most of the net worth is on Sven.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the other 4 heroes are really not that impactful. Maybe the Queen of Pain, but the others
Queen
are...
of Pain is near BKB as well.
Yeah, yeah. That could also be specific timing. But once again, they can't really kill any hero in particular except for Jakiro. Okay, so the age is expired. They might be aware of this and trying to look for smoke, but I'm not sure they should do this before the Queen BKB because she's just gonna get kept in place.
Maybe.
Okay.
Blink might die here.
Yeah.
Great stun. A swap, it doesn't matter. Jakiro is gonna kill everyone. Now, Sven is not gonna attack anyone. Blink is trying to swap again, but nothing's gonna happen. Actually, Darkseer is quite low, but the AA ultimate is not enough.
Yeah. So you see what I mean? He popped BKB and didn't even use his God Strength. He can't really click anyone. It's yeah, really sad game for Sven. Yeah, Tia is gonna get a pick off here, even though she used her BKB. They're gonna take the tier 2, secure the triangle for themselves, and then with next Roche, I think they can push high ground without any difficulties.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now Romanian's in a bad spot. There was a TP there from Queen of Pain, coming back to base. 8k still rolling up. Templar Assassin did a wonderful job. She started really bad, but after 2 or 3 minutes...
Yeah, there's not much you can do against TA except for perhaps blocking her small camp and knowing when she'll farming if she's farming the triangle and stopping her. But other than that, she's gonna get her farm regardless. That's what the hero does.
That's exactly what happened.
Okay, so TA has an Eevee. She's gonna break the smoke, or are they only? Yeah, they in smoke. And Mirana ulted. Yeah. They don't seem to have a really clear game plan on Team Romania. Okay. Yeah. Sven once again is a sad boy. He BKB ulted, doesn't hit anyone. Just has to run away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No chance for Romania at this point. Monkey King is decimating everyone. And everyone's so far ahead, I'm not gonna even watch the levels. I think they have like 8 or 9 levels up.
Yeah.
Darkseer is once again the guy that does the game for Team Turkey. He played really well on the soft lane position. And I think this guy really deserves more recognition. Like, from last game, he played quite well on the Titan. Obviously, everyone saw that, but this game he was a bit silent, but he still played quite well. Now, here comes the Wolf with arrow combo onto Air Spirit. He's gonna probably die here.
Yeah.
And they don't get anything in return.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal because they're already pushing top. They're gonna take the tier 2 tower while Radiant just gets a pick off on a position 4. So I would
Still
take that
8K.
trade.
Yeah, it's a great trade for Turkey.
I think, yeah, he's going for AC because he recognizes that the majority of the damage comes from TA, but also not going for a Blink Dagger limits him in his ability to reach the backlines like Jakiro or maybe even Darkseer. So Sven, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do anything this game. That is right-click enemy heroes.
Oh, goodbye, Flash. Here comes the Monkey. And he's dominating once again. So, I'm going to ask you one question. Do you think Romania has any chance in coming back from this game?
I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. Unfortunately.
Seems like it.
Yeah. Unless they pull off some miracle pickoffs by Turkey randomly feeding on lanes, but from how they're playing, it's doubtful. Yeah. So a position 2 ganks a position 4 without actually killing him. As you can see, the game is really skewed in Dyer's favor.
Now, here comes the sneaky plays, and Weeha's gonna pay with his life.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
No,
Here
he
comes
managed to
BKB.
BKB. Yeah.
Okay, that was good to escape for him. Yeah, you're right. This game is unwinnable so far for Romania.
They have really good vision with the TA traps, so I think they're just waiting for Roche to spawn.
They tried to swap there, but it didn't work. I saw Vengeful press the buttons, and now Vengeful will actually AA will pay with his life.
Yeah.
Jakir is doing work. Here
Yeah.
comes Darkseer onto the top of the mountain, and Blink is trying to kill someone, but it's not gonna happen. Now Sven is there with the BKB trying to fight his own spirit there. The swap from Blink doesn't matter. Actually, he's gonna get a double kill from TA, and the game seems to be over. Now they're gonna push for the tier freeze, if I'm not mistaken. Blink is gonna die as well. I mean, not the real Blink, the illusion from him. 2 for 2.
Yeah.
But they
I
used
think-
everything.
Yeah, I think Sven had the Arteezy flashbacks from being stuck on cliffs. Unfortunate. I don't. He might have had TP. I'm not sure if he could have BKB TP instantly, but yeah. Very difficult to fight against high ground vision, and Dire had the triangle for themselves. I thought they might get a pick off on TA, but I don't think it worked out, as you can see. Yeah.
Once again, the Aegis goes to TA. Let's rewatch this fight. Docs here once again, beautiful pull and ultimate onto Sven. Sven did nothing this fight. He had the BKB up, but he didn't TP there.
I think he didn't BKB instantly, and he got pulled to the high ground, so that's very sad. Yeah.
Now it seems to be another break, so we're gonna be waiting patiently for the game to resume. Turkey is looking good, man. And
Yeah. From the way they're playing, I think they look even better than Greece did. Sorry.
yeah, so you think it's gonna be Turkey against Greece, and Turkey's gonna win the final for
Yeah.
the seeding? Yeah, they're looking really good. They're looking really
Yeah,
good.
their map movements is really good. Their map movements are really good, and mechanically, their players seem to understand the heroes that they're
Yeah.
playing.
So as of today, I think the conclusion is Turkey is not to be underestimated. They don't have known players, but they do have a sneaky guy who's playing miraculous on
Yeah.
everything he's playing with.
I'm really surprised. I don't know. Do Turkish players play on Europe East or Europe West or on Asian servers? I'm really not sure if they have. What's their ping right now when playing in this game? Because I haven't really. I watched some high-level streams and I've never really seen these names. But yeah, who knows? Okay, the game is back. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of pushing the lanes and taking objectives for Dire.
Let's see what they're gonna do. They see Neon, a blast rig, the new neutral item.
Yeah, it's very good on initiators who need armor. It blinds for 2.5 seconds or something like that when you take damage, and it deals damage around you. It's really good. So for instance on Earth Spirit, it just goes in and deals damage.
Yeah.
And then it's very tanky.
Okay, Miran is dead again. Perfect silence there from Earth Spirit and a great stun by
Yeah.
Jakiro.
I don't think the position 3 should sacrifice herself for position 4, but yeah. The game is not going very well, so I understand his instinct. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Adding
This is
insult
done.
to injury. Yeah, it's done, I think.
It's 30k advantage, the tier 3 is about to fall, the rocks are about to fall, Sven is trying to stun the creeps, he's not gonna do much, and straight away Team Turkey are just dominating Romania, and they're gonna probably go for the finish. Or will they? They seem to be going back.
I
Probably
think
gonna
they're
go back, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I think they still have BKB on their cores on Dire, so they can push on, I think, and have Aegis.
They're knocking at Romanian's door,
Yeah.
and they seem to be opening up.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see. What would Team Turkey do here? Weeha's going in, silencing the Monkey King. Neon is really unstoppable as of today. Jakiro is pulling up the flames, and TI is gonna TP back. Blink wants to swap someone.
Yeah, he wants to swap, and Mirana anticipated this and arrowed, but they didn't go. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's a dead zone.
Great fight. Started well from Team Turkey. Blink is down, and Team Turkey are looking for the GGs now. They're going to go for the racks. Blink will die as well. Now, the bottom racks will fall. And it seems that they're going for the finish. Monkey King is starting to hit on those towers. Romania is not giving up. No GGs have been called quite yet. Here comes the glyph. And Turkey are really wanting to finish this game before 35 minutes mark. Let's see if they can do so. Neon and Chimera want to do this. And TA is trying to get AA. I was quite close to him. He's not going to get stunned there. Now the tower is going to go down.
Yeah, I think they're a bit upset. That's why they're not GGing.
Yeah, it seems like this is going to be a game over for Romania as Team Turkey qualify for IESF as the second spot of Europe East, getting into Israel. Once again, a beautiful victory, 2-0, quite clean sweep by Romania, by Turkey, destroying the Romanian lineup where Cancel couldn't play, can't play, don't know if that was an issue. Neon is going to have the Aegis, he's not going to die, and the game is done. Turkey, welcome to IESF.
Well done by them.
2-0. I'm going to ask you about the MVP. Who do you think it was the MVP of this second semi-final?
It's either Darkseer or Spirit, one of the two. I think I'm favoring Darkseer because I like the hero more. But yeah, Darkseer, I think. The initiator is always the one that's going to be the MVP for me.
Darkseer, okay.
Yeah.
Darkseer, maybe it is. We will find out after a short break and after the highlights. And don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with the final between Greece and Turkey.
Make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young,
Turn up, boy.
We are back once again with the grand final of IESF World Championship East Europe qualifier. I was a bit overhyped when saying the grand final, but it's only a qualifier. We already know the teams that will qualify for the event in Israel. We have Greece and we have
Turkey.
Turkey played excellent Dota 2, and I think they will continue to do so against Greece, as we're going to start quite soon the pick and ban for the final game. It's going to be a best out of 3 and it's going to be a seeding match, so it depends. I mean, it's really important for the teams to get seeded properly. So Matthew, what do you think about the second semi-final that you casted? What do you think about Turkey?
From what I've seen, their gameplay, I think Turkey is favored, hands down.
Okay.
Yeah, they look much more crisp in their movements and mechanics than Greece did in their game. At least that's what I think.
1 second, just coordinating with the production. Okay, what about a pick and sorry, not a pick and ban. What about MVP?
MVP from last game or?
Yeah, from the last game.
I mean, the Earth Spirit and the Darkseer were the ones that did all the initiating, and that's a very difficult thing to do against good players. But if we're talking stat specific, the TA, she had insane farm, so she was uncontested throughout the game and managed to have impact with that farm. So I would say maybe TA.
Okay, let's just quit the chit chat and just see the MVP as we have it ready. It's actually going to be sneaky.
Sneaky, yeah.
So basically the Darkseer once again.
Yeah.
Nearly
Very well
15k.
deserved. Yeah.
Nearly 15k net worth, 7 to 16. 500 GPM, 500 XP per minute, 204 last hits, and 70k hero damage. Like for instance, I don't think like there's a big, how can I say, this guy doesn't do huge plays in regards of CS or anything else. He just does really great plays in the team fights, and he's doing a wonderful job in controlling the game. And we saw it with Elder Titan and with Darkseer as well. So we're gonna go with the final game today, with the final best of 3 between two beautiful teams, Team Greece, which from what I saw on Reddit and on different websites and on Twitch chat as well, they're the favorites. When
really? Yeah. Okay, that might be the case, because
we'll see.
I think people are more familiar with the names in the Greek team, more so than the Turkey one. Maybe that's why. I
mean, they've played together for quite some time. Let's just see what they did so far. So they beat Israel 2-0. Earlier today, they beat Estonia 2-0. And Turkey also had a 2-0 sweep. And also, they had 4-0 in the group, if you remember.
Yeah.
In the group stage. So Turkey hasn't lost a single game in this tournament so far. Same goes for Greece. Oh, actually, no. Romania managed to snuff out one game from Greece. So, let's say from statistic-wise, Turkey is basically like the favorite. Let's watch the groups now. So Turkey went 4-0 in the group stage. Greece went 4-1 after having a small duel with Romania. So yeah, statistics-wise, Turkey never dropped them up.
Yeah, and Greece, I think, lost to Romania. Or
no.
Oh.
They went 2-1 against Romania.
Okay.
Yeah, they're looking good. They're definitely looking good. And we're gonna go with some stats. This is tournament stats from recent. 5612 KDA, GPM of 313, 60 last hits. He's obviously a support player, so we're not going to count those last hits. But 11k hero damage is quite good for a support. I think it's at position 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, position 5. I think. I'm really not sure. I'm not very familiar with these players, but I think it's either the 4 or the 5.
Okay, and we're going to go for another statistic for Skylark from Greece. 8, 4, and 14 with the GPM of 516 and nearly 200 lost hits with 70k hero damage. He's not playing support, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played a really nice DK, Dragon Knight. And we have the head-to-head statistics right here. We have Kentucky versus Neon, the two of the best mid laners in the, how can I call it, in the tournament. We have Neon with much better stats, with 25k net worth, a better KDA so far, 11,113. And look at the GPM, it's absolutely huge. It's 740 for Neon. And for last hits, even last hits they look better on Neon, and obviously the hero damage as well. So overall, Neon seems like a better mid laner so far in this tournament, but we shall see in this upcoming match as they will fight against each other on the mid lane.
I think it's more related to the nature of the heroes that they played, because Kentucky played Batrider and Neon played TA. So TA is much more farm oriented. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, we will see how both of those players are going to play. Like, what I saw is Kentucky playing a Puck, and he did a really nice 1 versus 3. And I'm not sure if you saw that one, but yeah, you're right.
Really good heads-up play from him.
We're gonna start soon with with the pick and ban. Not sure if the production is. 1 second, I'm gonna check this one. In the meantime, I want you to rate the mid laners. Who do you think the mid laners are the best? Which mid lane do you like most?
From what I've seen so far?
Yeah.
I think Neon is a very good player from what I've seen. Mechanically, he really knew what to do against the unfavorable co-op matchup. And it's not an easy thing to do, and it comes from experience and playing a lot of matches, but he still made the correct decisions. Also, the 1v3 play by Kentucky on the mid lane, very mechanically aware and knew how strong his hero was at that particular time, and knew how to push the limits. So I'm really not sure. Perhaps maybe a skill-based matchup would be interesting to determine which of the two is better. So like co-op versus Puck, or
that's a nice matchup.
Yeah, or SF versus co-op. I'm really not sure. We'll need to see in game. Yeah.
Yeah, seems like everything is good to go. We're gonna start with the pick and ban. Quite soon. And we're gonna go with the final match between Turkey and Greece for the seeding point, the final part of ALAT 2021 13 Esports World Championship qualifier from East Europe. Really happy to present this one, as it was full with packed action of Dota 2. This is the group Europe B. We're going to continue with the next streams from Europe A, and we're going to go for Counter-Strike streams as well with Europe A and Europe B. That'll be in a couple of days as well. I think the next Dota 2 semi-final and final will be in 25th.
Next Friday.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Perfect. The pick and ban is on the way. We're going to present the lineups once again for people who weren't here in the beginning. We have Greece, Focus, and Kentucky. Maybe next time Skylark and SSA Spartan. And for Turkey, we have Weesend, Sneaky, Neon, Chef, and Avalanche. We saw beautiful Slark from Avalanche. I really enjoyed watching him play it. I'm not sure if he's going to pick this one again. And Turkey's going into reserve time, which is quite something new from the beginning. like you have the standard bans. Oh, they went for the Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker ban, yeah.
Really standard ban. I think Dawnbreaker has 100% ban rate. I've never seen this in IESF tournament at least played because it's
actually,
always banned.
Romania played one game yesterday,
Really?
I think, and they played one game today. Estonia picked it up in the last game versus Greece.
Oh yeah, they did. No, I want to say it has 100% pick rate or ban rate.
Ah,
in
that's
this
what you
tournament.
mean. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah, that's true, I think.
It's a really strong hero.
I think it's going to be reworked before TI, but we'll see. Reworked in the sense that it's going to be nerfed a bit in its values.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's see now. Again, the reserve tank goes on to Greece.
Bane or Venge, I think, are the most likely, or Batrider maybe. That's what I'm expecting.
Dire team ban.
Earthspeed. Okay, so this is, I think, is a more targeted ban from them because maybe they watched the last best of 3 and really appreciated his Earthspirit gameplay.
They probably watched it, and it was really strong, and it was picked in the first 2 picks. So it's not something that you can keep open now and ban later.
ban
They
later,
just want to
yeah.
ban it like
Exactly, yeah.
now.
It's very valuable to have a good Earthspirit player. It's always a guaranteed ban. That's just the nature of the hero. Yeah, I think, yeah, once again, I'm reverting to the classic Venge, Bane, Batrider bans. These are the most likely from my perspective.
Let's see, probably Bane is going to be banned out.
Beastmaster, okay. That's also understandable. Perhaps maybe Greece has been favoring this hero. It is pretty strong with the new helm. So
Yeah. The new helm is actually cool and synergizes well with Enchantress, Beastmaster, and certain other characters in the game.
Yeah.
Now Bane should be banned here from Greece unless they want to see a Bane from Chef. And we saw Chef play Bane. It wasn't really nice for them.
I think maybe because it's the last series of the tournament and so many matches have been played, maybe they better understand each team's playstyle and try to target ban rather than blanket ban.
Yeah.
Meaning they understand that they have specific heroes that they enjoy playing and are good at, and maybe they're reviewing those heroes and banning them. I think that's why maybe they're taking a longer time than to just automatically ban the heroes that are meta right now.
This is something that they're doing. Alright, they're really taking their time, Greece. They only have 1 minute of reserve time. Only after 2 bans.
Yeah. I think they're really concerned maybe about the opening picks from Turkey.
Yeah, they did 2 crazy opening picks against Romania, and they worked out quite well.
Dire team
Okay, so
They went for the Bane, yeah.
Bane, yeah.
Okay, let's see what will Greece open up with.
Radiant team
They opened up instantly, like they knew what they want.
Yeah, no.
They went for the Monkey King, the same pick as they went against Romania.
Very versatile hero once again, can be played in multiple positions, enables them to adjust the draft as they go on.
Really flexible position.
10
I mean,
seconds remaining.
hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Now Greece, still undecided. The Greeks really need some time.
For instance, look at the Beastmaster ban is very logical now, given the fact that they picked Monkey, because Monkey Vision is Monkey's kryptonite. So if you have Hawks all over the place and you know where he is on the map, he's much less of a threat. So I think that's maybe a justification for the Beastmaster ban. Venge is good as always, with a rework to her ultimate. So
5 seconds remaining.
and she also can be played 3, 4, or 5. I've rarely seen her mid.
They're running out of reserve time. This is actually funny in the first rotation of pick and ban.
Yeah, it's very strange. I'm not sure why they're hesitating so much. I think maybe they're overthinking it a bit and worried too much about their adversaries rather than picking something they're comfortable with in the first two openings. I'm not sure.
Dire team pick.
They went for Bloodseeker,
Yeah,
whom
Bloodseeker.
wasn't open that often.
Yeah, he was perma-banned in their series against Estonia, if I recall correctly. He's a strong hero. Yeah. fills multiple roles as well, so he can also be played
10
off lane if needed.
seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Or
he's
mid
like
or
as
safe lane.
flexible as Monkey King.
5 seconds remaining.
So this limits the pool. For instance, if they wanted to pick Pango, they can't pick Pango because Pango is unplayable against Bloodseeker.
Team ban.
Let's say it's a denied.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Yeah. It's a good hero which counteracts a ton of other heroes in
Yeah.
the simple fact that you cannot rely on a heavy CC team as you normally would against an Abaddon. We'll see what their game plan is. How they respond to this Abaddon pick. The best way to take care of Abaddon is to actually there's no actual good way to take care of him. You need to silence him, because disabling him is not sufficient, because he just pops ult and then does whatever he wants.
Yeah.
So you need to silence him and ignore him.
He
That's
stopped at the right time there.
yeah. So I think some sort of silence combined with disable, it's very difficult to correctly play against a capable Abaddon. So.
It's get the ult, man.
Yeah, the ults also seems like a good
5
solution, but
seconds remaining.
so far no actual hero wants to buy ults. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's correct. So Furion is down again.
Yeah.
Seems like someone from the Greek lineup plays a lot of Furion, because it was banned in the first game when Estonia played against Greece as well. I didn't
Yeah.
really understand why would you ban something from Nature's Prophet, but seems like someone is playing it. So yeah,
Yeah,
this must be
yeah.
the case.
Yeah, but also given the fact that stacks were nerfed, Furion is seeing a comeback, and he's a very good hero and a very strong laner, so he can pretty much 1v2 the correct lane with the treants. So he's very strong in the right hands and will farm. Yeah. Also, he has a global presence against Monkey King, which is useful.
Dire team ban.
Elder Titan is down, guys.
Yeah.
Finally, someone listened to my prayers. And the next should be Dax here, but I think I really think Sneaky can play a lot more heroes here.
Yeah. But it's a good ban. It's a decent ban, I think.
Team ban.
All right, there goes.
CK again, yeah, because they played it in their previous series.
Skylark played it quite well.
And it's also a very strong hero in this patch. He got buffed a bunch.
A lot of changes going on in Dota. I mean, everyone knows that. Every time there are nerfs, buffs,
10 seconds
patches,
remaining.
all the time coming out with new heroes. But I think this is
5
like a
seconds remaining.
really well optimized version of Dota. I mean, instead of Dawnbreaker, let's say. Right
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
I think
the
it's...
Dota, I think, has been
It's a great
balanced for quite some time, with the exception of some heroes that are very broken initially, but they're tweaked as time goes on. I think Dota is a pretty balanced game.
Lina.
Okay.
That was a special Lina. We saw really good Linas today.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing another one in the hands of Kentucky if he's going to go towards the position 1.
Yeah, their playstyle has adjusted from caster Lina going Aether and Yules to right-click Lina
10
going
seconds
Shadowblade,
remaining.
BKB, and Daedalus. So
Yeah.
yeah, she feels the role of
5
the
seconds
conventional right-clicker in this lineup, because Bloodseeker doesn't actually hit people until later in the game, until he has a BKB, whereas Lina can just stun from afar and yeah, smack people.
Let's see what Turkey will smack people with, as they still have 1 minute to go onto this pick and bun phase.
If I'm being honest, I'm not sure really what favorable matchups are against Lina mid. I think it's more of what Neon will decide to play personally from his experience. But I don't think they're picking it until later on, from how their draft is shaping up. So it's gonna be Abaddon 5, Lion 4. They might pick... I'm not really sure what sort of off-laner they would be good. Spirit Breaker is not that decent against Bloodseeker. Honestly, no, Clockwork is not good because of Venge. I'm not sure. We'll see what sort of ideas they have on Turkey. I can't really think of anything right now.
I like the Lion pick here. It's a really decent, really solid position 4. It's one of my favorites, and it's really fun to play.
Yeah, and of course it gives them a lot of disable that their lineup did not have so far. So 2 stuns, and with the Monkey King Boundless Strike, so it's a lot of lockdown.
Let's see what...
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you. Sorry.
No worries.
I was gonna say that their choice right now for the offlaner needs to be tanky frontliner. So
Yeah.
maybe and the initiator, because they're missing it, because I'm not sure if Lion is gonna get a Blink Dagger this game to play the role of the initiator, so they need someone who can also farm. Maybe Centaur? I'm not sure. Okay.
Okay, they're
so
going
they
for
went
the mid, yeah.
Yeah, could be an offlane Void. You don't know for certain, but it's most likely mid. From Weeha's game, I'm not sure. I think it's Lina favored pretty much, but
Yeah.
we'll see how because this game you have a very strong rotating hero in the Lion, so he can smoke gank mid and
5
kill
seconds
Lina
remaining.
pretty easily. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, this time Lisa doesn't have like a 1v1 lane. Let's see, they went for Razor.
Okay, so
I
Razor
haven't
safe
seen
lane.
this one for a while.
Yeah. Okay, wait. No, this is Razor offlane, I think.
I feel like Razor has been a strong sleeping hero, as I like to call it. Sleeping is basically he's off meta, but once he's picked, he's quite good. I think this guy can do a lot of damage into the Turkey lineup as it is
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, because if he goes to the monkey's lane, the monkey cannot play the lane. It's impossible.
Yeah. Does it give vision when you electrocute with Q?
Yeah, it does. It does. in the
Okay,
trees,
so
yeah.
basically it's sort of a counter for Monkey.
Yeah, yeah, in the sense that it can give vision over the trees. Yeah, it's a good pick, but also simply in the laning phase, because if he wants to hit creeps, you just get minus damage, then
Yeah.
there's no way you can farm.
Radiant team
Really annoying pick. Really annoying pick.
I'm not sure why they banned Sven. I think they're assuming that the Bloodseeker is not position 1, which seems very strange. It might be the case, but and could be Bloodseeker off lane, Venge and Lina supports and Razor mid, but as it goes,
10 seconds
yeah, I'm really
remaining.
not sure. I think Razor is the monkey's
5
adversary.
seconds remaining.
but they might be seeing the game differently than I am. We'll see in which direction they go, but they
Only
don't have a
have
lot of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now they're banning Initiator offlaners, as I said. So Tidehunter is a chunky boy who initiates with Ravage, and he stays in front. We'll see. I think a good ban for Greece would also be Centaur, as I said.
10 seconds
It's a good
remaining.
initiator. And for Turkey, I really don't know, because Greece's draft
5
as it
seconds
stands is very
radiant
eclectic.
team ban.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's very strange because you don't really know which hero goes where. So they're very flexible in that sense.
20 seconds in the clock for Greece. For the last one. And
10
Night Stalker has
seconds
been
remaining.
banned in the other side.
Yeah, very
Dire
good hero
team
ban.
pick.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So they're assuming that the void is.
He's not going mid, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm going with a strength initiator hero. I'm going with Centaur because I like Centaur, but they might choose another hero. But I think that's the role that he will
10
need to
seconds
play in his team.
remaining.
Let's see what they're gonna pick. They
5
still have a lot of
seconds
reserve
remaining.
time, but Greece needs to decide quickly, as they still have like 5 seconds onto the reserve time. Oh, actually, it's the same situation for
Situation.
Turkey as well.
No random, please. No random.
Radiant
Guys,
team
okay.
pick.
They picked something.
Sand King. Yeah, okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
you kind of predicted it.
Yeah.
You kind of said Sanking a
Yeah.
couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
They have a lot of disable. A lot of disable. Yeah. Now, I think the final pick of Greece's team
10
will
seconds
reveal
remaining.
their intentions as far as laning is concerned.
The final intentions. Oh,
Okay.
Mars.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Lina Venge supports, Bloodseeker 1 and Razor mid. Okay.
Razor mid will be interesting.
Yeah, I think Void has will have a very difficult time laning. You can play it. Then Razor is the hard counter to any melee hero, almost any melee hero. So. And the Bloodseeker as well can hold his own against Sand King because he has natural sustain from his thirst. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, but Abaddon looks pretty good this game. But strictly from the laning perspective, I favor Greece. But
10
from
seconds remaining.
how they've played so far, I think
5
Turkey
seconds
has my
remaining.
vote.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got your votes. Let's do the predictions. Obviously, the observers can just tell me what they think, who's gonna win. You already told me. I mean, yeah, you kind of did,
Yeah, more or less. Huh.
and the production as well. So I'm gonna hear all the feedback in my ear. What do you guys think? Who do you think is going to win? I'm going to probably go for Turkey as well. Like, I like Mars, but actually, I don't know, man. I kind of like Mars and Razor a lot.
Yeah,
Must be something up the sleeves.
They're very good.
I'm going to go for Greece win this game.
Yeah.
Probably 2-1 on Turkey. But we will see. I'm not going to do the prediction yet, but I'm going to do this one. So it's going to be 1-0 for Greece. At least that's what I'm thinking about. We will see. Matthew, we have a final in front of us. It's going to start the first game. Greece versus Turkey. And both teams played really good Dota today. So I'm really happy to have both teams here. Both teams to play Dota. And obviously they both qualified for IESF in Israel. Now they're just playing for the seeds. But sometimes seeding is really important. Like you can just make your fate easier once you get to the offline event.
Also, it helps the experience of already playing your adversary in advance. So you know their strats much better.
Don't mind me, I'm just sipping some tea from my cup of tea of Game of Thrones. He's only having a white glass. I have some personality on my glass. I like Game of Thrones. And obviously, we're going to be quite back fast after this small break.
Did Khan disconnect again?
No, it's, it's not Khan this time. Tea's a bit hot. It's fun. I'll have time to drink it in this best of 3 finals. This is perfect. All right. I'm really looking forward to see some great arena gameplay here from Mars. Some good ultimates. Razor with plus 400 damage, hitting people. I'm really looking forward to this game. And on the other side, what do we have? I actually forgot. Oh, the Sand King.
Yeah, Sand King, which can do a lot of damage if he initiates properly with dagger. Yeah, it looks really cool. Yeah,
it is really cool. It's gonna be a really entertaining game. A lot of initiation, a lot of ultimates that could be really demolishing the other team. And also we have the Lina gameplay. With Lina gameplay is probably the best. The most fastest auto attacker in the game.
I think it's gonna be a lot of brawling because they have heroes that want to fight, not necessarily hit creeps. So they get their early items and then just smack each other.
Seems like there's a small issue. They're gonna fix it right now. I just got intel. I'm gonna give it to you guys. So game start should be in like 1 or 2 minutes. Really looking forward to it. Like really excited. I'm usually not that excited for games, but in a final with Mars and Razor, it's really nice.
If I'm being honest, I've been wanting to improve my Sand King gameplay because
this is the time.
I really like the hero conceptually, at least in the game of Dota. So watching a player that's like 2 times my MMR almost, and watching him play the lane is very interesting and a very good lesson as well.
Good lessons here, guys. And the lesson shall start as we're live with game 1 of the finals, Team Turkey versus Team Greece. I was joking, guys. Of course they're laughing. Of course they're laughing. AFK, sorry. Okay. They're laughing, guys. They knew I was going to say something nice.
Long time no see. Long time no see. Yeah. Literally 5 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna be back with the Dotes. Don't worry, guys. It happens, you know. In every game, there's one guy. I know that from my experience that needs to drink some water, and then we're back. I'm not gonna finish that story though. Beautiful. I like the voice chats.
You know, it's a sad story behind those voice lines. I don't know if you've heard.
No.
The guy who actually says them died recently.
I'm actually sad now.
Yeah, and Valve, in respect to him, put all his voice lines in the game in the latest patch.
That's nice, but that actually made me sad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the mood. I just,
Why do we see this guy?
F in the chat, yeah.
That's actually sad. Like I'm legit now sad.
30 seconds.
I'm not sure if I can cuss anymore. Kentucky's looking to make some friends. No one seems to be appreciative. Oh, okay. Here comes Skylark.
You don't leave a brother hanging.
True. It's only about brother hanging. Look at the Monkey King. Describes perfectly what the Monkey can do in a game.
The battle begins.
The game commences. Bounty runes perfectly set. 2 for Greece, 2 for Turkey. Nothing too Jaffies happened here. No early skirmishes. And now the game is set to stone. Entaki is mid with the Razor. SSA Spartan is trying to block as well. It's helping Spartan get this lane dominance, and TP's back to bot lane.
Very good block by the Void. The correct play right now, I think, would be to drag the adversary wave into his tower so he can get level 2 faster, so he can push the lane. But unfortunately, this is not the case. And he's going to be a bit sad right now, because he has minus 34 damage.
Ooh, so unlucky the miss.
Yeah. Yeah. So far, so good. First wave went better than expected, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually went in favor of Void in terms of HP.
Yeah, now he can be a bit more aggressive because he has a level advantage over Razor and maybe do some damage while he has creeps on him, but it's a bit more difficult with a melee hero. We'll see. From what I've seen, this Neon guy is really good. So.
Yeah, he played really well, that really good DOTA against Weeha.
I'm surprised Monkey went for Primal Spring level 1 just to try and get a rune, because he has a melee matchup on his lane. Yeah. And the passive is naturally good because you just hit him, you know, and you get lifesteal. But I don't know, they might be more knowledgeable than I am, so there's a reason.
Lesson number 1 on
yeah.
Sanking, you start with W.
Yeah, I don't know, I never do that. I will never do that.
You learn. Oh, you don't start with W, as you get first blooded by Greece. You're having fun. That's the most important part.
Yeah, so Void is doing decently mid. So far, we'll see how it goes once they get level 3 and level 4.
And the tip as well, because guess what? Oh, the Sand King stun stops the kill onto Weesent. Great stun by Sneaky. They were even BMing before. He tried to tip Lion there, but Sneaky was on point. Here comes the stun, and the silence is not going to commence. Yeah. Managed to escape.
Bloodseeker is really happy right now. He has a full double wave in him, and he just hit creeps. Okay.
Not enough to TP, and maybe next time you will TP, because right now Turkey got the kill on you. 2-1.
Yeah. Very good heads up play by the Abaddon. He wouldn't have gotten that kill if Monkey wasn't level 3. So he just stayed away from the lane and let Monkey in a 1v1 with Mars, which is a favorable matchup for him. And he got the level and got the kill, so now will accelerate even more so.
In terms of last hits, Void Spirit, as you said, is not doing that bad.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Mars is less hits against Monkey, though.
Oh, Vengeful has a stun in 3 seconds. This is a potential kill. Okay. Oh my god. But he had a sentry and it's placed so late.
Yeah, I'm surprised. He hesitated.
Was a small mistake there. But I think now Weesent is going to die, as he's going to get silenced up and killed by Spartan. Sneaky doesn't know about this sentry, maybe.
I think they click there. No. They know about the sentry. They always know, because they click their opponents a lot. Yeah.
Your ashes will fall like rain.
Yeah, the Mars, their cores seem to be having a really good time CS-wise. Every one of them. On Radiant side, I mean. So they're off to a good start.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Seems like there's a lot of action on the bot side of the map. They're non-stop fighting there.
Yeah.
Probably gonna go for some kills here. Oh, wait, see Spartan. SSA Spartan, sorry. Stuns up the CK. Let's see if Sankin can leave this one. Great stun by Lion, but it's not gonna be enough. And there's a kill once again for Greece. This fight never stopped, man.
Yeah. Normally Venge isn't really that good at trading, but she's versus a melee hero and a Lion, and she can just wave of terror and hit them. and has the upper hand in that scenario.
Oh god, this is so annoying.
Yeah.
Even to watch it.
Yeah,
Gives
and
me shivers.
even if you dissimulate, it doesn't stop the link, so you just lose damage.
Chef here clears up a sentry. Once again, SSA Spartan is going for a 1 versus 2 in not such a favorable matchup here. And he's actually gonna get it. Beautiful play by him. And Sneaky has problems fighting here. Getting for the creeps. Oh my god, SSA Spartan is annoying as...
He's playing the lane really well on Spartan.
Seems like Greece is doing a really nice job here. Is it the tower drive here? I think this is not something that Razor wanted, as Lion with a perfect TP getting the kill onto him. Great TP by Turkey to secure the kill onto the mid lane, and of course the classic tip.
Yeah, the thing is, if Razor was paying more attention, he would have seen that Lion died bottom and didn't immediately TP to the lane. So he should have known that he had a TP available to rotate if he dove the tower, which is exactly what happened. But I mean, it's very difficult to know in the heat of the moment when you're playing your lane.
Frankly, I don't think he should have been fighting in the first place, because I don't think he would have won that tower dive, to be honest.
With the ult, maybe, but it was very low chance. I think he's just playing overly aggressive because he knows he can. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is a very good rotation by Void. And the Centaur decided to help.
Yeah, helped a bit with the sun.
They should tip the Centaur.
I think that's appropriate. Unless someone takes it. Ian. Okay, they went for the bounty. They took it. Now Chef might be paying with his life for this one.
Yeah. Yeah. He should TP. He should
getting
TP.
juked, man.
Oh yeah, he's denying his own observer word because he knows Razor saw him.
But he didn't. Oh, he did. Yeah, he's doing it now.
He's doing it now. Yeah.
That's a smart move, not to allow the opponents to get a goal of the observer.
If I'm being honest, I'm really surprised by how well Mars's lane is going. I think Lina is doing a good job of zoning out the monkey, because
yeah, 42 creeps.
Yeah, normally Mars doesn't really lane that well against the monkey, from my experience. I might be wrong, but the monkey has the upper hand in most melee matchups. So. But Skylark seems to be doing really well. If he gets a fast blink dagger, he can enable his team a lot. We'll see if that's the direction he goes in, or if he goes for something else. Yeah.
This is
that's
really good.
That's what the hero does. Yeah. He just presses W on you, then hits you, then spears you.
Okay, Sneaky is trying to do something sneaky on mid lane here. They're probably fighting at the rune above us, and it seems like Void Spirit will be killed by the Razor.
He had dissimulate, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think he did. SSA Spartan is roaming now towards mid lane. They're getting a lot of control here.
They're doing these rotations because they do not want to lose this mid tower. It's very important to not lose your mid tower early on, because you lose a lot of map control by doing so. So the Sand King just camps the tower with Sandstorm, and they have to dedicate a lot of resources to push it otherwise. So I think this is the correct play from Turkey in response to...
is really annoying.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's gonna die as Neon does a great row. Maybe next time is probably the next on the list, as he's getting quite low. A stun from the monkey, and he's dead. But now here comes Focus with the ultimate onto Avalanche. He's gonna TP back. Will he do it in time? Yes, he will. And now Chef will play with his life. Most likely, as SSA Spartan is gonna try. No, he's gonna leave the kill to Focus. There's gonna be 2 for 1 for Greece.
If you remember what I told you about the Lion TP, the same thing happened with the Void Spirit. He died.
Yes.
Yes, and they fought top without being aware of the fact that the Void can TP with a rotation and secure the kills. But the fact that the monkey got out is really good for him. He would have really suffered from dying there out of position.
Abaddon wasn't really, necessarily to heal him there. We see the replay now. So they pinged beforehand. They wanted to do some play, and Seems like now that the peak commences, so it's like 15 seconds before, they knew this is going to be a fight. They had the observer, and now perfectly Void Spirit gets him crumbled down, and they try to finish the Lina as well. I mean, they will finish the Lina as well.
And if you see here, Void blocks Venge, so she doesn't stun him immediately, or the creeps block her. No, the creeps block her. Yeah. If the
Really
Void would,
unfortunate.
yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so the Razor died in the meanwhile. I'm not sure how, but he died.
Yeah, he did. Neon doesn't have to have like... Okay, in net worth is top 1, right? But it doesn't feel like it, right? I feel like he's behind. I don't know why. It's just my feeling. I feel like the presence of Razor on the map was a lot higher than Neon. Great stun here. Great deny by Mars as well. And Avalanche will escape. Oh, never mind. Here comes Razor. Avalanche will probably die here. Try to TP. It's not going to work. Chef as well, maybe. Oh, the spear gets through his heart. And it goes 9-7 for Greece. Maybe next time he's on mid lane, they're not allowing Neon to push. But maybe he will die because he's going to get taunted.
He saw a lot of heroes bottom and he knew he was free to do this because they TP'd. So there would have been no reaction to his dive.
Also the courier. Easy pick up there by Neon. Out of position. But now the swap commences and Weesent is as dead as possible.
Poor Lion.
Yeah, good luck with the Lion. Just finish them up, getting the 200 gold. Quite easy goal picked up by Razor there. Now they're trying to get some damage on the mid, but Sneaky is already there, ready to deny that from happening.
Yeah, he's just doing what is expected of him to just defend the tower with the Sandstorm to prevent it from falling early. I think right now Radiant is content with hitting creeps for a bit until they get an initiation item on Mars and a sort of first item on Bloodseeker. We'll see what he goes for, if he goes for Maelstrom to farm or something else like Sanch or something to fight. But I think Maelstrom is fine.
Yeah, this seems like a great item.
Yeah.
To pick up in this game. 12 minutes in, two players are in Dust, Lina and Mars. Greece are on 2k gold advantage or net worth, however you want to call it. And seems to be doing... They seem to be willing to do more plays, but if you remember from the last semi-final, Turkey didn't really do many plays across the map. They were waiting for their opponents to do mistakes or plays. And right now, here comes the arena, and that guy is quite dead, as maybe next time picks it up with the Q from Lina.
And now they killed the only hero that can safely defend the mid tower, and they will most likely take that objective. And they also dewarded, which is very important in pushing that tower. Yeah, and I think that's what's going to happen next. But the dagger pickup from the Mars is exactly what I was expecting, which is very early, like mini 13 on an
you have it
unfavorable
probably
lane.
at 11 because they smoked quite some time ago, and they took the time to get the play happening.
Yeah.
But Mars here is playing... okay, never mind.
He knows he's the strongest hero on the map and that he can do this to draw attention from other lanes. So
I want to say he's playing I forgot the word actually.
Cocky.
Dangerous game there.
A dangerous game.
But he TP'd, he blinked in time. Okay, as of right now, Sans King is close by. Gets stunned somehow. And I think he's gonna get silenced as well. Oh, never mind. The ultimate is perfect there. But he's gonna avoid the damage. Skylark is gonna get punished here as Neon's gonna get another kill and goes probably up onto net worth as well.
I'm not sure why they felt the need to force it top. I think they should have just taken mid if they managed to kill the Sand King, or at least force damage on the tower instead of lingering top. But I don't know. Maybe they had a different idea in mind.
Okay, as of right now, here comes NTK. Gonna get Avalanche in a free kill as SSA Spartan did a great bait there. Now 12-9, 4k gold advantage. Neon has the double damage, gonna deal some damage to the tower, but here comes a TP right across from the base from Mars. And let's watch the replay once again. So Avalanche was trying to do a small play on SSA Spartan, But here comes NTK to finish up the job with the Kaya. No, actually that was Void Spear, sorry. Alright, Focus is in a bad spot here, getting taunted up. Here comes Abaddon as well, but Focus is still alive. Focus is gonna get this 1v3. Unbelievable play by Focus, turning it around with his team. Chef is the last guy standing, and is gonna be pulled up with no damage, and there's gonna be a triple kill for Focus. It's gonna be 59 for Greece. As well, the arena in the mid lane doesn't really matter, as Greece are really dominating and showing up their teeth in this fight.
Yeah, he got the heal at the last second on the Sand King kill and managed to survive, as you can see. Bam. Yeah. And you can see that the Void died from rupture damage from swap, which is really funny. Yeah. And he now has an Echo Saber, which makes him even more tanky, and I think the following item will be a BKB, and he should be unstoppable in teamfights.
They thought they're gonna catch Focus, but actually Focus was the guy that caught them off guard. Team Turkey cannot fight against the fierce team of Greece. 7k gold advantage only in 16 seconds, and Razor is starting to build up in net worth, as well as Bloodseeker nearly getting 10k. Right across the map is going to be Mars with 6.7k, so basically 3 heroes from Greece are on top of the net worth position right away.
I think they're smoked right now, and one of the initiators has a dagger.
Sneaky. Yeah. I was going to go on Razor. It's going to swap. Beautiful swap. What is going on? Perfect play from NTK with the swap of the century. Now Avalanche is going to get shut down, but NTK is going to kill him. One more auto attack from the ultimate of Razor, and Chef will also die. Here comes a beautiful stun from Lina. The tower is going to go down. It's 19-9, and Greece are absolutely dominating. A triple kill for NTK. Last guy standing was Lion, getting focused by Focus and managing to escape, but they somehow got 6 kills in less than 1 minute. Oh, okay. That was a nice try. Even the observers didn't catch that one.
Yeah, I think they did not anticipate the Venge camping the tier 1 mid, and really good swap by him. Maybe perhaps they could have scanned the back of the tier 1 tower to anticipate that the Venge would be sitting there, but it's very difficult to think of these things on the fly.
Great positioning by maybe next time. He stunned 2 guys, and really important.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at Avalanche, poor guy. And look at Focus, he's really trying to get that Lion. Beautiful. Beautiful Dota. 10k lead right now for Greece. Look at the minimap. They just want to get a tier 2s one.
Yeah. I think the tier 2s enable them to get Roche and get even more map control. I think the best course of action would be to get the tier 2 top, because they already have observers there. So, and they also see their entire triangle. So if they were to smoke, they would be aware of their of the Dire's movement. So I think that's the next natural step for the Radiant, to focus on the top tower. We'll see what they choose to do. Right now, I think they're trying to fight bottom, because they're anticipating. Yeah,
but there's the vision there.
Whoa, nice
stun from Lina.
Yeah.
Here comes Bloodseeker as well. The tree is gonna move, but it's gonna get Laguna bladed by Lina, and now killed by Focus. Chef is the next on the menu for Bloodseeker, but we're gonna wait for the ultimate to finish up, and now NTK just pouring his auto attacks on him. 21-10. Nothing to do for Turkey in this game. I think this game is done.
Yeah, it seems like it. Unless they get a really good team fight, but seems very unlikely.
Oh, Vengeful Spirit wants to help Team Turkey a bit.
Venge is just a Venge, doesn't matter.
I think we saw some bait here on the map, on the minimap. Thank you for the bait. It's a word. I think it's a sentry, right? Let's see it again, maybe. Like a fish. Great escape there from Sand King. BKB finish from NTK.
Yeah. I think one Radiant hero is gonna push bottom. Most likely the Bloodseeker, and then they're going to be focusing on the top lane, perhaps. with Mars Arena or some sort of movement like that.
Turkey seems to be having fun, at least, which is quite important.
Okay, they're sneaking Roche, yeah. I'm surprised that they're doing this without any sort of vision on the map, because as you can see they only have one observer ward in the vicinity of the Roche pit. They don't see the triangle, and they only see one hero bottom lane. But
the Roche is down. Probably
yeah.
Focus is going to pick it up.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. Now Turkey tries to push this one, but they're going to be TP'd on by Focus, who is quite strong right now. Recent is playing a dangerous game down back there. I think he got fought. No, he didn't. Or did he? Focus smells something, you know? He knows something is wrong. But in the meantime, Rays are gonna get swapped once again by SSA Spartan, who's gonna stun a wrong character.
Whoops.
And they only see it now. Sneaky's gonna get shut down. And probably that's about it. Never mind, they have another plan. Here comes the silence, the stun. Void Spirit will be taken. No, will not be taken down.
It's difficult to land your stun as Lina against a Void Spirit with Yules.
But Mars has another story. That's gonna get the double kill there. Beautiful stun also onto Lion, who's gonna probably just escape here with a Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he got the Abaddon's shield on him before he got speared, so he didn't take damage, so he could insta-blink afterwards, I think. That's what happened.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so Dire scanned their triangle to make sure that they're still there. And if they're not, they could freely walk up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We'll see what happens. I think there might be a skirmish right now, but Radiant might be at a disadvantage because they don't have BKBs. We'll see how it goes.
Skylark is just gonna finish off Lion in a jiffy. Never mind. Here comes the Laguna Blade. Neon is gonna escape once again. This guy is really escaping every single time. Never mind. Skylark is a god with Mars, and another stun from Lina. Gonna finish off the kill. 2-0 for now. For Greece lineup, 25-11, 22 minutes in, 50k net worth lead right now for Team Greece, as Avalanche is trying to push with the Monkey King.
Yeah, I think the only way they lose this game is if Radiant makes very big mistakes, which seems very unlikely, but by how they're approaching the game so far. So the map is theirs to command, and they can do whatever they want. Personally, I would take some sort of objectives, like a tier 2, like a top tier 2, because they are all right there at this point in time, and they can push the lane. But we'll see what they choose to do next. Okay, they smoked, so they want an engagement once again. Okay, finding the Venge is really good.
No more swaps now. Bloodseeker is gonna finish off
Bloodseeker.
Oh. No, he didn't. And now he's gonna die.
Yeah.
Once again, Sneaky is gonna TP out.
Ah, so close.
Yeah, that was a close one. Oh, I thought only 2 guys will die, but it's gonna be 3 actually. As Chef will die. Oh, never mind. Neon is coming back. He's getting some kills now. He's looking for more. Razor, is he finishing Chef?
He BKB'd for this. I think he might die afterwards.
No. It's all Gucci.
Very good play. Yeah, very ballsy.
Okay. Seems like Greece is taking their time for this game. Only decisive, and they're not playing by the book.
Yeah, it was a very scrappy engagement. They were lucky, or they were very, I don't know, intentionally found Venge.
Where is this located? How did the observers actually found this? I'm really curious.
I think it's in the Radiant Triangle, the B camp, maybe.
Okay. They try to play on mid, but Neon is on point. Chef got baited there a bit. by the
I'm not sure
illusion.
if Mars has BKB. I'm not sure.
No, I don't think so. We will see once the observer allows us to see it.
Yeah, they seem to be very interested in taking top after pushing bottom from what I can see on the minimap from Spartan's drawings.
No, he has BKB.
Yeah, he's BKB and going for Desolator. Okay, so he can instantly remove the Lion from the game and even the Sand King because he doesn't have too much armor naturally.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, right now I think they're just content farming because they know they have the advantage and they're waiting for... I'm not sure really what timings they're waiting for, but...
Oh, Sneak.
Something
I
might
thought
be
Sneaky
happening.
was, yeah. Never mind, the stun comes and he's gonna die instantly. Beautiful play by maybe next time in Skylark to just finish off the SK.
Yeah, he baited him there. Something might be happening right now if he doesn't react with BKB and he dies to Lion, maybe. Let's see.
Oh, he's probably dead here. The stun is perfect. The
Nice.
swap is perfect. And SSA Spartan won't die here. But once again, now... Oh, Lina, you shouldn't go in there. The arena is out. The BKB is good. And now... Weasand is also dead. Beautiful play by Greece.
Yeah.
No mistakes here.
Yeah.
No mistakes done. Only
Yeah.
clean plays.
Actually carrying the team on his back with Venge.
He's actually playing superb with Vengeful.
Dire's top
Spirit.
tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, at the last second. Yeah, very good swap.
Yeah, it seems like this Greek lineup is playing something else, at least in this game.
Okay, they're smoking again. I think they understand that BKBs were used, cooldowns were used, and they're trying to get something in return for it. Let's see what they find.
Gold is a great conductor.
Alright, perfect. We're going with the smoke. They're gonna ward up.
I think they're gonna
The jungle?
maybe scan the triangle and go from there, because if they know heroes are in the triangle, they need to approach the fight differently. But yeah, I think they realize they can't do anything.
Everyone's chilling right now.
Yeah.
Especially Greece. They still have the 3 guys in the top net worth. They have been constantly there for the past 10 minutes or even 15. They haven't dropped a slot. Even though Void Spirit did some good plays across the map. They gelled well and they farmed well and they farmed heroes as well. Okay. Now they are maybe looking to do something with this haste. It's really good in the Razor's hands as he can stick to you permanently, as well as a BKB in his hands is also good. Let's see if they're gonna go for the rush. I'm not sure if it's up.
I don't think it's up yet. Might be a while.
In the meantime, Skylark is farming the jungle, leaving the Mindbreaker there. Never mind, he picked it up.
Yeah, if they take mid tower, they're going to get pressured bottom, I think. We'll see how it goes.
They're still waiting for some plays. As of right now, they're gonna leave the tier 2 on bot lane, obviously, and they're gonna commence on to wait. Actually,
yeah, they understand what the enemy's team is doing and they're smoking into them to take an engagement.
let's see. A fight commences on bot side. Sneaky and Weasand is just completely dead. Skylark with a beautiful arena. Here comes the swap from SSA Spartan. And TK with the haste. You're not going to escape this one, Sneaky. Skylark once again gets a kill steal here, I might say. And it's 33 to 13. 3 more guys died from Turkey. And it's still 11k net worth advantage for Greece. They're going to go for the mid tower now. Trying probably to go actually for more as they see Monkey King there. But never mind, it's quite far away. They're going to get for the tower. Seems like Void Spirit is trying to push the top side of the map as much as he can. In the meantime, we see Bloodseeker pushing bot side. and probably they're gonna try to secure the tier 3 tower and the tier 2 tower on the bot lane as well.
If they want to continue pushing bottom, I think they would need to ward the enemy's triangle, because it's quite risky to do so otherwise.
Let's see if they're gonna do it.
No, they
Doesn't seem
scanned.
like it.
Yeah, they scanned in advance to see if anyone TPs to the tier 2. They did not, so I think they're just chilling right now.
For the twins.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Okay, so yeah, Void Spirit is dead. That's the most important kill they can get because it's the most elusive hero on the Dire's team. Maybe they'll pursue another objective in light of this kill. Yeah, they seem to be interested in taking the top tower.
The net worth is going up. It's 21k now at 30 minutes.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah, when your position for Lina is higher than your offlaner, you know that something went wrong. So
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Roche is up. I think they're waiting their next arena and trying something around the Roche pit, or just going right now because they have Desolator on Mars and it's enough damage, I think. And also they seem to have minus armor for someone.
Yeah, here goes the rush down. And probably right now is going to be the one of the last fights. Sneaky is going in. Void Spirit is going in perfectly. Another great swap, but it's going to die. Razor is quite low in the top side of the map. Here goes Void Spirit down. Focus is going to kill actually that guy, and Sneaky is quite low. Weesend is going to blink dagger away. Lina is trying to get some kills as well. Chef is in a bad spot. It's probably going to die here, and it's going to be 1-for-2 trade-off right now. Nothing big happened, and Chef is going to get finally killed down. That took some time.
I'm surprised that Razor lived somehow.
He was, I think, at 200 HP, even less.
Oh,
He has a BKB. And
He got
never
bashed.
mind, he got bashed. Avalanche is gonna die here without killing
Yeah,
Scarlet.
GG.
And GG's has been called. Team Turkey are 0-1 against Greece in the final of IESF East Europe qualifier. I'm just saying championship every time. I don't know why. Greece is leading 1-0, and we're back here. What's going on with me? I don't know. Must be.
you're tired. You're tired. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna blame on that. It's impossible. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this was the first game of the finals. 1-0 for Greece. They play quite well. You said Turkey might win, but I went for Greece. I like the Mars. I like the Razor. Mars play quite well. Who do you think is gonna be the MVP of this game?
I would say Mars. Oh no, sorry, Venge.
Venge?
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
Venge actually had played perfectly, even though probably stats won't make him be an MVP.
Yeah,
but
from that point of view, he's not that good, but otherwise.
In terms of gameplay, he played absolutely outstanding. We're gonna be back with highlights and a short break.
Turn up.
We are back with the second game of the finals here. Team Turkey versus Team Greece. Greece played a really beautiful game, getting the 1-0 so far. And we're looking at the MVP now. We're going to be ready with the MVP. So, Matthew, you still get on to Vengeful, right?
Of course.
It's probably going to be Vengeful. So I guess we're going to see the MVP. And from what I saw in the production, it's gonna be Vengeful Spirit, most likely. I took a glimpse at the MVP.
You cheated.
Did I though? Let's see. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I cheated.
You're correct.
I cheated.
Unexpected outcome.
6.3k net worth doesn't really show his true potential here, but the 23 assists is quite a lot. 3, 4, 23. GPM means 292 and XP per minute is 465. Last hits and denies 53 for 4 and hero damage 8k. That's quite a lot. I mean, he had a lot of early fights, if you remember correctly, in the early game.
Yeah, in the laning stage, yeah, they fought a lot.
And I think this is why the hero damage is so high. Yeah, he played really well. And he truly deserves this MVP. We're going to be back really soon with the game number 2 in this best of 3 series. From what I saw, I think it's going to be a 2-0.
If they can keep up the same level of play, yeah, of course, 2-0.
They will. They're focused. I know that. They even, I mean, what I really liked about Team Greece is that they watched the games from Team Turkey and they knew what to ban, and they inspected the other team, and it showed like a really good Dota 2 gameplay.
Yeah, I agree with that. You especially like the Elder Titan ban, right?
Yes, I loved it. I was drinking the tea, man. Okay, 1 second. Gathering the last information. Okay, people are now going on to the lobby. And we're gonna be ready for game number 2. Matthew, you think there's gonna be a clean 2-0, or you don't think Greece are gonna do
We'll
the?
see. I really don't know. I think they played much better than they did with Estonia, from my point of view. So I really don't know what to expect from them. Maybe if they play at the same level, yeah, it's going to be a clean 2-0. We'll see from the draft.
I think so as well. So far, we had a lot of heroes played in this tournament. We saw a lot of picks. Only the first bans are quite similar, but from my intel, we have played in those semifinals and finals a number of 24 heroes. That's a good champion pool. And
You
I
mean
think
hero pool, right?
Yeah, hero pool. Yeah, I mean hero pool, of course. And I feel like it's bringing a lot of hype to the game, and it's bringing. When you see so many picks, it's looking like a healthy Dota.
Yeah,
I agree with that. This is what we have.
Completely. Yeah.
No more games with you, Matthew. I was sure about this one. Like when I first asked you about the spells, you knew everything. So we're not gonna be doing any games anymore.
I upset you. I'm sorry.
I can just ask you, like, what I find mostly funny is that I can just ask you in the middle of the game if there's any chance of comeback, and you're always right. But maybe there will be a chance in the future.
Hopefully.
Where I can ask and you're gonna be wrong.
I would like to be proven wrong. Yeah.
But it's hard. You know, I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, I kind of asked you when it was like 80k net worth.
Yeah.
More of a rhetorical question, to be honest. Maybe I was hoping. That was my cope mechanism with hoping for a comeback.
Some good Sand King ults, yeah, something like that.
Did you learn anything from last game?
No, not really.
Not really?
No.
Maybe there's still chance. The player was good.
Actually, the gameplay looked much like mine, so he didn't.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to do anything. So I felt right at home when I watched him.
Seems like this small issue, but
They're not in the lobby, right?
yeah, this is what I'm reading from my tablet. The lobby will be remade, and we're gonna. Yeah. Okay, I got the info now. Okay, the players are gonna reconnect to the lobby. I'm gonna start with the new game. I mean, not the new game, but we need a new lobby. So we're gonna be back onto the pick and ban quite shortly. Good. Good. We are here. We are ready for the finals. 1-0 lead is not that big of a deal. I mean, now it's a complicated situation for Turkey. They cannot change or test any heroes. They need to play with the comfort picks, and they need to strike back towards Greece, because from what I saw, they don't really leave you a breather in the game. They play quite hard on you, yeah, and the really fast tempo, quite like what Turkey showed against Romania.
I think either that, or maybe they have some sort of cheese pick or surprise pick that they can pick. Maybe we'll see something like that. But
That could be the situation as well, yeah.
I really want to see a Pudge, but that's just me.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna see a Pudge, man. I don't think.
I want to see some high-level Pudge gameplay.
If you're gonna see a Pudge, then it's gonna be problematic.
If I get a Pudge in this game, I'm going to be called Nostradamus from now on, a prophet of our time, but I doubt it.
Seems like the lobby's booked. No worries, we're gonna redo it again. Doesn't matter. Okay, the lobby's been recreated. We're gonna be back on track quite fast. Perfect. I love it when everything comes great together. What do you think about the tournament so far, Matthew? Did you enjoy the tourney, the teams?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I always enjoy watching players that are better than me play Dota, because it's a learning experience. But yeah, it's really interesting because it's somehow a preview of the meta that will be happening at TI, because the heroes that these guys play are also played by other professional teams that will be attending. So I'm sure that some of the drafts that we're seeing here will be similar to those, if albeit a bit more refined in that sense. So yeah, it's interesting.
Okay.
I do hope to see a 7.30D patch where Dawnbreaker is nerfed, but
I don't like Dawnbreaker.
It's not that I don't like it, but when a hero is so strong that it's always banned or picked, there's something fundamentally wrong with it, so it needs to be addressed. That's my only problem with it.
I really enjoyed watching the mid laners play. I mean, obviously, the camera on most tournaments is obviously on mid, but they had something in this tournament. Like they fought together, and I feel like it's coming across with those mini fights on mid. Like we saw Queen of Pain against Templar Assassin. Somehow Templar Assassin managed to come back in the game by farming in the camp near the mid lane. I mean, they found the solutions, and much needed solutions in certain situations that most other players wouldn't. So basically, this is a really learning curve from Dota 2, and it's really nice for the players to actually understand, watch, and learn from competitive Dota 2. Mostly, I mean, most of the guys don't really have the eye of learning, but with certain observers or certain shoutcasters or certain eye of the gamers, they can learn from this game. And basically, if you're playing a Queen of Pain against a TA matchup, now you know what to do.
Yeah,
Just
that's
go for
very
the
true. Yeah.
early farm.
And what separates these mids players is what they choose to do in a specific situation and how they adapt to it. The player that adapts better usually comes out on top. So.
Ooh, what a day. It's been... I'm not sure for how long we've been doing this broadcast. It's nearly 23 in Romania here.
So 7
Started
hours or
at 4.
8 hours?
Yeah, 7 to 8 hours. It went faster than expected.
Yeah,
for me
with
at least.
a lot of 2-0s, yeah.
Yeah, I mean... For me, it hasn't felt like 8 hours. It's felt like, let's say, 2 or 3 hours. I really enjoyed casting those games.
I really expected at least the Romania team to put up a fight better than they did, but it did not go according to plan.
Yeah.
But from the from the first best of 3, it was clear that Greece was a class above the Estonian team. So,
I mean,
not only from the draft perspective, but from their approach to playing the map and their synergy overall. It really shows that they've been playing together for quite some time and understand what they need to do across the map.
I mean, 3 players from Greece lineup are actually playing together for more than 1 year as a team.
Yeah.
And I think this synergizes well with the other 2 members of the lineup. I think they're doing quite a good job as a national team.
They're actually major winners. I'm not sure what the team was called at that specific time, but they won the Boston Major, I think, a few years ago. Yeah. At least maybe next time was in that team. I'm not sure if Spartan was as well.
Ooh, game start seems to be longer than expected. That's no problem. Usually, quality games are you're ready more for quality games, you know? Like when you're high elo, you have to wait a longer queue in order to get in quality games. Let's say if you're 2K or 3K MMR, you find a game instantly, but for 7, 8, 9, 10K, you have to wait. This is exactly the case of this game. But here it starts the pick and ban of game number 2 in this best of 3 series between Turkey and Greece, as Greece once again gets into reserve time for the bans. Good. We're back on track, guys. But I saw something. Turkey has the best flag so far, from what I've seen in those 4 teams. They customized it. They made a special, one.
They changed the shape of it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we went for the Vengeful. So Vengeful was really annoying. Last game, you can even see the laugh. He's banned instantly. Earth Spirit, we saw it in the semi-final. He's really annoying to play against. He did a wonderful game against Romania. He's going to cut loose from the draft really shortly. Now, 12 more seconds for Greece. Let's see what the next ban is going to be for the Greece captain. What will he decide? Obviously, it's a team decision, but the captain is the one pulling up the click on the ban.
Yeah.
Once again, reserve time is his best friend in the Greek lineup and the Turkey as well. As I say, Spartan had a really great game with Vengeful Spirit not being able to play it again. Wonder what support will he pick now in order to impress the Greek fans that are watching the live stream right now. Bane has been cut down from the pick and ban as well. And now, I guess we have the Dawnbreaker open.
Yeah, who knows?
Okay, I think it's Dawnbreaker for sure.
No, Monkey King. Okay, this is a deny pick from what I've seen, because they really favored the Monkey King in the past. But this opens them up to Turkey picking Dawnbreaker, but maybe they have a game plan in mind with Nyx on Greece's team, because Nyx is a direct hard counter to Dawnbreaker as far as team fights are concerned. So I'm expecting a Nyx pick next for Greece. We'll see how it goes.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see.
They might have a game plan in mind, Greece, in terms of taking care of Dawnbreaker, that game plan that does not concern Nyx. But as far as I'm concerned, that's the best hero against it.
Jakiro. You're not a fan of Jakiro this early? Let's see what Turkey was going to do with it.
We'll see. I'm pretty sure that Nyx is coming soon enough. He's
Smells like Nyx.
He's good against Dawnbreaker, he's good against Jakiro.
10 seconds remaining.
You have a guaranteed way of stunning him with Carapace, I mean.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see.
Let's see if it's jackpot move from you here or no. We will see. Oh,
Okay,
it's
so
AAA.
they're going for an AA. Okay, AA is a sort of pseudo solution to Dawnbreaker because Dawnbreaker's main impact in a team fight is the healing. So if you negate healing, you negate his impact. So AA does precisely that. So
I mean, disabling him is just as good.
yeah,
And AA is pretty good at that.
yeah. The Elder Titan also banned.
Don't say Elder Titan.
Yeah.
It
So
scares me, man.
yeah, right now they're targeted bans from both sides. So yeah.
I'm still getting flashbacks from the semi-finals. Yeah, we see the CK, we see the Elder Titan. They're obviously going for the target bans. We see the Invoker. Invoker is a strong mid laner. Probably Neon plays a strong Invoker. That's why they went for that ban.
I wouldn't say that Invoker is a strong mid laner. Is strong in the right hands. You need to know how to play the hero. So most likely they're aware of the fact that Neon plays a decent Quaswex Invoker because that's the most popular build right now. Exort Invoker is extremely greedy and doesn't really pay off. Sven is a natural laner with AA and is a decent ban right now because you have guaranteed stun proc of Cold Feet if you match him with the AA. So that's a decent ban, I would say. We'll see what their game plan is next. I'm not quite sure yet.
Let's see.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
Slack, so they're not gonna allow Avalanche to play on Slack. Actually, Slack is really annoying for Ancient Apparition. He just dies like in 3 auto attacks, maybe 4.
And for Monkey it's pretty annoying because you can't trade with him. You can get your Jingyu stacks when you fight him if he just ults. So
it was a good ban for Greece. I wonder if those teams actually do have coaches. I mean, Greece probably has from their team, but I'm not sure about Turkey. Okay, the puck is down.
okay, so
it's gonna be Lina.
Mid. Yeah, Lina mid most likely. Strong laner. We'll see how they respond. They might just go with the Razor again, or maybe a Viper. But I really don't like those heroes, so I can't say for certain.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Again, the reserve time is Greek's friend. They still have 1 minute, and it's the middle of the draft, so it's enough time for them. They came really close at the last pick on the last draft. I think it was like 2 seconds remaining from the reserve time or something. Yeah, for the last pick. Let's see. Still, that they're really taking the time.
Yeah, I think they're.
The final tension.
They're deciding between choosing their mid laner in the same phase as the adversary's mid laner or going for something else, like an off laner or something. But if they show their off laner, then Turkey will know their laning partner. Okay. Tiny safely.
Okay.
Tiny safely. Okay.
And okay, we see the Furion finally.
That's a new
It was
hero.
always banned. I used to love playing Furion. Well, I mean, the old one, the old version, when it can just ult in your base and everyone is gonna pop out with the ultimate. And obviously the Rat DOTA is my favorite.
Did you like to farm Cliff Farm? You know what that is?
Yeah, of course. That was my favorite part. Just standing AFK, drinking my tea, and just playing Furion. That's the best part of playing DOTA.
I'm not sure whether it's a tiny mid or a monkey mid. I would prefer tiny mid, if I'm being honest.
The draft is really flexible for Greece right now.
Yeah, they need a position 4, I think. Or maybe the Monkey King is the position 4 and they're...
that would be a surprise.
Yeah, and they need... they're going either in the direction of a safe laner or a mid laner, because Tiny can fill both roles. So.
Does Dawnbreaker with his Q destroy the trees from Nature's Prophet, like the Q of Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, I think it destroys it.
I've never seen this interaction, that's why I'm curious about it. 1 minute to go. Don't forget it's 1-0 for Greece, so it can all end up in a one game right here if Greece manage to win this early. So we will see. We will see. They still have time. I mean, they could obviously come back from this, but I'm quite curious to see how the Monkey King, where the Monkey King will be played, and what they're going to do with the Tony as well. On the other hand, we have Lina, which is a really great hero and has a great potential to solo carry the game. So they still have like a turning point as well. 30 seconds remaining for Team Turkey to decide on a pick. They're really using the.
Dire team back.
They're really using the time. Okay, it's Ursa.
Yeah, this hero hasn't been played in a while, but again, with the nerfing of stack farming, he might be strong again, but with the diffusal build. That's how he's played nowadays. He used to be played with Battle Fury and you would just hit creeps for 30 minutes, but it needs to be much faster tempo right now as it stands.
Team back.
Necrof was banned. Interesting. Okay, so they need to last pick their offlaner on Turkey, and on Greece the jury is still out. I'm not sure. We'll see what Turkey thinks they're going to be doing with their bans.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
Okay,
Okay.
the band.
Yeah, so they assume that, like I said, they assume the Tiny is mid and the Monkey is 4. So, let's see. I'm really not sure what offlaner they could ban. So I think the next offlaner that they ban is indicative of the safe laner that Greece will be picking. So they ban Necrophos because Necrophos of lane is very painful to deal with. He's very annoying. We'll see now what offlaner they ban.
They don't have much reserve time here, so they better make it quick.
Yeah.
Only 5 seconds remaining. Like those guys are really cutting it close. Okay, it's TA down.
Okay, I'm genuinely confused. It's not Lina mid then, from their perspective. I'm really lost. They threw a curveball and I.
Okay, they have 30 seconds to pick. Luna is down. I haven't seen Luna in quite some time.
Yeah, again with the nerfing of stack farming,
I've seen her as support actually a couple of times.
Yeah, it's decent as a support, but it's very squishy. That's the disadvantage.
10 seconds remaining.
And you're playing against a Furion and a Tiny, you get insta-gibbed.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Radiant team
And
pick.
here goes the last pick. Bat Rider.
Okay, so yeah, it's Tiny safe lane and Batrider mid against Lina, I think, most likely.
Let's see what Turkey's last pick is. As we're gonna.
I'm surprised the Batrider made it so far because it's very contested usually.
Yeah.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
the lineup from Greece seems interesting. I mean,
5
I don't
seconds
personally like it
remaining.
that much.
It seems very weird for me as well. The Monkey 4 is very hot and cold at the same time. He needs to do really well in lane to have impact later on.
Viper, okay. I mean, sorry, not Viper, Venomancer.
Yeah, Venomancer is a very good pick against their heroes. Very frustrating for Tiny to play against, for Monkey to play against, even for Batrider in a sense, but not as much. And he can feel, he can buy items in accordance to what the team needs.
Yeah.
Does he need to be an initiator? He buys Blink. Does he need to tank up? He buys mech and pipe, etc. So he is very flexible in that sense. I personally hate the hero, but it's good here.
Who do you think is going to win based on the draft?
I would favor Turkey.
Turkey? Okay. Yeah, the draft actually looks better for the Team Turkey lineup.
Yeah, the Monkey needs to do really well in his lane. So that's my expectation.
I've seen a really good game from NTAK on Batrider a couple of days ago. He played it quite well, and I don't know, against Lina, against Neon's Lina is going to be quite an interesting matchup to watch.
Yeah, I haven't really watched or played much Lina against Batrider. I would still favor Lina, despite Batrider being able to dive her at level 3 or level 4 if she's not paying attention. So we'll see how it goes. I think they have a lot more experience than I do in this department. So we'll see how the laning stage goes. But I don't think that Monkey will be able to do Monkey things against an Ursa and a Jakiro. So he won't be able to simply trade hits back and forth, right? So because he's interested in getting Jingo stacks. You cannot trade with an Ursa because you just get Fury swipe. And Jakiro actually prevents you from doing anything because you cannot reach him because he slows you. So I'm not sure if he's going to have as much of an impact as he would like with the pick.
Yeah,
But,
the lineups are quite interesting. I mean, Greece lineup is quite interesting. Let's see how they're gonna mix up and how they're gonna do in this situation, because I think it's gonna be a quite hard game for them to play.
Yeah.
We're finally live with game number 2 of the final of IESF East Europe qualifier. I was about to say championship again. I'm not entirely sure why I say that. Let's see what they're gonna do. Monkey King once again plays with something. Places the ward there.
Wanna play with fire?
yeah, they're instantly aware of the observer that they play, so I think the position 1 is gonna get some farm based on that. They pinged the Dire's ward. I'm surprised to see so
30
much
seconds to
Jakiro. I really don't. I haven't seen it in high-level pubs, so they must know something that I don't. Which is the case, most likely. Look at Monkey on on the minimap. Look at him. Where is he? He's in their base. He wants to snipe the courier. Yeah, he got pinged out, I think, or no. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
This little guy, he wants to get some gold there. Oh,
Yeah.
he's like focus is gonna go down.
Venomancer. Venomancer right there.
Quite annoying play.
Yeah.
He's gonna be back.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll see how the lanes go. Is he gonna get the creep? Yeah, he is. Okay.
Kentuck is now pushing in the tower. Oh, on top lane once again we see a great action from Dawnbreaker. Tiny is getting quite low, but he's gonna escape there. So we had action on all 3 lanes at the same time once again.
Yeah. He's not gonna be doing anything this lane on Tiny. He's very sad, the rock.
It's really hard for him.
Very upset Mineral. But I think he's just gonna try and get creeps with his tree and that's it, because he cannot go close to the enemy heroes because he just gets slowed and stunned. Yeah. Okay. So Monkey might be dying here.
This is
as
not pleasing to watch.
Yeah. That's why I said that the Monkey King pick is not as good as I would like it to be. Can we get some last hits, please?
Yes, that would be wonderful. Oh, the lane is not going well for Greece. On the top side, I wonder if this is gonna be this tactic of the is gonna work.
Yeah, Monkey is a very sad boy right now.
He's not.
At least he's managing to not let Jakiro pull, which is very important. But trying to get close to their adversaries to hit them is very, very unlikely. I'm surprised he went Turbo Venom for that, but yeah, I think he's more familiar with the hero than I am.
I think at this point, Turkey is winning on every lane in terms of last hits, net worth. You can see some on the screen, please. Okay, Tiny's in a bad shape here. Dawnbreaker is going to finish him up. Will he? Oh yeah, he will. Okay, Dawnbreaker 1, Tiny 0. And AA is not going to chill for a bit. He's not going to get any kills here.
Thanks are in order.
Okay, yeah. Lina is doing really well mid. Really
Yeah?
well. Yeah.
But
As I-
Rider is half right now.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult playing against Lina mid. There are no obvious counters, at least as far as I can think of. So she's gonna have a really good game right now. We'll see what she does with it. Looking at the Dire's heroes, I really think the Travels BKB build is viable this time as well.
Dawnbreaker is gonna go on to AA. AA is gonna probably die here. Sneaky gonna slow him down, and now Tiny's trying to rupture down Dawnbreaker, but it's not gonna happen at all. Really unfortunate move there, and this game is looking really, really good for Team Turkey, at least in the early game.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what AA's plan, I mean what AA's approach should be in this game. I think maybe he just needs to rotate bottom and try and get a kill on the Jakiro, because staying top and getting caught out of position and dying is not ideal.
Really hard lanes. Like, I'm genuinely... I don't know, I'm feeling really frustrated if I were from the Greece lineup, you know? It's really hard to play bot lane, it's really hard to play top lane. I mean, mid is okay, but still, you're playing against Alina, and you have she has the kill pressure once she hits the Laguna Blade. So when she hits 6, still a really hard game.
Yeah. But as you can see,
Look at the monkey, man.
neither safe laners are happy. So the Nature's Prophet is doing really well in his lane, as expected. Yeah.
Monkey down 4-0 right now, 4-0. They're not having fun. Oh, AA is down as well. But Sneaky's gonna go down to Tiny, as Focus is gonna get him down. Okay, first kill of the game for Greece. Turkey are really showing off some potential now. They're really doing wonders with this landing phase. Man, he's so annoying, Jakiro. You don't like him, but put so much pressure on this lane. And
yeah, he's a good hero. The thing that sets him back is his animations. So when you cast a spell on him, it takes like 3 seconds for him to open his mouth.
Oh look,
and
he shows some life again on the bot side.
Yeah, the fact that Nature's Prophet died is really bad for him in such a stomping lane. Look at his denies. He has 20 denies. He's absolutely owning.
Yeah, at this point, if the early game goes like this, it's going to be really rough for Greece to come back into this game. Obviously, early is not everything in Dota, so there's still a chance. Oh, Monkey King is in a bit of trouble. No.
It's just jumping around.
Seems like he wants to. No, he didn't steal that one. Okay, but the score is 6-1. Networks are quite close to each other, if you can see on the left side of the screen, and the goal is not that different.
Yeah, I think Lina is the big winner of this laning stage. We'll see if she is able to convert this into some objectives for her team later on.
Man, you were right. Like, Venomancer is really annoying to play against. AA is gonna die again. The Venomancer, here comes the ultimate from Sneaky. Here comes actually Furion with the roam onto Sneaky, and as well the Monkey. And now Dawnbreaker is in a bad situation, but so is Tiny, as he's gonna get shut down by Hilda's Dawnbreaker. And I think he's gonna escape on this one.
Yeah,
unless he has no mana for TP, but I don't think he needs anything.
This is very good for Radiant, I would say.
Wait, he's still having fun here. Oh wow, what a game what a game Turkey are playing right now. They're really showing a lot of life in this final. This could bring us to 1-1 if they continue doing it like this. Lina is on top of the net worth with 4.2k. Then it's Furion with 3.6. Let's watch the replay once again. So Dawnbreaker, beautiful Q onto both people. AA just getting decimated with the auto attacks of Dawnbreaker. Then here comes Sneaky with the ultimate. Then Furion appears. Seems like Sneaky is gonna go down. And it feels like Tiny now is in an okay situation. But somehow this Dawnbreaker is so annoying that he can just solo kill one guy in a 1v3 and just clearly escape because of the slow from the W is just way too high.
The position 4 is the same level as the position 1 on the enemy team, so Dawnbreaker is having a really good game.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I think AA is not gonna be looking good here.
Okay.
Oh,
They try something mid, did not work out.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Great play here by Jakiro. And AA is gonna die as well. Neon is gonna be alive. Never mind. He's not gonna be alive. 11-4. Now the goal lead is a bit higher. But if you're looking here, Ursa is not getting any leads here.
He's actually going for Battle Fury. I'm genuinely surprised he's choosing this build. He's not gonna be a threat for at least 10 more minutes, I would suspect. That means that every move around the map is going to be on the shoulders of Lina and Dawnbreaker.
Man, this was so good. Dawnbreaker with the Q, interrupting... oh, someone else died here. Oh, Dawnbreaker died. That's a good kill for Greece. Dawnbreaker interrupting the Batrider when he was trying to pick up the enemy from the tower was absolutely perfect. And they're playing really well together now. I think this is like... The way Turkey is playing is like the Greece way playing one game ago. Okay, another solo kill from Lina onto AA. 12-5 right now. Let's see what Monkey wants to do here. He wants a piece of the Ursa, but I don't think anyone is coming to help him.
I think he's just leeching XP from the lane, that's it. There's not much else he can do.
Level 8 on Sneaky, man. It's really, really big.
I think... Oh, no, he's not going.
You thought he's gonna be a dive, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Dawnbreaker, man. Scary moves here. With Jakiro as well. Okay, Ursa will farm this one.
Okay, I think Venomancer died to Nature's Prophet rotation top. And they managed to snag some big ancient creeps on Radiant, which is pretty good. But Batrider got most of the XP.
Ursa is kind of looking for the monkey, but he's gonna go into the trees. Great jump by him. Once again, Dawnbreaker with ultimate, I think, to kill the target.
No.
I think he's gonna die here. He's gonna finally die, the Dawnbreaker. Well done by Batrider. Furion onto the mid lane. He's gonna kill with the help of Tiny, and now Laguna Blade won't be enough, I think, to kill Furion. Let's see. Tiny is dealing some damage. Will he die? Here comes the Dawnbreaker that bought back to save Neon. And this one versus 2 versus 2. Sorry. Tiny tried to dodge this one, but everyone's gonna be safe.
No casualties lost as a result of this buyback, so it's pretty good for Dire. I've also seen this Athos build on Nature's Prophet with strength threads. He has like 1800 HP, he doesn't die, and he just keeps people in place. It's very annoying to play against. He's going to go into the Gleipnir, I think, next, or something to that effect, because if he doesn't get a farming item like Maelstrom or something, he's not gonna scale as well as his other teammates.
I mean, his build kind of saved him here. If he had a different build, Lina would have 100%, like 100 to 0. He had like 200 HP left, but it was way more than enough, you know, to survive this one. Sneaky needs to stop solo dying on top side. He has Boots of Travel right now. He's quite strong and has a good net worth. 4.6k. Let's see now. Nature's Prophet nearly catching Ursa. He's gonna go back. And Monkey's back in the trees.
Venomancer's intention of taking top tower is justified, but I think it should be accompanied by rotation by their position 1. We'll see what happens now.
Leader's ultimate onto Batrider. Batrider's getting chased down, but SSA Spartan is going to kill Sneaky. Once again, Sneaky died, and that's what happened for the past 4 minutes. It's not good for the Turkey lineup. 13-9, 30 minutes on the game. The net worth is back onto Greece. I'm not sure how they managed to get this goal lead, but they did it so far.
Yeah, Venomancer is very annoying in lane, but if you have jumpers to isolate him and burst him before he casts his spells, he's quite squishy. So they have Batrider, they have Monkey, they have Tiny with a dagger eventually, so they can take care of him pretty easily. Okay, looks like an engagement here. We'll see if Lina dies. Doesn't look like it. Saved by the Dawnbreaker once again. This skirmish is very confusing to me. Casual 5v5 fight at minute 14.
Oh.
Yeah.
A 3 for 3. That's actually a good trade for Greece.
Especially if Ursa got kills and he's building a Battle Fury. That's very weird. I would not expect it to happen in a normal game. Yeah. Okay, so Dawnbreaker saved Lina once again and died for it, unfortunately. Batrider was caught off screen by Venomancer, I think, and was slow and couldn't do anything, and Ursa simply cleaned up by pressing his spells. So that's very good for him.
Oh wow, Sneaky just escaping there with a glimpse of health. In that, it was a decent fight for both teams.
Yeah,
but I think it was better for Greece.
Yeah, Ursa is happiest with this outcome, I think. Yeah, he's going the old school build. Old school, I mean, like 6 months ago. You would go Battle Fury, Sanjin Yasha into maybe BKB Dagger.
I remember we were playing some DOTA back then.
Yeah.
You made me make this build. I didn't like it, but it was successful.
Yeah, at that point in time, at that MMR, you can just play farm-oriented heroes and just out-carry the opponents. But it's not always viable in competitive. So the normal build for Ursa that I've seen in pro matches is Morbid Phase Boost, Morbid Mask, Diffusal into Dagger, and you just go smack people with the timing. Yeah. It seemed really strong this game as well, but I think he understands that he's the win condition and needs farm to accompany it. That's my reasoning for it. Otherwise, it seems a bit greedy, but he has heroes on the map that can do things without him, so it's fine from that perspective.
Nature's Prophet is on top of the net worth graph right now. He's been having a good game, and it seems like Lina's not having a good game. And here comes once again Nature's Prophet to get a double kill towards the Batrider, and the game is starting to get out of control for Turkey. They had a really big early lead, but now things get a bit off guard as Greece starts to swallow up some kills and get the pressure going. This is a different Monkey King gameplay than we used to see in the past.
I think Monkey King goes very well with Batrider in the sense that he provides the vision, yeah, to allow him to initiate properly without having to commit anything. And also Furion just presses his ultimate on a wave and farms 1000 gold. I'm just kidding, it's not 1000 gold, but that's why he's so farmed, because he just pushes the lanes with his ult. It's very annoying as a teammate to play with a Furion on your team because he farms all your creeps.
Yeah, it is. Okay, and Tiny's doing a good job. Like, he's back on the top 4 of the net graph at 7.8k. He's been farming well.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Whoops. Atos him? Oh, too late, Atos. Oh, I think he's dead.
Doesn't matter. He's still dead. He was waiting for Tiny. Once again, easy pickup here by Furion.
Yeah,
I think it's the third time he's doing this.
The travels were a big mistake for from Venomancer, I think. So
big miss by.
Yeah, I don't agree with them at all. I think he needed to go some sort of tankiness item to enable him to actually show on lanes. Because if you look at the Dire's heroes, if you get initiated on by Furion, Batrider or Monkey with an AA ult, you're very squishy and you die instantly. So yeah, so Furion went for the Gleipnir as expected. He's going to BKB next. And he can just TP into the fight with BKB and do whatever he wants. Okay, pick off on Dawnbreaker. That's
He's
good.
dead.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah, he's gonna die.
Ooh, the last second, the stun.
He's gonna
But
die
yeah,
in
he's
base.
gonna die.
In base, yeah.
This monkey guy is like me playing back in the days on the cliff, the Furion. Oh,
Yeah.
he's not gonna get stand up. He's
Very,
gonna go
very
down.
good action, yeah.
But
but-
he used the BKB.
Yeah, he survived the laning phase and he's playing really well around giving his Batrider vision and information.
This guy's not gonna go TP back.
Yeah.
This is gonna be TP back to base with his life and with
Yeah,
a 30 seconds cooldown.
Do you know why he tipped the Ursa? Because he clicked on his items and saw that he has a Battle Fury and he can't do anything. That's why I hate the build. I'm genuinely concerned for Ursa. Why did he go Battle Fury? I don't understand. But yeah, you know. They had a really good advantage early to mid game and could have done
I mean, there wasn't
something.
a net worth advantage, it was just a kills advantage, or let's say a mental advantage on the opponents. It was, I think, 13 to 4, if I'm not mistaken, and it was like less than 1k net worth advantage.
Yeah, but even so, you can do something with Diffusal. With Battle Fury and Ursa, you just hit creeps.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Radiant are
We'll see, maybe I'm wrong and maybe he scales really well and is able to clean up some fights, but if Team Greece is continuing on this trend on picking up heroes with Batrider, it's going to be very difficult.
I mean, it's gonna continue, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Unless Turkey has something to say about it, I think it's gonna continue.
Yeah.
Went for the 350 health, which is obviously the best talent you can get on Ursa.
I think they miss-smoked because Lina instantly broke it by attacking a unit, so I'm not sure what they're doing. Miscommunication, perhaps.
17 to 16. Greece is now back on the lead with 3k.
Yeah.
Here comes the same play once again onto Lina. Lina's gonna leave actually this 1 versus 2, and actually Kentucky is gonna go down towards, I think, maybe the Venomancer. No, actually Lina got her. So this was a misplay.
That's why they picked AA. It seems really good now in retrospect that even if Dawnbreaker ulted on Lina's initiation, it would have done nothing because she was AA ulted. So it seems like a really good pick
Radiant's top tower is
instead
under
of the
attack.
Nyx, I mean.
Furion is applying some pressure, getting the tower onto the top side.
Oh boy.
Okay, this fight is going much worse than I expected. And 11 is gonna go down. That's not good. Here goes a triple kill for Ursa, and there's gonna be the Roche as well.
This should not be happening. An Ursa casually walking in with a Battle Fury and hitting people. Yeah. We'll
Unless
see.
Tiny has something to say.
Yeah.
Batrider is coming.
Yeah, Batrider is, but he doesn't have BKB. Oh, maybe?
So low, this Ursa. Oh, he doesn't finish the Roche, and Suicide. Oh my god, he didn't get the Roche in time. It's actually...
They got the kill, but Monkey got the Aegis.
At least Monkey got it, and not the enemy team.
Yeah.
But he will pay for it. The stun comes up from Lina. It's going to be a double kill for Neon, and it seems like they're back in the game. A wild chase coming out, but that's a bad chase.
That's what I call a classic
Okay,
feat.
that's a tip, man. 4 tips in a row. I think someone from Turkey didn't have money to tip. Oh, that was close. Okay.
Why did he do that? Oh my god. It feels like watching my gameplay. I'm kidding.
Yeah, yours is worse.
Of course.
As of right now, Team Turkey is back in advantage, and that's really cool. This game is 40 kills in 22 minutes.
Yeah, it's very even right now. I'm not really sure who comes out on top, but if I were to favor the late game, I think Ursa trumps Tiny. I think.
Middle tower is under attack.
Not really sure how Tiny is itemizing, but if he has a dagger, he's not going to be farming at the same speed. Yeah, he's not going to be farming at the same speed as an Ursa with Battle Fury would. So Ursa is going to scale much better and much faster. He's going to have at least one item on Tiny at the next engagement, I think.
Still, Furion is in the top of the net worth. There's a monkey that's shadowing him.
Yeah, I think they're just playing it safe and waiting for Batrider's BKB right now. That's the approach, I suspect.
Let's see, 24 minutes into the game. The network is quite close to each other, so to say. Here comes the ultimate from the monkey. It's gonna deal some damage. Sneaky's quite low. Here comes the stun from AA, but maybe next time. I think you're gonna die here. You're not in a really good shape as the monkey's down. Now AA is quite close to dying, but here comes a great TP and he's gonna go back.
They missed their A ult. Yeah, they missed their A ult, so unfortunate. Yeah, he has a shard on Furion and the big creeps are very difficult to deal with. Oh.
Okay, this is not looking good.
Yeah, getting baited by Alina with the Dawnbreaker behind her. At least they're taking top tower, I think. Okay, Lina died. Okay. Okay, top tier 2 secured. Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna. This is the time. Maybe you'll be wrong. Who do you think is gonna win this game?
I said in the beginning that I like Turkey's draft more, so maybe them.
Okay,
yeah, that's what I suspect.
I'm gonna go for Greece. I trust in those guys. Look at Ursa not being able to do anything to the Batrider. This is the image that you need to live with, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And right now is a chill game. I mean, nothing much is happening in this one. Venomancer is chilling, farming with the little... How can we call those guys?
I think wasps, maybe? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was with the skin. And he was punished for the boots of travel, but he's doing okay so far. I mean, he's sitting at the bottom of the net worth right now with 11k, and Nature's Prophet is 18k. He's just constantly gathering farm. Ursa is now on the 3rd position. Okay, once again, they throw the ultimate just to clear the wave.
Who would have thought that not feeding gives you net worth?
True.
On Venomancer. Yeah. So apparently my prediction of Ursa being not being a factor for 10 minutes was an underestimation. It's been 20 minutes. And he hasn't initiated or joined the fight or went BKB or anything. So I think there's a fight bottom. No. Just
it's not really. Yeah.
Just a casual ult. I think they tried something but did not work out. Oops.
Okay. Nah, Neon is fine. Don't worry about him. Neon just doesn't care, you know?
That was close. She hits like a truck.
She does. That's Alina, man. I mean, they're kind of creating space, you know, but they're creating space for a Tiny against the Ursa, who finally got the Sanjay Asha and the Blink and is going for the Basha. It's not looking good.
Yeah. If he manages to get the second Roche with the shard, he's so much stronger. But we'll see how they want to play the map if they want to secure that.
Oh, wow.
Okay, first hit bash. No counterplay to that. Yeah. The fact that he was able to go this build and be unpunished is a major factor in how this game is playing out. Yeah.
Smoke here. They won't find anything with it. Furion tries to create as much space as possible. Tier 2 on the top side is down. They still have one more to find on the bot side.
This is the great thing about playing Dawnbreaker. You don't even have to be with your team. You can just farm creeps and then press ult when they're fighting. That's why it's so good. And you can push lanes really well. Yeah. A very stalemate sort of game. A bit boring.
Let's see what's going on. Dawnbreaker might be getting pot here because it seems like
Furion might TP on her.
Yeah, let's see. He doesn't need to be. Oh,
good glimmer, good glimmer. Very nice.
Ooh, so late. That was a bit late. He's gonna just go back and chill.
Yeah.
Meantime, Furion once again creating space. Low mana though, he needs to go back. And it's be back to base. Neo's just gonna farm those little friends. And right now, 30 minutes into the game, it's still 1k net worth difference between those two teams. I'm just curious, what's the game probability of winning? Who does the game thing is gonna win?
I would suspect 60% Radiant.
60% Radiant. Will the observers show us that? I'm really interested in that statistic. If they can hear us. I guess they don't. Now, let's see if they can catch the Ursa. They're preparing something.
Oh,
I've seen this one coming and it's not looking good because Ursa is gonna escape and now, oh my god, what a beautiful stun, is gonna be shot down there. One kill goes, Sneaky TPs in, blinks and Radiant is gonna be victorious in this one. Furion is quite low, BKB onto him, is not gonna make him escape as Lena's gonna get with the last auto attack. AA is going to buy back and it's 2 for 1 with the buyback, so let's say 3 for 1. But Itaki is gonna get one small tree on this Venomance bot and it's gonna get shut down. 3 for 2.
Yeah, I think AA bought back because they're anticipating that Roche will be up and they need their his ultimate to keep them at bay. Otherwise, it's a free Roche.
Oh, it seems like Turkey has a 53% win probability and the net worth is just 4% higher. It's only 3 levels, so the game is quite even right now.
Yeah, yeah. But I think they have a higher chance of winning strictly from the perspective of Ursa scaling in comparison to Tiny's. But we'll see. Tiny hits very hard either way, so...
Let's see how hard it hit Neon as he will escape once again. The BKB is just too strong.
Is he gonna go for it? Ah, he should have gone for it.
A bit risky, isn't it?
Radiant are scanning.
No Roche up.
Yeah. I think they need to smoke and get some vision on Dire side because that part of the map that is a trail towards Roshan from the Radiant is completely blind. And they need to be aware of movement in that direction. Do you know that you can turn into Roshan as Monkey King?
Yeah, so it's a couple of times. But a small version, right?
No.
Oh, the big version.
The big version, yeah.
That would be scary. Now, here comes the smoke going towards Roche.
Yeah. Dire did not get any vision out in time, so they might know this is happening, but they don't know for certain. I think A will ult soon enough.
Yeah, he did.
But
Great
I think
ultimate from Monkey as well.
It's too late,
oh,
I think.
Jakir is down, but here goes The Roche as well. They pick up Lina. Has no BKB. Will Tiny get him? Yeah, he does! Now that looks like a great fight for the Greece. And Dawnbreaker is gonna go down, probably a stun from AA. Slows coming up from Furion. And now he's gonna go down. Triple kill for AA. That's not very good. Doesn't really matter. 2 guys picked up. And obviously the Roche onto Ursa will give them advantage for quite some time. And here, Jakiro ults the wave on mid, so they don't push a tier 2 on mid lane for the next wave. No one died for Greece. They're on 1k gold advantage and the game is still going. We still don't know who's gonna win. It's still looking like a very close game.
I was paying attention to the Roshan pit. I did not see how Lina died. I suspect she got lassoed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh man, Monkey King was really annoying that fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
If I'm being honest, the only thing that Lina dies to this game is the lassos, so Lincoln's would be a decent item for her to prevent initiation like that, because they have no instant Lincoln breakers that she cannot react to. So it would be really good.
That is true.
Yeah. So. But
They smell the monkey.
Yeah. It might be a bit late for that item right now. She needs a satanic or something. No, satanic is not good. I don't really know why I would buy if I were her. I would buy refresher, but. Yeah.
Straight across the map, people are still chilling. Space is still created by Furion, and seems like space seems to be going well. Let's see.
Oh, he cut the wrong tree. So unfortunate.
Oh my god, that was so close.
So close.
Is this going into game 3? Last time I asked you this. You see game 3 or no?
I mean, I really don't know. They've been playing really well on focusing a specific hero on the Dire side. I'm not sure if it is enough though, that by killing Lina you disable Ursa's impact in the teamfight. So I really can't say for certain.
Look at the small tree. No one's gonna know. Oh my god. This is
a tree on top of a tree, yeah.
That's reception, man.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified.
Shh, be quiet. Shh.
Is under
Yeah,
attack.
no one
Don't-
has to know.
Don't make any
Ah,
noise.
never mind, man. Change it. Okay, now it seems like a 40-60% win probability.
Okay.
Wait, what happened? Furion, what are you doing, mate? Okay, he's creating a lot of space. But Jakiro's guarding the tier 3. Okay, the monkey's finally dead.
He's dying. He's dying. Jakiro is dead. Oh.
Never mind.
Whoa.
Oh my god, Neon.
Nah,
You beast! What a beautiful glimpse! Saving him, probably. But will AA live? Oh my god, he's such a team player. Unbelievable. This is painful to watch as a Ursa.
He gets kited to death, that's the thing. I did not take that into account, so it's pretty difficult for him to play. He needs to get on top of people with the Blink Abyssal, and I think the A is his biggest priority. But look at AA's items. He's so farmed as a position 5. If he gets that Go Scepter, he's really, really strong.
Oh, Tiny is on a mission.
He's gonna smack someone.
I am not sure about that. Or is he? Okay. Oh, he's
Go,
hit.
go, come on, man. They have no TPs.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I like to see.
Great. Okay. TP back. He's gonna leave. No, he's gonna TP as well. Double TPs. Nice. They wrote nice. Gamecube lost a lot of time. It's gonna be a really, really big. How can I call it? A bigger. This is the longest game we've had so far in the tournament.
The other ones have been kind of stomping.
Neon. Okay. Here coming the flaming lasso. I don't think he's gonna be far enough. Oh my god, the timing was perfect on that, but he somehow missed the grenade.
It doesn't stop TPs anymore. The flame break, if that's what you mean.
Oh no.
Oh.
He threw it on top of him and not throwing him back. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I've seen the monkey doing this the whole game.
Yeah.
He's having a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna go in Dota.
For him, maybe, not for us.
For him, yeah. I'm gonna go in Dota game and do the same. I'm gonna go position 5 Monkey King or position 4 and just do this the whole game.
I've seen 9k MMR players playing Monkey rushing Nullifier without anything else.
That's interesting tactic.
Some free farm for Ursa right here.
Yeah, some trends. Not that much gold, but free farm is free farm. Right now, Greece is preparing for a sort of fight on the bot side of the map.
Yeah, that's the only place
sentry.
that's the only place they currently have vision. So, as you can see, they have 2 observer wards, one in their base, in Radiant's base, and one near the cliff. So that's the only place they can play without worrying. Oops.
Dawnbreaker is down. Here comes Ursa, and he has a BKB ready. Oh my god, Furian's gonna die here. He doesn't. Oh, will he? Yeah, he does. Now it's a really good trade, a buyback from the Dawnbreaker. Here comes down, and the 3 guys down for Greece as Turkey are trying now to get their advantage up. And from what it seems, now they're gonna start pushing quite hard.
They should, yeah, they should take an objective because it's been quite a stalemate for 30 minutes or something.
But the Tiny just TP'd on the top side of the map, just creating pressure for Greece. It's an 80 seconds time onto AA and 70 on Nature's Prophet. Oh, he did a lot of work. He gathered nearly the whole team of Team Turkey on the top side of the map.
Oh, if they catch him, that's
dead.
really good. No.
Or will he die? Will Neon? Oh, that was so close. So damn close.
But
They're
if you
doing well, they're doing well.
If you look at Tiny's items, he has a leveler. So if he gets a chance to hit buildings, they're dead. They're instantly dead. So maybe we'll see that coming into play at one point in time when they're pushing.
Turkey now is gonna clear up the mid wave.
Invisibility.
I think he should go for a Nullifier, not a Swift Blink on Ursa, if I'm being personally honest, because he has Glimmers, he has Force Staffs, he has Ghost Scepters to deal with.
I don't know if I would have been a good pickup by him. Probably, I mean, maybe he'll change it. Who knows? Right off the bat, 41 minutes in, and the net wave is so close to each other. It's really nice to watch these close games.
Oh, but I think he has a Witch Bane on him. It's a new item. 1 second.
Yeah, it's a new one. They're gonna capture the outpost. Grant them a bit of vision. So for the levels, we have Ursa with 27, 26 on Lina, 26 on Tiny, 26 on Nature's Prophet, 25 on Batrider. The others are below 22. Looking pretty close. Actually, maybe Greece is a bit have higher levels.
Yeah, the thing is that the Radiant's lanes are all so pushed in that even though they take a successful fight like it happened bottom, they can't do anything about it. Yeah, they can't push. So
oh, that was really close. And they force all the TPs there on the bot side of the map. Now they can just create pressure on top. So this is what basically they're doing. Right now, they're playing a pressure game. They're applying pressure on bot lane, they lose pressure on top, then they regain the pressure on top, and they regain the pressure on bot. So basically, they're keeping Team Turkey in an area that they want them to be, so that Ursa doesn't get more advantage than he already has. And once again, look at Batrider. He's pushing the bot wave again. Top is starting to get pushed, even though it's quite even now. They're gonna get now some observers, some sentries, and here goes AA. Good night, AA. Here comes Shemira with the Ursa, and Monkey is down as well. Instant buyback and instant TP towards bot lane. Dawnbreaker almost died there.
yeah, she's the only hero that can show on lanes and de-push them without impacting the team fight.
Okay, Menomance is dead.
Yeah.
But Ursa is gonna get the Roshan. He already did, and here comes the stun. A bash onto Tiny. Tiny's gonna get stunned up now. No, he's not gonna get stunned up, and here comes the bash. Will he do it? He throws Ursa back, and that's a beautiful play, but Batrider might be paying for that one. On the meantime, Focus is getting a double kill, and Taki is gonna kill him. Oh my god, he's gonna kill Ursa, but in the back, no! Will he do it? Oh my god, Lina, perfect now. Here comes Monkey King onto Neon, trying to save him. Neon is not gonna get stunned down. Oh my god, 11 is trying to kill Neon. Neon is unstoppable, they're killing everyone. Will Team Greece finally lose this one, as Ursa is really unkillable in this fight? Another buyback from Tiny, and this game is non-stop going, as nothing they can do right now. Neon is quite low, but they're gonna push. They have the cheese onto Lina. The tower will go down. Finally, they show some remorse, and they finally try to kill some advantage for them.
Middle tower has fallen.
This game is absolutely crazy. Team Turkey went from 1k goal difference to 13k goal difference in less than 2 minutes with a beautiful fight at the rush. It started quite bad for them, but there was Ursa that manages to decide this game. The Rax is gonna go down. The lasso is not gonna do anything. Neon is quite low, but he's just gonna demolish everyone. Ursa is finally showing up with some life. AA is going back, but that's not gonna do anything. Sneaky is gonna get taken down, maybe. Yeah, he will, by the Bat Rider. Bat Rider will probably die as well from the E of Jakiro. The game is done. 1-1 in the grand finals, as Team Turkey doesn't go down with the fight. We're gonna go quite soon into game number 3.
Dire's middle tower.
The Ancient is gonna go down. Bat Rider is trying everything he can, but there's nothing he can do. And it's gonna be a 1-1 between Greece and Turkey.
The
What a
BM at
game.
the end. The BM
Yeah,
at the
I
end by
saw it.
Shakira. Yeah.
What a game, ladies and gents. That was absolutely beautiful. We
Towards
were
the
not
end, yeah.
expecting that.
Towards the end, yeah.
Towards
it
the
got
end.
really action heavy. Yeah.
Matthew, we're going to be back after some highlights and after a small break. Don't go anywhere. Game 3 and final game of the day will commence soon. We are back with the game 3 of the grand final of the East European qualifier. We're here in a best of 3 series, so this is basically the last game of the day between Greece and Turkey. The pick and ban I'm going to start shortly, and I'm going to be here to present it to you because this last game was absolutely beautiful. It was a 44 minutes well-packed game with absolutely full I'm not tired, man. I'm here to do it all night. I was just waiting for my co-caster to arrive because he was taking a short break, but don't worry, he's back with me now. The pick and ban started. We're gonna go live through it in a jiffy. Hello, Matthew.
Hi, sorry for the delay.
No worries. We missed 2 bans. That's no problem, as we already know the bans, man. We already know the bans.
Yeah.
So the Dawnbreaker is down, the Bane is down, the Vengeful Spirit, and again, Turkey picked the Monkey King.
Yeah, I think they're really enjoying this hero because it's so versatile. That's my explanation for it.
And Lena is going to get picked up right now by Greece. Looks like a great pick for Greece as it worked quite well. Oh, the Dark Willow, we haven't seen that one in quite some time.
Yeah, I know Spartan enjoys playing it as far as I know. Or maybe next time we'll play it. We'll see. Okay, these are all new heroes.
Okay, as I said, we had like some 20 heroes, champ pool. Now we have 2 new more to add to that pool.
Yeah, I would like to see Invoker as a support, but he's not really viable in that aspect, so it's most likely gonna be mid, played by Neon. Quaswex, I think.
Let's hope for that one.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
4 seconds left for the bans. Obviously, we have the reserve time, which Greece actually always needs. And no, this time they banned quite fast. They went for the Venomancer, taken down from the game.
They don't want a repeat of game 2.
They didn't like the Venomancer.
Yeah, it's very annoying to lane against. The CK as well, it's a targeted ban. Yeah. And the Mars as well from the first game, yeah.
The picks are looking wild this game. I mean, this final could basically go anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Jakiro will be banned.
Jakiro, yeah, I'm surprised about that ban, but
come on, he was really annoying. It was a good answer to Furion as well.
Yeah, of course.
And he was deep pushing the lanes quite heavily, and in fights he did a good job.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, the last ban from Team Turkey.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
It's gonna be Morphling.
Yeah.
Why would they ban more? Oh, okay, for the Dark Willow. Okay.
Yeah.
I was a bit confused, but now I get it. The combo is really hard. I
yeah,
mean,
they could also go for an Earthshaker later on, so because the Lina is not locked into any position, and the Earthshaker and Morph is very frustrating to play against.
5 seconds remaining.
But also, as you said, with the Dark Willow combination is very strong after a certain point in the game.
The reserve time is in play. There's no problem, as Ursa has been taken down, so I guess they maybe had some issues with Ursa last game. I mean, they kind of tried to kite him, but in the last 2 fights they weren't able to do it.
4 of the 5 bans are heroes from last game.
Yeah, that's... it's a hit of the moment, you know? It's the final, it's the last game. They're just not overthinking that much. They're just going with the flow, and they feel like they're not really having the grasp of playing against Ursa probably, so... Yeah, it's just a calculated ban based on the last game's performance with Ursa. As of right now, we're gonna go with the pick, and it's gonna be the Void Spirit, picked quite early in this matchup. Is it considered a counter to Invoker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a very good laner against Invoker.
So basically they're just pulling out the Void Spirit in order to make Invoker play on another position in case it's a really hard counter.
I mean, it's not that hard of a counter to force him into another position, but it's a very good laner against Invoker.
Oh wow, they have the Spirit.
Yeah.
Is it happening again? The domination. The beautiful Spirit played by Sneak. No, not by Sneaky. Who played it? Chef.
Sorry, Wiesent I think played it. Or... Yeah, Wiesent.
Yeah, Wiesent played it. Wiesent played it. So they're pulling back the beautiful SP that we saw in the semi-final against Romania, in which they absolutely decimated them. With the Air Spirit, they still have the Monkey King that played as well against Romania. Invoker is a new pick here for Team Turkey, but it doesn't really matter as they seem to be ready to get this from 0-1. They started with 0-1. Yeah. Oh my god, Snapfire, one of the favorite heroes of children in Dota 2. He's quite a nasty one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what position he's playing in, if he's a 5 or a 3. We'll see what the last pick is.
This team looks interesting.
I think it's most likely a 5 Snapfire from the draft so far.
The prediction bets on this game is going to be insane. Because I really think that Turkey can actually surprise Greece in this best of 3. They are playing so good, and last game they really showed as a team, and even though there was so much pressure coming up from Greece lineup towards the Turkey skirmish on the maps, didn't really matter. They managed to pick up the great fights and get the wins slowly but surely. Now 1 minute and 50 seconds for the Greece to pick up the last guy onto their lineup. They have the reserve time ready for this one. The fourth pick of Greece. They're really thinking straight for this one. They're not really deciding what they pick. And this is getting tenser and tenser for the Greece lineup, as probably they weren't ready for the Snapfire pick here. It's not something that you usually see on a regular Dota 2 game. Let's see. They went for the Sand King. The Pierre from the Sand.
Yeah, the Sand King Lina lane is pretty strong, so I think that's what they're gonna play like. And but it's very strange because Willow as 5 is not as effective as Willow as Willow 4. So I'm a bit confused if they're gonna go that route. But either way, they need a position 1. So the last few bans from Turkey should focus on that. As you can see, the Sven was banned.
Yeah, they went for the Sven out. Now, let's see what Greece are gonna ban. They went for the Darkseer. They remember the great Darkseer game that was played against Romania. They didn't get off the final game, so they remember. They banned that horrible hero. I was close to that one. And we're not gonna see any Darkseer gaming today. I mean, for the rest of the day, unfortunately. Now, 9 more seconds for the last ban. You said it's gonna probably be another position 1 ban.
Yeah, I suspect so. Not quite sure. I think maybe it's more of a targeted ban towards focus. But I don't know. Medusa is not that good here, so there's no justification in banning it. What other heroes does he play?
We shall see.
I don't know. Yeah, we shall see.
I'm more curious in the picks than in the bans. This is tense for both of the teams. They're really into this best of 3 finals. Obviously, this is the last game. It's a do or die moment for both of them. We see the Snapfire. I wasn't ready for the Snapfire. Probably Matthew wasn't ready as well. And probably from the way Greece banned, they weren't ready for Snapfire as well. So let's see. 1 more minute reserve time for Turkey. They banned the Terror Blade once again.
Yeah, seems like a decent ban.
And now it's time for Greece. They're probably going to go for a Tide Hunter ban here.
Tide Hunter seems good, yeah. But I think they're going to ban something that's anti-mage. Anti-mage, okay.
That's an interesting ban.
I think they might have reconsidered the positions, but I have no reason to suspect that Snapfire would go mid.
10 seconds
or wait. I really don't understand the anti-mage ban. I'm a bit confused, if I'm being honest. But I think something that maybe synergizes with Earth Spirit would be very decent on lane. Darkseer is the first hero that comes to mind. Not quite sure what else would pair with him properly.
Dire team pick.
Let's see what it is. It's the Faceless Void.
Okay, this is...
So we will see a Chrono Tree today, after all.
Yeah, I think this is a... 3 monkey.
You tell me.
Yeah, it's a 3 monkey, a 4 Earth Spirit, 5 Snapfire, and 2 Invoker. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
okay.
hear the Serpent, I
yeah.
hear Medusa.
I'm not so convinced about Medusa this game, strictly because of Invoker. But we'll see how she manages to get on in farm. They have a lot of ways of kiting her and making her annoyed and unable to hit people. But yeah, we'll see how they perform. Was I correct in my assumption? Yeah, position 3 Monkey King. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Neon is going to go mid with Invoker. Position 3 Monkey King apparently. Avalanche is a hard carry. Okay, this will be an interesting game.
Yeah.
Once again. Good, we're going to go in the final
10
game.
seconds
And we
remaining.
still haven't discussed about the MVP. If you
Yeah, from
remember
last
from
game.
the last game.
Seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah,
We
I
should
think
announce it.
Dawnbreaker, I think. Most
Dawnbreaker.
in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not sure what the MVP is.
I think Dawnbreaker was indeed. I'm not sure if you have time to see the MVP from the game too, but if we do, I'd like to see it. Let's see if we do. I mean, the game will start properly. Okay, let's just go with it. So the last game MVP is going to be Hilde from Turkey with 13k net worth, 6-9-19, 6 kills, 9 deaths, 19 assists, GPM of 387, and the XP per minute was going to be 500. As for last hits, it's 179 and only 1 deny. As for hero damage, he went for 13k and probably a lot more while healing. This was the Dawnbreaker from last game. He played quite well into the Turkey lineup, and now we're going to probably go soon live with the game 3, the final game of the best of 3 series between Turkey and Greece. Greece was leading with 1-0, but Turkey showed their force in a great early game and a really great late game with the Ursa in the last game too. Now, game 3 will commence shortly, and I'm quite sure Matthew would like to do a prediction right about now.
Yeah, I think Turkey is taking this.
Turkey's taking this. You hear it here, folks. Turkey will take this game. I'm going to redo my prediction once I see the draft again. I completely forgot it. It's a blank for me. I know there's an Invoker. I know there's an Earth Spirit. Who got the Earth Spirit? Was it Turkey?
Who got the what?
The Earth Spirit.
Turkey, yeah, Turkey.
Okay, it's going to be Turkey 2-1. Let's go to stream, man. I'm joking. We will see what's going to happen. Final game starts now. Now, it's the time for Turkey against Greece in this beautiful final last game of the day. We got ourselves some refreshments, some water to keep our voices warm in order to finish this casting game, this last game. I like the song from the Spirit. Right about now, it's going to be decided who's going to be the #1 seed in East Europe. Turkey versus Greece.
Oops.
The root is there, the stun is there, and the first blood is there as Greece pick up the first one. SSA Spartan, we're going to get W sent.
If Void Spirit got that first blood, it would have massive impact on the middle lane.
The battle begins.
The early bottle is quite annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, it seems like it's going to be 2-2 at bounties.
Yeah, this seems to be the preferred build of Invoker nowadays. Double null into Earn into Midas. We'll see if he is able to have a good lane.
Great pull there by Neon. Oh,
Okay.
that was a close one. 1-1 so far.
Yeah, unexpected death.
That was
on
a
Medusa.
really fast one.
Yeah.
Now we won't miss any action on the early game. And everything is going still. Like this Monkey King is going better for the Turkey. I mean, it's obviously playing on a different position. Chef is gonna get stunned up here. Boca is trying to get some pressure onto mid to try to push. Let's see now. Sneaky is trying to get some auto attacks onto Medusa, who's quite poking them quite hard. Avalanche is trying to farm. If we can see some last hits, that would be wonderful. Want to see the situation across the map. The runes are up now, the water runes.
Yeah, Invoker doesn't really care about the water runes, he just wants to deny them from Void.
Oh. Some poke coming up from Dark Willow. Sneaky's just going sneaky through the woods, getting some health back. Spirit's going back. 1-1, really close game. Not major things are going up. Oh. Turkey.
That's
Pulling
some
up some
good
damage on Invoker. And he's going for the water rune as well. Well, Invoker has the ball one if he needs it. Now Sneaky's in a bad spot. He's quite low, no heals. Okay, he's got a Tango to suffice some health back. Leon got the water one. He's back on the mid. Maybe now it's going to be a small skirmish. Kentucky's pulling up some auto attacks on him. Small poke from Invoker as well. 3 minutes in. Still, they're doing small skirmishes all across the map. But seems like Greece is doing a better job at overperforming on two lanes. I think they're really pulling Avalanche on bot and
Yeah, well, they have 2 range against 2 melee top, so they will have the favorable trade in that regard. Dark Willow seems to be zoning them out pretty well.
now Neon is going for a small trade. He can actually go for it. This never mind. That was a small skirmish, but he dealt some damage there.
Yeah.
Okay, Dark Willow is gonna pull some damage onto Sneaky. Ooh, well he dodged it. That was cool. Chef tries a small stun here. Maybe next time he's doing a lot of work onto the bottom side, bottom lane. 4 minutes into the game, still a lot of action. Sneaky's not gonna escape this one, as SSA Spartan is probably gonna get solo kill this guy. And Weesend is gonna kill Focus, and now Sneaky, will he escape from this one? He's trying to juke, Sneaky, no, will he do it? He doesn't, unbelievable, Sneaky, he's doing it, SSA Spartan, we're gonna get shut down, 3-2-1, and Chef is gonna go killed onto the bot side. Unbelievable. Neon now is on mid, oh my god, what a play from the Turkey lineup there. Absolutely beautiful. Wasn't quite expecting that one. Now the last hits are up on the screens. 31 for Void Spirit, 25 for Medusa, 24 for Sand King, 33 for Invoker, and 20 for Void. Let's rewatch this one again. Weesend is killing the Medusa on the top of the screen. Now Sneaky is doing some sneaky work in the forest, trying to dodge the auto attack from Spartan, healing up with the auto attacks, also hanging onto his face, and the double kill goes to Earth Spirit. Beautiful played.
Don't you sass me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, Chef actually killed Skylark there on the bot side. I'm not sure how that happened actually. They are untouched must have done something wrong there.
Yeah, a bit out of position. I think getting caught by the cookie, most likely.
Bounty.
Now a good stun by Weasel, a silence
Yeah,
onto
they
this
got
guy.
the silence, so she doesn't have the mana shield yet. Yeah, but she got it off, so...
She managed to pull it off, yeah.
I think he was greedy. If he would have stunned with Monkey after the silence, maybe they had a better chance, but...
Dire's
Or?
middle tower is under attack.
Weasel is trying to get something, he does it, gets it done, and NTK probably gonna go for Sneaky. He's in, one goes down, Sneaky's gonna go down, and Spartan is here with the snare, and here goes the down, 5-4. Once again, Greece is in a bit of a net worth advantage, but it doesn't show on the map. Again, a tip from Weasel onto Medusa. That's an important kill, as she will lose quite some farm. Great TP though by Void Spirit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure why Invoker TP'd bottom. Oh, he went for the Sand King kill.
Radiant's bottom tower
And they
is
will.
under attack.
And again, like on the side of Turkey, they're getting the kills onto Void, and on the other side, Medusa is dying on the on the other side of the map. So it's a really good trade for them at this point.
I take what I please.
Once again, Void Spirit is gonna go for this Monkey King, not gonna get stunned up. In turn, 65. One more kill for the Turkish team, as they're showing a lot of life. Neon, in the meantime, is farming on middle, and Void Spirit is roaming across the map. Also, king of last hits so far. Now Neon trying to pull something here. Is gonna probably go for a solo kill here. Here comes that Spirit as well. Oh my god, solo, but managed to escape. Neon is not ready to get the kill yet. Onto Lena, who's barely escaped with 100 HP.
Her Spirit got curse crowned by the Dark Willow, and he was unable to do anything because he got stunned right as he arrived
Ooh,
on
close.
Lena. Close.
He gets the haste onto his bottle, but doesn't matter. Weasel is gonna get snared there and stunned and probably gonna die. What? Never mind. Oh, he will. But wait, he wants more. Void Spirit is still going for it, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, he'll go back with the haste.
You have the gratitude.
All good for him. 6-6 right now. 2k gold advantage for Greece. But Turkey is starting to get an advantage here. For some reason, Void is farming really bad. It's only at 33 last hits, and Medusa is on 65.
You mean the Monkey, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They haven't spammed the emote yet and the voice lines. I think they're pretty tired. Every single player is probably pretty tired. Playing up late into this night. The final game. 1-1 into the final is do or die now. Sneaky is looking for an opportunity here onto Dark Willow. With Earth Spirit as well, stunning him, silenced, and I'm not sure if he will die. I think he will escape this one. We will see. No, he's not going to escape. Here comes Invoker to secure the kill. Perfectly played, good trade. Finally, Invoker showing some map movement.
Structures are fortified.
Void Spirit, on the other hand, he was roaming around, doing the jungle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
92 last hits for Medusa. She's getting stronger and stronger. Near perfect
Dire's top
creep
tower
score,
is under attack.
last hit score in this game. Skylark now getting a lot of pressure onto the bot side. The tower is nearly half HP. The tower on the top side already died, as Neon is going to pull it out. 7-6, 6k, 2k net worth advantage for Greece so far. Onto the mid lane. Seems like Void Spirit is having some visitators, but Edo's gonna be fine. There's a haste rune up. It's gonna be going for a roam onto bot side. Let's see.
Oh, nice
Ultimate
dodge.
missed. Yeah. But will it count? Because Lena's there with the stun as well. And now the Void Spirit will be dead into the Chronosphere. So the cooldown is down. That fight was absolutely perfect played by the Greece lineup. 7-7, and they might be going to taking the bot tower. They're putting pressure on mid, but not pushing fast enough. And on top, there's nothing to push, just a tier 2. Medusa is there, farming in the jungle by herself. Where is she by herself? Some people are gathering around her. No mana. Oh my god, she didn't pull it out. The mana shield was so important, but she somehow got it off cooldown, and she's gonna pay with her life. That's a really important death on behalf of Turkey.
Yeah, they recognize that they dedicated 3+ heroes bottom, and they decided to do the same thing to the enemy position 1. Very good play by them, by Team Turkey.
Oh, he was scared of a cookie. But the cookie was
Sideways.
not so offensive.
Yeah.
Monk is jumping across the map. Still no more action right so far. The observers and the sentries have been placed for Medusa to farm in the jungle. Here comes Dark Willow trying to root the Earth Spirit. Oh, he's gonna escape. He's for now, Turkey's focused on the top side of the map, trying to find Medusa and stop her from farming. Yeah, I think she's still on top of the net worth and on the last hit score as well. As of now. One more TP coming on bot lane. That's Sneaky trying to make a play onto NSK. They don't really see him. Now Earth Spirit is trying to catch someone. Let's see. They see the monkey jumping around. Neon is now trying to get Dark Willow. Not
Yeah, I
gonna
think
catch her.
I think they wanted to go for the Medusa, but they got intercepted by other heroes.
Let's see on the bot side. Chef is quite low. Here comes Kentucky. Will he be able to kill him? I think it's 1 HP. On the meantime, Snake is down, and now Kentucky is trying to fight this Earth Spirit, who will probably find him as he goes to DD. It goes up, double kill for the Team Greece lineup. Once again, Neon, no detection here as Neon. Oh, Neon is gonna step out on invisibility, and here comes Dark Willow filling him. Double kill for NTK, and here shows some life. 10-8 so far, 5k gold advantage for Team Greece.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Medusa is hitting creeps and is very happy with the outcome.
A 4 versus 5 fight where Medusa wasn't even remotely interested in fighting. In the meantime, she was farming all the creeps in the world. She's level 11 so far with no fights, only with creeps taken down by him. Focus is doing a great job, has got the Manta up from what I saw. I'd like to see the net graph now. I want to see who is ahead for Team Greece. It's 6k at 13 minutes. And Sneaky isn't having a great game. He's been running around on the trees, just like a position 4 monkey.
Radiant are scanning.
Right now the game is getting slower and slower. Neon is farming in the jungle. He's been seen by the observer ward, and they have a, the sentry there. Gonna kill it.
Thank you.
Now Sneaky is maybe trying to, he's pinging the Void Spirit. Wait, no.
Oh,
The plays from Spartan, seeing a monkey going down. He even misses the stun. Absolutely beautiful by NTK with the Void Spirit getting this kill. Monkeys are down. The sentry is perfect by Spartan there.
I think that's what he's been doing for the past 10 minutes, just sitting in trees and pushing the lane. He finally gets punished for it.
A really good punishment.
I think the game plan for Team Turkey, if they're unable to get pickoffs, is to farm on Faceless Void and Invoker and hope for the Chrono into Cataclysm, which should delete several dire heroes. But it's quite a long way away before that happens. And Medusa might be too big to kill at that point, so we'll see what happens. She's pretty farmed already. She has a Manta at minute 15. That's
nearly 9k
Pretty.
net worth.
Yeah.
It's really annoying. And Void Spirit on 7.5, Sand King is on 7.1. Oh, he managed to escape that one.
Chrono. Yeah. Alacrity.
Yeah, perfect. Perfectly played. But maybe he will pay with his life!
Yeah.
As a perfect Void Spirit comes in hand.
Not worth at all.
Yep, that's a bad trade. And Chef got the kill there, not even Void. See Dark Widow farming on the top side. Wait, on the back, on the bot side. Focus is finally in the fight. She's going ham onto Earth Spirit, gonna go shut down by Leaders Q. 13 to 9, and it's a 7k gold advantage for Greece lineup. NTK, a member of No Bounty Hunter, playing a beautiful game of Void Spirit in this one. He started slow, but he managed to get kills all across the map, roams on both sides, and now he's doing the plays in order for his team to win. Avalanche, he has the Mask of Madness and starting to finish at Yasha, going for the Sanjay Yasha.
I would have loved to see Diffusal on him, but I think he had a pretty bad game and it's not justified. The Sanjay Yasha is good for they have multiple disables on Dire, so it minimizes the downtime for him to allow him to get his Q off.
They escaped in the perfect.
Yeah.
If Void would have died there, I think the game would have been really bad for him. But wait, they saw him.
No, he broke the smoke but doesn't realize that it was. Oh
Whoa. My god.
Yeah, they placed the ward.
Insane play. Yeah. Great play by the Greek lineup. Getting the Void, really important kill by him. And now, what escape from Kentucky! Predicting the Earth Spirit on the mid. Dodging at the edge of the screen. The Air Spirit's done. Kentucky is doing a great game. The tower will probably fall down. The tier 1 onto the top side.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Seems like Spartan is doing a good job on this Dark Willow. Once again, here comes the play. I don't think he's gonna live through this one. He's silenced, stunned, and dead. Void Spirit is finally down. All the effort in the world played by Earth Spirit finally paid off.
If it doesn't work for the first time, try the second time. Yeah.
True. Now the tower. Oh, Deuce is here.
I don't think they have epicenter to defend this properly, and they might have Chrono. I'm not sure. So we'll see. Oh, good prediction by Earth Spirit. He's dead.
SK is dead.
Very good read by him. I'm not sure if he's scanned or not.
No, it was no scan.
No scan, yeah. So very good read, anticipating a TP to defend the tier 1, and he found the SK.
Top tower is under attack.
Still, the goal, the net worth is on 7k right now for Greek lineup. For the Greek national team, sorry. Looking really well for them. Earth Spirit is going to through a BKB quite soon. It's not missing that much goal. And right now, the win probability is 80% for the Greek lineup.
Yeah, he's just toying with him top. He knows he can kill him without repercussions. I think someone TP'd.
It was a bit scary there.
Yeah,
sorry.
The Earth Spirit TP'd.
Snapfire on duty. This is a lovely camera. I would watch Snapfire every day. Looks so scary though. I mean, when you watch it from above, it's not looking that scary, but watching it in 3D is quite scary.
Yeah, I agree.
With the guns and everything. I wouldn't fight that guy.
I mean that grandma. Because she's a grandma, yeah.
A granny. She looks scary, man.
Invisibility.
The game swifted towards much farming one. Now the net worth is going crazy high for Medusa. He's got 12k net worth at this point. And Evoker is catching up actually. 9.4k. He has the hand.
Yeah, he has the Midas, yeah. And he's working towards an axe, and when they get that timing, they will try and smoke with the Faceless Void and get a 2+ man chrono, and delete the people inside. As long as they don't catch Medusa, they should be able to kill anyone, technically. Because Dire has no saves. They have no counterplay for this. So there's no way to stop it from happening unless you find the Invoker somehow in the back. But if you get chronoed, you die, most likely.
Let's just see. This game is getting interesting and interesting by the minute. Time is ticking actually for the Greek lineup,
Bounty killing.
as most likely the Void is gonna get farmed and farmed. He's got only 138 creeps last hits right now. The Medusa has nearly 300. It's farming insanely fast right now.
Yeah, he had a really rough lane from what I saw against the Sand King, and he's been struggling ever since. He fed once bottom, he fed once mid, dying to multiple enemy heroes, which he did not anticipate, I suspect. I think Void knows that Monkey is bottom and he's camping him.
Smells the monkey. Earthspirit once again had a really decent game.
Yeah,
He
he's
really-
been making impactful plays when initiating. Oh! As we
Okay.
say that,
I'm not gonna say anything anymore.
yeah,
It seems like it's just getting bad luck for the players.
Radiant's
You
middle
jinxed it.
tower is under attack.
yeah, if Medusa gets Skadi, she's going to be very difficult to kill.
He's
They
going
have-
for Butterfly and BKB, from what it seems from her inventory.
After
Radiant's
Skadi, yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
Really close to Skadi though. Probably in the next buy. Gonna have it. Tier 1 on mid is still
Yeah.
up.
So they have Axe on Invoker and they insta-smoked,
Right, the
and
fight on the bot lane.
yeah, trying to get a pick off.
They probably will. Or
I'm not
will
sure
they?
if Willow is worth the cooldowns, so they were searching for something juicier, maybe the Void Spirit.
The fight might still commence, as the Chronosphere is only on one guy,
Yeah.
but it's Lina that guy. And now it seems like Earth Spirit might pay for this one. No, he will actually escape. Actually, Chef will die, but that's like really whatever target.
They took it personal.
Yeah, unfortunately they know that
Oh, the monkey died as well.
yeah, Radiant has no chrono, so Dire is free to do whatever they want on the map
They're gonna
because
push a bit.
Sand King push bottom, so someone is gonna have to TP and defend, and they can take mid tower without repercussions, I think.
Structures are
And the Chronosphere was literally for nothing. They only got one kill with it, and it was a support. I mean, it was a Lina, never mind, but still not that much on the
Yeah,
table.
he
for Turkey.
Invoker even realized that wasting Cataclysm is not justified, so he just cast Sunstrike on him. So I think they were hoping for more.
Oh my god, it's 88% win probability. See now, Monkey King with a great ultimate. Medusa once again stunning everyone. Here comes SK, stunning two guys. Oh my god, Chef is gonna die instantly. And here goes Neon, 1 HP. He's gonna go down to Medusa. Doesn't really matter. Monkey is stunned here. And here comes Void Spirit. He might be going for it, silencing him. And they're waiting for the tree to go down. Oh my god, unlucky timing. Spirit is gonna get slowed down and gonna go back towards his spawn. 3 guys dead, 2 guys dead, sorry, for Team Turkey. And only Dark Willow sacrificed from Greece lineup. Right now it's 19 to 13 and it's gonna be 10k gold lead, net worth lead for the Greece lineup. Oh, Monkey King look like it's gonna be stunned. Now he's gonna kill the Lina.
Oh, very nice, very flashy.
Nick is doing good on this monkey.
Unfortunately, these are the only sort of play that they can do because Faceless Void without Chronosphere has no impact at this stage of the game. So, yeah, he might die here. I think
Pulling
so.
up play here. The silence is there. The taunt is there. Now the Esper is gonna go down as well. The monkey needs to be careful. It's gonna get stunned down. The monkey's down as well. It's gonna be 4 kills, 3 kills, sorry, for Greece as they're gonna go back into the bank with those 3 kills and the void down.
Do you know why Monkey died? Because Earth Spirit
Yeah.
cut his trees, yeah?
Yeah, yeah, with the ultimate. That's why the tip was given. Let's rewatch the thing again.
So sad.
That was a bit sad, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
the Spirit.
that's
Oh
a
my
report
God.
right there.
Yeah, I think that's reportable. That's reportable for sure. Look at the tips coming up. That's the best highlight of the replays. Never mind, we're back in the game. Chef is quite low. Kentucky is gonna find him! A bold protection from Kentucky to kill Chef! But will he die? No, he won't. Yes, he will. As Kentucky is a crazy player from the Greek lineup with the great prediction onto Snapfire's body to find them 23 to 14, and Greek lineup is getting crazier and crazier. Medusa still farming, she's on 16k net worth, and Sanking on 13. Volker is still in the game with nearly 13 as well. I think he's still trying to clear up those waves with the monkey. Getting baited by his own teammates. It's not something nice. Obviously that was a mistake.
Radiant are scanning.
Scanning the camps.
Oh,
Once again.
do they have follow-up here? Yeah, he
They
should
do.
die.
He's probably dead.
Yeah.
Yes, he is from the ultimate of NTK. I think NTK didn't die once this. Oh, he died once this game. But he's on a high score right now. I think he has like 10 kills and 1 death.
Radiant structures.
Yeah,
are
I think they need to do
fortified.
something when Invoker respawns. They need to try to use their combo in a meaningful way. Otherwise, the game is just going to go worse and worse for them.
Radiant's top tower has
27 minutes and 15k net worth lead for the Greek lineup. They're showing a lot of work done here. Everyone plays so well. Now the monkey is dead as NTK once again. I want to see his score. He's so far ahead in this game. SK is getting the void with no chronosphere. As they're gonna go back, never mind, the stun is perfect. As they're gonna kill the Spirit is dead. Chef is gonna be on the next on the menu with a double kill for NTK, and 27 to 14, 27 minutes onto the clock, and the clock is ticking quite hard for Turkey. There's no answer for the Medusa. Invoker cannot do anything. Void hasn't used his chronosphere in more than 6 minutes, and there's nothing they can do to stop NTK and the Greek squad.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Monkey King has been a non-factor this entire game because the Greece team has really known how to shut him down by stopping his split push.
Radiant's middle
Oh, SS Spartan, quite low. Will he die? No, he doesn't. Oh,
Yeah,
he
he
does. The monkey kills him, but that's a really bad trade-off as Neon's gonna get shot down. 20k net worth lead. This game is unwinnable for Turkey. There's nothing, absolutely nothing they can do in this game. They're going for a play now with the smoke. But will it be enough? The Greeks have a plan in their minds. It's not a good one.
I'll take your tribute.
They smoked perhaps maybe to get vision in their triangle because nothing actually happened. I'm not sure.
The blast rig is on Sky. Oh, the Titan Sliver is really good on Medusa.
Yeah, she's reached unkillable status, I think, so she doesn't really care if she gets chronoed or not. She can take it. Oh.
Okay, let's see the Roche start.
Yeah, Turkey is aware of the Roche, but they're splitting up really well to avoid getting clumped up from the chrono.
Oh, well, Spirit is
Okay.
struck down. Silenced. Dead. Now SSA Sparta is gonna get killed by the monkey. Buyback from the Earth Spirit. It's 4 versus 5 so far. The chronosphere is not enough! What a mistake from the Void! And not gonna keep up the Turkey lineup as NTK is gonna get shut down. Here comes the detection. Unstoppable onto Void Spirit. Focuses on killing Spirit, double kill as well onto this game. And now Weesen is gonna get tipped down from Lena. Is gonna follow up onto the jungle. 32 to 17. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, I think this game is pretty done right now. They're
Be
free
on
to
this
do-
for Void Spirit as well. It's a huge buy. Oh, here comes the Earth Spirit. He's gonna get shut down. The stun is perfect from Lina, and good night to Earth Spirit. Probably some tips, I guess. No, they were not. They were nice to him actually.
Yeah.
This time.
Maybe they ran out of tips. Who knows?
I don't think so. There's always a lot of room for tips.
Stings, got it.
Void Spirit can just do whatever he wants this game. He's so far ahead. He's gonna buy the shard as well.
Radiant's
Career is gonna
bottom
carry it
tower
to
is
him.
under attack.
Finally BKB for Invoker, but I'm guessing it's just way too late. Avalanche paused a bit the game as he disconnected. The Faceless Void is gonna be back in the game soon. And we're gonna continue with this final game 3, most likely going into the hands of the Greek lineup as they're playing some really good Dota 2. We said the Greek will win.
No,
Greek
I said Turkey will win. You were right.
Matthew, what's going on, man? This is the first time you're... Oh, the game is back? No, I saw something else. I'm sorry. Apologize. I'm now back with the water. No more tea for me. Oh, the game seems to be back, or is it going to be a replay? So the Void Spirit just destroyed the Earth Spirit. And I think we're back on the game. And the game is on a rough spot as SK now shows some tricks for Matthew. Going inside, no Void Spirit gonna try to get a kill. Maybe the camera could be zoomed out a bit
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
possible.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
The racks will go down. Medusa's quite fit. 23 net worth.
Tower is under attack.
Doesn't care, man.
Really doesn't care. Yeah.
Now he's gonna go for the tower. Invoker misses. The mana won't be taken out of Medusa. Now the auto attacks with the Dragon Lance.
She
Gonna secure.
also Manta dodged the last EMP.
Yeah.
Just to add insult to injury, yeah.
Okay. Just Medusa can just do whatever he wants. Spirit tries to engage. Doesn't matter. And Taki gonna get a kill with the passive. Oh, will he escape now?
Oh.
Void Spirit is gonna. Oh no! Mistakes was made. Doesn't matter. Deuce is there to finish you up. SK. Oh, nice dodge by Avalanche, but doesn't really matter as Medusa. It just finished you up the game. This is a GG. I think so. Yes, the GG has been called. Greece are the champions of Europe East qualifier, and they're going to represent Europe East at IESF World Championship with pride from the first place position. We have the final winner. It's going to be Greece. We don't know who the MVP is. We're going to be back with it in quite a jiffy. Matthew, did you thought the Greece are going to win this whole thing?
After seeing Turkey's performance, I had my doubts, but they performed really well on Greece. So
yes,
I'm
they
happy for
actually
them.
did.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for the Greek lineup. They pulled the game 3 absolutely outstanding. They started really well in game 1, but after quite some time in the game 2, I was starting to worry, but I kept my faith into them, and they secured the 2-1 win. Easy win for Greece in this game. They started not even shaking. I think they were dominating from the start to the end of the game. Earth Spirit tried to create some chaos onto the mid lane, but I think the Void Spirit, finished with I think 15 kills or something similar like that. He had an amazing game on the mid lane with the Void Spirit.
Very good rotations, yeah.
Great game by the Greeks. Really great game by the Greeks. I'm gonna give the MVP myself to Void Spirit. I don't know who the MVP is gonna be, but I think the Void Spirit is gonna get the MVP.
Yeah, seems pretty likely as well, yeah, the Void Spirit.
What a game. What a qualifier. So we're gonna see both Turkey and Greece in Israel at the Dota 2 International IESF Championship. I'm really looking forward to see how they're gonna fight with the big guys. Are gonna be on the main stage there in Eilat on the 13th World Esports World Championship in Israel. Whew, this was a hard one. A really hot final.
Yeah.
A long one, but well deserved. What can I say more? Boys, I'm really happy that I shoutcasted this one for you. I hope you enjoyed our cast. This was Ang, Matthew. We are going to present the final MVP of the day in a jiffy, from what I've heard. And afterwards, we're going to be back with some highlights and the end of the stream. So I'd like to thank everyone for watching, and we'll be back quite soon on 25, if I'm not mistaken, with the Dota 2 Europe A. Well, there'll be a lot of competition there as well. We're going to be shoutcasting and casting the semi-finals and the final as well, exactly like we did today on the IESF channels and also on Huya television. I'm not sure if we're ready with the MVP. I hear 1 second from the headset. That's no problem. We can stay 1 more second to see the real MVP, not what we're discussing here. We're not precise, guys. The computers are doing the MVPs. I'm joking. No computers are doing the MVPs. It's handpicked by the production. They have different eyes than us. They see just everything on the screen. They know. Okay, let's see who the MVP was. It's gonna be Kentucky. 14-1-15, 18k net worth, 552 GPM, 858 XP per minute, 21-15. Oh, 215. Sorry, big mistake there. Last hits and 11 denies, 32k hero damage. This was your MVP of the final game. Absolutely perfect play by Kentucky.
Very well played throughout the day, I would say. Yeah.
Really solid performance. And we're gonna go with the final bracket. We're gonna read it one more time for the last time, sorry. North Macedonia lost against Estonia 2-0. Greece won 2-0 against Israel. Turkey won 2-0 against Albania. Ukraine lost 0-2 against Romania. Afterwards, Greece won 2-0 against Estonia, Turkey 2-0 against Romania, and then in the final, Greece did a 2-1 real near reverse sweep onto Turkey, and this was the final.
Very exciting.
I would like to thank everyone for watching this event. We're going to be back on the 25th with Europe B. Thanks everyone for having us. I was Ang. I would like to wish you a great evening. Matthew, last words.
Thank you. Have a good day. Tomorrow.
Night. Okay, tomorrow. Ciao, ciao, guys. Thank you for watching.
Bye.
Turn up.